What's up, y'all? What's going on, Chaos? It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. Tonight's going to be a great show. I am your engineer for tonight. I am DJ Kuda. We in the building. Let's get it. This Player Talk Radio. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to have a throwback mix tonight, so make sure you guys pull up a chair. Let's get it.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the Manosphere. Let's get it.
Hey, baby, how you doing? Wow, it's really been a long time, you know? Remember that night? You remember? On a starry winter night in Portugal, where the ocean kissed the southern shore, there a dream I never thought would come to pass came and went like time spent through an hourglass. You may look to me like fire and rain. Oh, you know you got to be a hurricane, killing me with kisses oh so subtly. You make love forever, baby. You make love forever. I ain't gonna let you go that easy. You got to say you love me too. I ain't gonna let you go that easy. I'm gonna give it all to you. Portuguese, say love, oh, won't you say it to me, say it to me, say you love me, baby. Portuguese, say love, oh, won't you say it to me, say it to me, say you love me, baby. Portuguese, say love, oh, won't you say it to me, say it to me, say you love me, baby. Portuguese, say all the nights we made love till the morning star. Then you crooned a song to me on your guitar. Was it so familiar, calling soft my name? Sunlight dancing slowly through love's window pane. You may look to me like sugar and spice. Hush my broken heart, this must be paradise. Killing me with kisses so, so tenderly. You make love forever, baby. You make love forever. I ain't gonna let you go that easy. You got to say you love me too. I ain't gonna let you go that easy. I'm gonna give it all to you. Portuguese, say love, oh, won't you say it to me, say it to me, say you love me, baby. Portuguese, say love, oh, won't you say it to me, say it to me, say you love me, baby. Portuguese, say love, oh, won't you say it to me, say it to me, say you love me, baby. Portuguese, say, amore Portuguese, say you love me, baby. Amore Portuguese, say you
Damn,
love
Kuda,
me.
why you do him like that, baby?
You got to say you love me. You knew that you felt good to me. Oh, from the first kiss to the last night.
All right, y'all. For some reason, I don't know what's going on with StreamYards. My bad, y'all. What we're gonna do is we're going to start tonight's show. Everybody in the building, shit. All right, man. This is retarded. I had to open up a whole new browser. I had to fucking download Google Chrome, y'all. All right, man. We're gonna start this one more time, man. We back. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's do this again. We in the building. Let's go. Nah, I ain't fall asleep, American Negro. I'm here, man. I don't know what's going on, but hey, let's get it. Let's go.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the Manosphere. Let's get it.
Wow, it's really been a long time, you know? Remember that night? You remember? On a starry winter night in Portugal, where the ocean kissed the southern shore. There a dream I never thought would come to pass came and went like time spent through an hourglass. You made love to me like fire and rain. You know you got to be a hurricane, killing me with kisses oh so subtly. You live forever, baby. You made love forever. I ain't gonna let you go that easy. You got to say you love me too. I ain't gonna let you go that easy. I'm gonna give it all to you. Portuguese say love, oh, won't you say it to me, say it to me, say you love me, baby. Portuguese say love, oh, won't you say it to me, say it to me, say you love me, baby. Portuguese say love, oh, won't you say it to me, say it to me, say you love me, baby. Portuguese say all the nights we made love till the morning star. Then you crooned a song to me on your guitar. Was it so familiar calling soft my name? Sunlight dancing slowly through love's window pane. You may look to me like sugar and spice. Hush my broken heart, this must be paradise. Killing me with kisses so, so tenderly. You make love forever, baby. You make love forever. I ain't gonna let you go that easy. You got to say you love me too. I ain't gonna let you go that easy. I'm gonna give it all to you. Portuguese say love, oh, won't you say it to me, say it to me, say you love me, baby. Portuguese say love, oh, won't you say it to me, say it to me, say you love me, baby. Portuguese say love, oh, won't you say it to me, say it to me, say you love me, baby. Portuguese say, amore Portuguese say you love me, baby. Amore Portuguese say you
Damn, Kuda. Why you do him like that, baby?
You got to say you love me. You knew that you felt good to me. Oh, baby, oh, from the first kiss to the last I'm trembling. You may look to me like no other man. You please, I like to go back there again. Killing me with kisses oh so tenderly.
Damn, Kuda.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more.
It's okay, and DJ Kuda. It's okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something to you. Title says it don't matter, and I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this. See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit, and that's a problem. Why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women? Because you motherfucking guys out here on this impression that what you see on the internet is brand new. These new words, hypergamy and hypergamy are brand new words. They're brand new words that, oh my God, there's something new about the game. But what you motherfuckers don't understand is that the game has never changed you. Give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
Those dope boy Air Forces was nice, man.
Hey, no, it wasn't not that. Jessica said, "No, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, angry man." Hold on, Brian. Look.
Good throwback hustle. Check out it.
Made one.
Make
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the Manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go. You're now listening to Player Talk Radio.
Let's make a toast to those who helped make this occasion. They took a back on love, but that's what drove you straight to me. Now to you, I make a lasting dedication. I'll show you all that love and life can be. We're on the valley, and these days that I live, I will deliver. Get ready this night to not forget. Gonna make this a night to remember. Tonight won't regret. Gonna make this a night to remember. Get ready, baby.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I make tab. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
That's what. Every goddamn time. Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this. The sun has been coming up for billions of years, and ain't nobody call that old. The moon has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody calling that old because it works.
I like the way she walks, I like the way she talks, and she turns me on with a special concern. Now I'm a different guy and I don't compare to many. But next to her, I'm plain ordinary. Not many can see the light blue aura that surrounds the girl wherever in the world. She's a 9, a 10, a 20, 50. She's bittersweet and a taco treat. She's strange, and I like it. She's strange, just the way she is. Walking down the avenue, she's strange, always doing something new. She's the kind of person everybody knows. She reeks distinction from head to toe. She's my Twilight Zone, my Al Capone. She's my Rolling Stones and my Eva Peron. And I like it. Yes, I like it. I like it. The way she wears her hair, yeah. And I like it.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage.
In room 1, 2, 3, she's elusive, you see, like the invisible man in drag. And when you come to meet her, you'll never agree that she'll be waving a skirt as a flag. Like a cold in October, she'll take you right over. It's not mean to be facetious. And that look in her eye says you're the guy she plans to spend this evening with. She's strange, and I like it. And I like it. She's strange, just the way she is. Walking down the avenue, I like the way she does everything. Always doing something.
Damn, Kuda.
Okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and Titus. And I'm going to go on the other side of the street on this one.
Take my breath away.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
Okay, and it's DJ Kuda.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more. So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the Manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Shout outs to Marco. Let's get it.
What you doing to me? I'm actually at your whim. All of my defenses down. Your camera looks through me with its X-ray vision, and all systems run aground. All I can manage to push from my lips is a stream of absurdity. Every word I intended to speak winds up locked in a psychiatry. No way to control it, it's totally automatic. Whenever you're around, I'm walking blindfolded, completely automatic. All of my systems are down, 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 down.
What is this madness that makes my motor run? My legs too weak to stand. I go from sadness to acceleration like a robot at your command. My hands perspire and shake like a leaf. Up and down goes my temperature. I summon doctors to get some relief, but they tell me there is no cure. No way to control it. It's totally automatic whenever you're around. I'm walking blindfolded, completely automatic. All of my systems are down, 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 down. Look what you're doing to me. I'm utterly at your whim. All of my defenses down. Your camera looks through me with its X-ray vision, and all systems run aground. All I can manage to push from my lips is a stream of absurdity. Every word I intended to speak winds up locked in a circle.
Damn, Kuda.
It's totally automatic whenever you're around. I'm walking blindfolded, completely automatic. All of my systems are down, down, down. No way to control it. It's totally automatic.
What is going on, y'all? It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. It's DJ Kuda right back at the helm of today's show. Give me 1 second, man. Tonight's show is about to start soon. I don't know what was going on with the yeah, I got you, Marco. I don't know what was going on with the I don't know what was going on with StreamYards earlier, man. I had got cut out on my own damn stream, so I had to download a whole nother browser and then try to get back in. So hey, man, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. We gonna rock out a little bit before we start tonight's show, man. So pull up a chair, get something to drink, smoke something, do whatever you do. Move around, man. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. Let's get it, man. Ladies, turn your love around just a little bit. Just turn it around. Just a tad bit. Just a tad bit. Let's go. Let's get it.
You got the power, but you just don't understand. Girl, you've been charging by the hour for your love. I'm trying to show how much I love you, still believing in romance. You're taking way too many chances with my love. I remember when you used to be the talk of the town. Turn your love around. Don't you turn me down. I can show you how. Turn your love around.
But I need my girl to stay. Oh, but you let the lady take it all away. When the woman needs a taste of yesterday, he stays at home. All they get is lonely. Turn your love around. Don't you turn me down. I can show you how. Turn your love around. Oh, girl, you know me. I'm alone until you show me that you're still in love with me.
Player Talk Radio.
Let's get it. We wanna take it back where we belong. Turn your love around. Don't you turn me down. I can show you how. Turn your love around. Turn your love around. And the girl became a woman. Don't you turn me down.
Damn.
I can show you how. I love the girl, I love the woman. Turn your love around. Turn your love around. And the girl became a woman. Don't you turn me down. Every woman needs a man. I can show you how. I love the girl, I love the woman. Turn your love around. Turn your love around.
Damn, Kuda. Why you do him like that, baby?
JM, y'all. Come on. JM, y'all. Come on. JM, y'all. JM, y'all. So dead. Come on.
I know a dude named Jimmy used to run up in me nighttime, cause he drunk off the Henny and Remy. I didn't mind it when he fucked me from behind. It felt fine, especially when he used to grind it. He was a trick when I sucked his dick. He used to pass me bricks, credit cards and shit. Suck him to sleep. I took the keys to the Jeep. Tell him I'll be back. Go fuck with some other cats. Flirting, getting numbers in the summer. Whole hop, broad top, and my man's dropped. And his homie Jimmy, he's screaming, gimme. Lay me on my back, busting nuts all in me. After 10 times we fucked, I think I bust twice. He was nice, kept my neck filled with ice. Put me in Chanel's, kept me out nice. Called sucking his dick, blocking the mic. It was something about this dude I couldn't stand. Something that could've made his ass a real man. Something I wanted, but I never was pushy. The motherfucker never ate my pussy.
Say
what? I don't want dick tonight.
Thank you, girl. For the sprinkle.
Little Kim, bring it to me now.
They want do push a Q. Had a wild crew on Flatbush and Avenue U. Had a weed spot, used to pump African black. He used to seal his bag so his workers wouldn't tap. I used to see him in the tunnel with buckets of dawn. Whisper in my ear, he wanna get his fuck on. I dug him, so I fucked him. It wasn't nothing. He wanted me to suck him, but I didn't. I ain't frontin'. The sex was whack, a 4-stroke creep. I jumped on the dick, rode his ass to sleep. He called next week, asking why I ain't beep him. I thought your ass was still sleeping. He laughed, told me he bought a new path. Could he come over right fast and fuck my pretty ass? I'll pass, nigga, the dick was trash. If sex was record sales, you would be double glass. Only way you seeing me is if you eating me. Downtown taste my love like Harvest Brown. Trying to impress me with your 5G stones. I give you 10 G's, nigga, if you leave me alone. Screaming.
I don't want dick tonight. Need my pussy right. I don't want dick tonight.
Yeah.
Need my pussy right.
The moral of the story is this: you ain't licking this, you ain't sticking this, and I got witnesses. Ask any nigga I've been with. They ain't hit shit till they suck their tongue in this. I ain't with that front and shit. I got my own bins. I got my own ends. Immediate friends. Me and my girls rock worlds of big niggas. Fuck for car keys and double digit figures. Good dick I cherish. I can be blunt. I treat it like it's precious. I ain't gon' front. But lip dick niggas that's frontin' like they really suck my pussy till they kill me. You feel me?
Yeah.
I know one thing tonight. Eat my pussy right.
Say what? Come on.
I know one thing tonight. Eat my pussy right.
JM, y'all.
I know one thing tonight.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
All right, tonight's show's about to start. This is the last cut. We got the single life. Let's get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. It's DJ Cuda right back at the helm of tonight's show. Don't move a goddamn muscle. Make sure you like and subscribe, man. It's free. Free.
Every little thing you do makes me smile. And if I had my way, baby, I'd tie you up for a while. I'd take you through the paces one by one. I don't wanna get too serious. I just like having fun. Yeah, yeah. I just like having fun. I'm living the single life. The single life. Now I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea about me. I don't have nothing to hide. I want the world to see. Just like the cloud drive you out of your mind. It's always the first step in us having a good time. Wow. Up. Shut single
Mode 1
life. Single
Mode 1
life.
Damn, boy. Damn, boy, he's thick. Boy, that's a thick ass boy. Damn.
Single guys, clap your hands.
Cool, we come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
Those dope boy Air Forces was nice, Am.
Hey, no, it wasn't. Not that. Jessica said, no, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, angry man. Hold on, Brian.
Look. Go back up. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I make tab. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I make tab. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
And it feels so good.
Y'all ain't got no sense, you black women. Your men treat you like the dogs, like your dogs. They walk all over you. They make you pay the bills at home. And then the preachers pimp you in the churches and make you pay the bills. Y'all crazy black women buying these black men private jets. The tune of $50 million for a nigga to ride around in a private jet. And you talk about, look at our pastor. What's wrong with y'all women? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? And what's wrong with a black man that would take that kind of money out of a poor neighborhood and buy himself a private jet? What's wrong with y'all niggas? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, black women? What's wrong with you voting for Barack Obama? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy.
You know what I'm talking about, man. It's fighting people. You know we've been fighting 400 and still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day. Sing up, sing up.
Oh yeah, we in the building. Let's get it. All right, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio. Let's start tonight's show. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it.
Hey, listen. I know you were a little concerned about how the layout was going to be, but I'm picturing you in these beautiful white sand beaches, right? These powder blue skies, crystal beautiful water. You stand in the middle of all of this, looking breathtaking.
So, when are we gonna fuck?
What?
According to Jacqueline, you are really great in bed.
Oh, Jacqueline told you I was really good in bed.
Well, according to Jacqueline, you really know how to move your ass, you know?
Oh, she told you I know how to move my ass in bed. Okay. I don't know what Jacqueline has told you, but it's not that kind of party, and I'd appreciate it if... Hey, what's the matter with you? Stop that. Stop it. Will you stop it? Get out of here.
Oh, merde alors! I mean, I don't believe this. You are going to turn down a pussy like this? Staring you smack in your face? No man can turn down this pussy.
You stop.
I don't know any man that can refuse this pussy.
Stop saying pussy. People are eating in here.
Pussy. 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 Pussy.
Trying to find our cat. Where is that cat? Why don't you stop saying that?
What's the matter with you? You don't like women? Huh?
Yes, that's it. I don't like women. I'm gay.
You're not gay. You're not gay. You just don't want to fuck. I know a gay man when I see one. I know what a gay guy looks like. My brother is gay. And he's gay. And he is gay. Merde. Toi, tu sais même pas fais chier, même pas baisser, va t'enculer.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
I met this girl.
Yes, so?
I like her and everything, but she ain't white. She's from Webster Avenue.
She's a colored girl.
Yeah.
You like this girl?
I do, but I don't want to hear all the guys. I don't want to hear their mouths.
Fuck those kids. Half of them are going to end up dead or in jail anyway. Nobody cares. The only thing that matters is what's good for you and how you feel about each other. Let me tell you something.
When you're alone late at night in bed, just you and her under the covers, that's all that matters, see? You gotta do what your heart tells you to do. I'm gonna tell you something right now. You're only allowed 3 great women in your lifetime. They come along like the great fighters once every 10 years. Rocky Marciano, Sugar Ray Robertson, Joe Louis. Sometimes you get them all at once. Me, I had my 3 when I was 16. That happens. What are you gonna do? Maybe she's your first great one.
Thanks a lot, son. I think I'm gonna go for it.
She's a good kid, this girl.
I don't know. I just met her yesterday, but I hope so.
Here's what you do. Tomorrow you borrow my car.
You don't lend anybody your car.
It's all right. I'm gonna lend you my car. I want you to make a good impression. You borrow my car, and then you give her the test.
What, the Mario test?
Mario's a fucking psycho. What do you listen to this kid for? You give her my test. You give her the door test.
What's the door test?
All right, listen to me. You pull her right where she is, right? Before you get out of the car, you lock both doors. Then you get out of the car, you walk over to her. You bring her over to the car. You take out the key, put in the lock, open the door for her. Then you let her get in. Then you close the door for her. Then you walk around the back of the car and you look through the rear window. If she doesn't reach over, lift up that button for you so you can get in, dump her.
Just like that?
Listen to me, kid. If she doesn't reach over, lift up that button for you so you can get in. That means she's a selfish broad, and all you're seeing is the tip of the iceberg. You dump her, and you dump her fast.
Yeah, what about all the beautiful things you just told me, though? Do what my heart tells me to do. It's all that matters. Find someone to pull into myself. I mean, hey, this could be one of the great ones.
Bullshit, kid. The door test, that's what counts. You dump her, and you dump her fast.
Dump her?
Dump her.
Dump her? No, you looking at? Mind your own damn business. Get back in your house. It's all right, let him stare. Give me a hand. Come on, give me a hand. Glad you came to see me.
I missed you.
I miss you too.
Prettier than all
I think you're beautiful.
the world.
Stop.
No, I really do.
And I'm so proud.
I want to be with you, and I don't care what anybody says. Can I have a kiss?
Sure.
You're only one fella's girl. And I'm so
That's not a kiss.
I'm so proud.
This is a kiss.
I'm so proud of being loved by you. And I'm so proud, girl. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of you.
I'm really sorry about what happened. My brother didn't mean it.
Your brother, where's your car? Give me the keys. Come on, we gotta go. Come on.
What are you talking about?
We gotta get there.
If you ever were untrue, sweeter than the taste of a cherry so sweet. Yeah, I'm so proud. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of you.
You were one of the great ones.
Great ones? But what are you talking about?
Never mind. It's an Italian thing.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
What's going on, y'all? It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. Fellas, do you remember back in the day when love was so innocent and strong? But now you find yourself in 2020 arguing with bitches on the internet about colorism. Come on over to the Manosphere where we have the best talks, the most lit panels, the most delusional broads you can find this side of the Mississippi. Where you got overnight radio hosts that loses his voice because he's screaming till the early morning. Come over to the Manosphere where we got it all. Welcome to the third shift. It's DJ Kuda right back at the helm of today's show. I am your gracious host for tonight's third shift show, as I am always every single night. If you got any questions, you can email me at playertalktv@gmail.com. That's playertalktv@gmail.com. You can also get at me at playertalk8@gmail.com. That's playertalk8@gmail.com. Also, if you need any advice, because a lot of people are, setting up their studios this weekend and this winter, also hit me up. I'll be glad to help you. Most definitely. So without further ado, let's get into tonight's show. Let's see what we got on the docket. Let's see. All right, we got the Chrissie conversion, the tale of the Black Manosphere. Okay. It's a hell of a title. Okay. So, as you guys have noticed for the past, let's say 3 days, or not even 3 days, for the past, let's say 2 weeks. I'll say it's 2 weeks, because in the Manosphere, it's kind of like a 2-week thing in the Manosphere, I guess. Kevin Samuels has been killing it. People have been reacting to Kevin Samuel videos, and people have been reacting to reaction videos of Kevin Samuel's videos. And we got a lot of new people here in the Manosphere, a lot of women that actually are subscribed to these channels here in the Manosphere because, number one, they want to get the tea. Number two, they really want to, oh no, JT is player talk. I didn't get too ghetto with it. Player talk. Shout out to JT Hellstorm, man. Shout out to JT, man. So, and I'm butchering names tonight. My bad, y'all. Hellstrom. My bad, y'all. But anyway, got a lot of new women here. Definitely women that want to soak up the game. Definitely a lot of women that are tired of being lied to by dating coaches, whether male or female. You got a lot of women that are here in the Manosphere that have been here for a while, and they understand what's going on. And a lot of them are actually working diligently day to day to become the type of the type of women that that attracts the type of men that she likes. Okay? And it's not necessarily a pick-me. Because you let these women tell it, oh, she's a pick-me. That's what she became, fellas. She's a pick-me. Oh, yes, she's a pick-me. So they're going to try to run this whole pick-me narrative and shit like that, so... Anyway, yeah, but you're right, Marco. You're right, and it's still like that. But I'm gonna tell you right now, like the Manosphere dating coaches, they have more longevity in the game than female dating coaches due to what I'm about to explain to you guys tonight. So, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a little rocky on tonight's show, ladies. So, but we're gonna get it straight. All right, because I got a podcast coming out that I think you guys will benefit from. So let's get into the meat and potatoes of tonight's show. Let's get straight into it. All right, so Jessica X and Chrissie has been going at it, and slowly but surely, a lot of Chrissie's fans have been coming over here into the Manosphere, and they're realizing what a lot of women that's been here for a long time are realizing, that these conversations and these talking points, man, they're old as fuck. These are some old ass talking points. What's going on, Mr. Research? These are some old ass talking points, man. These talking points been debunked. Like, like bitches coming over here talking about well, what about the pay gap? Women coming over here talking about, well, what about colorism? Like, what's the big deal behind colorism? Women coming over here talking about the high value man. You know, they're coming over here with these old ass, played out talking points, man. You know that average at best, that at best really fuck that nigga. Nigga, that at best part, that threw their head for a loop. At best. God damn. Bitches was that. So there's no room for improvement? At best. And the reason why Kevin threw them for a loop when he said that is because it's because they still on the fence if they like him or not. Like, like it fucks their head up because, Kevin Samuels, he's a likable dude. You know what I'm saying? He's a likable dude. That at best, oh man, that at best, bro, that wasn't even sprinkles on the whatever you having, my good lady. That was Old Bay seasoning. That shit had a kick to it. And then, y'all get to arguing with another perceived soft target, Jessica. Why do y'all think we haven't talked about this shit already? You see, when you spend large amounts of time listening to a lot of female content creators, this is what happens. Y'all start to have what's called girl talk, right? Because the stuff over here isn't necessarily man talk, Oh, what we would like to call the Manosphere space really is barbershop talk. You know what I'm saying? At one point, women, when they wasn't nosy as fuck, like you are, sis, they would leave the barbershop. You understand what I'm saying? They would drop their son off and they would leave the barbershop and their son will kind of sit around and, hear man talk and stuff like that, the women that are in the Manosphere, it's safe to say they're like the stylists. They're like the stylists that work in the barbershop and they kind of know about the guys that are in the barbershop and, the talking points and stuff like that. And they kind of, they're kind of around the conversation and, they basically, they sit in on some of the conversations, or when the guys need a little bit of opinions, they kind of grill, the women that are in the barbershop. Yeah. When y'all thought Jessica was a soft target, no, you've got into an argument with one of our stylists. Okay. You got into an argument with one of our, and a good stylist too. A good stylist too. All right. Cause niggas in the Manosphere have been trying her since she been in this motherfucker. All right. So there's really nothing that y'all are going to bring to the table that she really hasn't heard here. And honestly, the reason why y'all are attracted to the allure of the Manosphere is because, let's just face it, no matter how much shit you talk about the brothers here, they're the guy that got away. They're the guy in your life that got away. They're the guy in your life that got away. And another thing that you guys don't realize is that, like, for example, like, I was over at Jessica's channel today and I actually really sat in on some of the conversation that I hear a lot of these women having. And let me tell you, man, Chrissie done got y'all head fucked up to the point that some of y'all are actually going to come over here and y'all are going to actually convert. Y'all going to be soaking up the game. Y'all going to be soaking up a lot of stuff that you hear here that we've been talking about so eloquently over and over and over and over and over again. And what's going to happen is you're going to start going back to those channels and slowly the veil of what's going on is going to start to rub off. You're going to be like, oh, okay, I see what's going on here. All right, I see what's going on here. That's what's going to happen. But a lot of y'all, I rather the ones that will, kind of sit back and listen. But I do rather the ones that will actually jump on the panel. Because today over at Jessica's show, she had women jump on the panel. And I ain't gonna lie, towards the end, I was like a bulldog in a cage, like, let me out and we can get this over with real quick. we can get this over with real quick. Them hoes was lying. I want y'all Chrissie followers to understand that you are amongst a plethora, and even yourself, a bunch of lying ass hoes. And don't get mad when because now all of a sudden when y'all come over here, y'all try to get in y'all. Oh my god, he called us a hoe. Oh, we never insulted him. We never, bitch. Shut up. You like that shit? Shut up. Y'all call yourselves bitches. Stop it. Stop it. Y'all call yourselves hoes. Y'all call yourselves sluts. Y'all call yourselves all kind of derogatory shit. Save it for the birds. Don't come over here and try to act like, oh, I'm above hoeing and all this other stuff. Because over at Jessica's show, if you let them tell it, and y'all don't even check each other. Y'all don't even listen to, this is how you can tell the sisterhood ain't shit. I can break it down from 6 ways to Sunday. What's today? Wednesday? Okay. And yes, ladies, I'm dusty. I require 50-50. I'm broke. I am currently waiting for a direct deposit to hit my account. Let me stop. But anyway, no, act like you ain't either. Anyway, you know, y'all get mad at the term average. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, average is something bad when a lot of us are simply average. And y'all don't listen to your own I was about to say Manosphere, and your own sisters in the sisterhood. There was like 4 to 5 women over there. I'm for the sake of y'all digesting what I'm about to say, I'm going to be a little bit PG, but a little bit rated R. You get what I'm saying or where I'm going, right? There was like 4 or 5 women over there that said they had 2 to 3 high value men. Nigga, really? Really? You got 2 to 3 high value men being one woman. You got 2 to 3 high value men being one woman. Oh, you're not gonna pass any of your high value men to some of your sisters that's over there trying to get in touch with these high value men. This one girl over there said she had 3 boyfriends, 3 of them, and she said she's very loyal and she's very submissive. This one girl over there, she was like, "Oh, I'm in law school," and she was 21, by the way, which is barely laughable. You know, I didn't. You know, when I was 21, granted, I was actually in this space, so you know what I'm saying. I kind of knew what to talk about. I was a little young player. You know what I'm saying, getting some wind up under my nuts, doing what I do when I do what I do, working my mojo on each and every hole in slow mo, right? And I had some game. So, getting older and then looking at certain things in hindsight, I didn't realize how dumb you sound at 21. Like, you got dudes that come over here like Hammer and they're asking all these stupid questions. And then when you got, some wind up under your nuts and you trying to tell this nigga that never had his first breeze, right? You trying to tell somebody, nigga, it don't go like that, right? I was over there about to bust a blood vessel listening to Jessica practicing patience with some of these girls. But then again, also I got to take the same thing with some of the brothers. What the hell is going on, yards? Yards, don't fail my Borgen. Put a 1 chat if you can hear in the chat. If you can. Okay. I shouldn't be Borgen, but I don't know what's going on with this internet connection. This is the terrible part. What's going on, Shirley? This is the terrible part about doing shows late night. Motherfucking internet carriers and shit wanna fucking do maintenance and shit overnight. Hey, we think they're asleep. No, nigga, I'm running an at night show. Don't you see the fucking data usage and shit? Anyway, so why is it going this slow? Okay. So anyway, I was watching her practice patience with these young women and basically basically doing this to teach, right? And it was just funny listening to this 21-year-old talk about her man's money. Like in her head, this nigga's money is already spent. When I graduate from law school, that's when I'm gonna get pregnant. It's like, what? She literally said when she graduates from law school, when she's done with school, that's when she's gonna get pregnant. She doesn't live with her boyfriend. They live in two separate places. And she said that they're gonna buy a house, even if she wasn't 21. This is the I know she probably wasn't even 21, Marco. But this is the dumb shit that women say because they don't hear themselves. She don't have no wind up under her titties. You understand what I'm saying? She ain't get no breeze up under the vagina. All right. She said that she doesn't live with her boyfriend. They're both in law school. When she turns 21, not when she turns 21. When she graduates law school, she's gonna get pregnant or have a baby. Which basically, bitch, as soon as you get your degree, you can't use it because you're gonna be fucking lactating and shit, right? And begging niggas for ice cream and shit. Like as soon as you graduate, and that's what a lot of women do. This is why dudes really don't give a fuck if you go to college, ladies. I'm gonna just tell you some real shit. We don't care if you go to college. Y'all get pregnant and abandon y'all jobs all the fucking time. Y'all get pregnant and abandon y'all jobs, that them careers that you spent all that time in school for. You abandon that shit for a kid. Okay? And at the same time, you talking about living with your boyfriend that you haven't lived with yet. Newsflash. You don't know nobody unless you lived with them. You don't, I don't care how much times y'all slept together, what you're doing. We don't care. We don't care. You don't know this man's mannerisms in a close proximity. Y'all never lived together. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. You better live with a motherfucker for like 3 years before you even get married, let alone have kids. You don't know if you can stand this man in the house, and he don't know if he can stand you. Like, I'm listening to this girl, and she's like, she got this fairy tale in her head, and it's like, man, Chrissie done got you under the spell. She done got you under the spell. You know, like, ladies, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. You know, your fairy tale and how you want a relationship to go is not usually how it pans out in real life. The idea of a relationship is actually better than actually participating in one with certain people. Y'all don't even know the chemistry or the things that you're trying to pull off. The idea of a relationship, which is projection, versus what you're attracted to, versus what you'll actually get, versus that person having their own personality and willing to do some of the things that they want to do for you out the kindness of their heart, because people have this grandiose idea that if I love a certain way, he should love me a certain way back. Oh my God. He should. He should. But if should, could, and would.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
It would happen, wouldn't it? But it doesn't.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
So you have a problem going. Then you have this other delusional woman talking about, I'm an alpha female, but I'm submitting to 3 dudes. She said, I got 3 boyfriends. No, sis. You got 3 men fucking you. You probably got 3 side dudes, but you don't have 3 boyfriends. And if you're dealing with all these high value men, why are you on the internet breaking it down? And you're dealing with 3 high value men. Why don't you pass one of your fellow sisters, one of those men? Why don't you pass one of your fellow sisters one of those men? Oh yeah, we ain't gonna talk about that on that. We ain't talking about the depth that those 2 lawyers about to be in. What's going on, Tyrone? What's going on, Jervis? What's going on, Young Jay? Heavy hitters in the building. Shirley. That nigga, he graduated law school himself. He got his own. He got his own bills to worry about. You think she talking about some? She talking about some rent ain't gonna be nothing, sis. You don't even know where you finna live. You haven't even seen the floor plans of where you about to move in with this dude. Come on now. Let's just be practical for one good second. You know. So Chrissie, I'm not trying to ruin your hustle. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lie. I got it. What's going on, Arab Black? I got a reason to be here. You know what I'm saying? To a certain degree, I work here. What's y'all excuse? You know what I'm saying? Other than being an audience member, everybody has the right to be an audience member. Everybody, has the right to, do whatever they want to do here in on YouTube, as long as it's free. You dig what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna knock the hustle, but you got a lot of women here that are confused. Like I know how Rashida Strober get down, but Chrissie is doing something like a little bit more kind of psychologically destructive to a lot of our beautiful dark-skinned sisters, man. When you're asking for trouble, not even just having this person around or listening to a woman who is S1. Now, what do I mean by being S1? Skin first. When I start off a conversation or a scenario saying, well, see, this high, bright yellow, light-skinned dude walked into the club. And you know what I'm saying? Since I'm on Player Talk Radio, this high, bright yellow, light-skinned nigga walked into the club. And, the girls wasn't choosing on him because he had, light skin. Because, all the girls that were in the club, they were other light-skinned women, right? And the girls in the club being light-skinned women, you know what I'm saying? They didn't choose on him because he was light-skinned. And the last thing they want is another light-skinned guy with them and to have a red baby. You know what I'm saying? Because they discriminating against the light-skinned guy that's in the club because, you know what I'm saying? They don't want that type of baby. They like a little bit of chocolate in their coffee. You know what I'm saying? And they like these are the scenarios. Like if they listen to this themselves, these are the scenarios that they bring up. Oh, this girl didn't get enough attention because she was dark-skinned and all this other stuff. And colorism and all this other stuff. I've seen both sides. Y'all niggas, y'all, I'm around women. I know both sides of the story. Like, this is, baby girl, this is 2020. This is a new day. Nigga, let me tell y'all something real quick. Hold on. Get my damn foghorn. Hold on. If you let these women tell it, you would swear up and down this is the 60s. Well, see, I had a friend, and when she was walking home, a truck full of light-skinned women, they pulled up, and while she was walking home from school, they splashed her with milk and said, hey, you need a little bit of bleach on your skin, sis, and then splashed her with their chocolate or their regular milk. They splashed her with vitamin D milk. They pulled up 4 deep and start throwing milk at her. Like, what the nigga? This ain't the 60s. Marco, they had MAGA hats. They had MAGA hats. You understand what I'm saying? Then you hang out with light-skinned women and they will tell you, yo, I lived in the hood. I had to be a little bit rough. Yeah, they only use whipping cream. Yo, you know what I'm saying? And then you go over to the light-skinned side of the game, right? These girls will be like, yo, we grew up in the hood. We had to act extra attitude-ish because we had it rough. Them dark-skinned girls that went to public schools with those light-skinned girls, they would try to beat them girls' ass. They would try to fuck up that light-skinned girl's face. They will bring razors to school or try to, stomp her out or do something. They'll try to fuck up that light skin. Every dude knows a cute light skinned girl with a fucked up face because she just had to fight. Some girls is like, you know what? I ain't gonna walk around with the attitude. I'm just gonna confront these hoes. And there you go. There you go. This girl got a big ass scar across her forehead, like she's been headbutting bricks and shit. Like it happens, you know. The thing is that you have a bunch of women thinking that beauty isn't gonna stop them from having to compete. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of women would like to think that just looking pretty is a open and shut case. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of women will think that just being beautiful, you know what I'm saying, that's just enough. That should be just enough to get me what I want. I've heard women saying that like them being beautiful and being a certain type of way grants a man to provide and protect and do all of this other stuff, that being pretty is and looking good and having a body and all this other shit is an even exchange. And a lot of women, they do believe this because, and I'm not surprised that they believe this, but some women, you have to argue them down. Whereas other women, when you deal with it, not when you deal with it, but when you deal with them or you ask them certain questions, they literally just blurt out the answer, oblivious to, what they're saying. You let a woman talk long enough, she's going to tell you who she is. Same thing when I tell you guys about, the laws of attraction and getting with women and certain things like that. You ask them questions that come off as innocent, but they got deadly intentions behind them. Hence, when Kevin did the compliance test and asked that woman to rate herself on a scale of 1 to 10, don't use the number 7. That was a compliance test. It basically cut out the bullshit and got her to be real with themselves. Honestly, where it fucked a lot of women's head up is when he did that, because a lot of women, you know what I'm saying, they kind of did math in their head also. You understand what I'm saying? And then they got upset because he shouldn't call her something that she just called herself. He shouldn't have did that. That's fucked up, Kevin. That's fucked up. Right? And it's just sad, man. And it, like, what's wrong with being a normal girl, man? That's what I want to know. What's wrong with just being a normal girl? What's wrong with being a normal guy? Do you know a lot of millionaires, they do hook up with regular women? They do hook up with just regular schmegular square women, because a lot of times to be touching a certain amount of paper, that requires you to live a certain type of lifestyle that a lot of people will not be able to understand. So going out of your way trying to get somebody to understand it, or dating women that are in that certain type of lifestyle, sometimes a square biatch is what the doctor ordered. Sometimes having just a regular woman is what the doctor ordered. And the thing about the our darker skinned sisters is that they openly admit that they don't like the skin that they're in. Like a lot of them, like if they were to go to sleep, they would want to wake up and look like some of the women that they criticize. And it's just sad, because it's like, you're beautiful the way you are. Like, you need somebody to tell you that you're beautiful 24/7, but you yourself got to believe in it, man. There's a whole bunch of guys that, those sisters come across on a day-to-day basis, but they don't believe that they're beautiful because the guy that's telling them that they're beautiful, they're not attracted to that guy. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just saying. And is fucked up. It's a fucked up type of life to live when you're a little girl and you quote unquote haven't been told that you're beautiful enough, because someone deemed and told you that was the best thing that somebody can tell you, instead of teaching you to have a personality, teaching you to add on to what beauty that you do have, teaching you to understand that dudes are attracted to more stuff. And it is a mental illness. And what will happen is when you grow up and go through your teenage years and you go through your early 20s and stuff and things like that, you're going to look for an echo chamber. You're going to look for people to kind of justify what you've been through. You're going to fall into the toxicity of fucking yourself up mentally. To think skin first, that's a sickness, man. That's a sickness, man. To sit up there and just like belittle yourself like that. Anytime you mention your skin or something, like, of course colorism is real. It's real, okay? So colorism go along with racism. Because you can't be running this whole narrative of colorism and then turn around and be like, you know what, black girl magic, black girl power and all this other stuff, but yet you referring to other melanated women. And then, and that's the fucked up part. Then some of y'all have the nerve to have melanin in your names. Some of y'all have the nerve to be talking about melanin. And then turn around and literally try to gas up brothers to hey man, you need to fight the oppression, and then and gas up brothers, you need to fight the white man, you know what I'm saying? You need to build something for us sisters, man. What have you built for us? You need to fight oppression. Oh, you mean fight the white man that's in your bed right now? You know what I'm saying? That you have gutter sex with, that he's not going to marry you. Then you get tossed back into the black community. But then again, you don't understand what just happened. So you think that, hey, man, you know what I'm saying? That, you know, I've dated white men. No, you got used and abused by white men. But you don't even think you get used and abused anymore, because guess what? You're sleeping with white men right now, listening to a lot of these dating coaches talking about divestment. You're sleeping with other women. You're sleeping with a whole bunch of dudes that are black, that aren't for you anyway. And then you're turning around and you may have kids. You understand what I'm saying? Nigga, at that point, you need hope. Shit, nigga, just the thought of that. You need hope. You need hope. You need Chrissie. You need Chrissie. Oh hell, we don't want to hear what you got to say over here. If you're not finna listen. And then you expect somebody to marry you and wife you up. And then this is the twisted part about attraction, because you're actually attracted to the dude that know you done that. And then the split part about that is that if the dude knows how to articulate himself, or knows how to not articulate himself, that is a man that can pull you. A guy that knows that, okay, this girl strip, I done had a couple of strippers. I don't got to tell her I done had a couple of strippers. I done had a couple of girls that's in the lifestyle. I don't got to tell her that I had a couple of girls in the lifestyle. I just come in the gate automatically knowing how to deal with her. Or you could have seen me date other certain girls that you know that's in that lifestyle, and then you get attracted to me, and then now, you know, I don't have to say it to you. See, a lot of times they either have to get with a guy that's cool with their lifestyle or stuff that they did in their lifestyle, or they got to get with a square. But the reason why they don't stay with the square is because when she acts out or she's behaving in a certain type of way, and that square doesn't understand where this behavior is coming from, because he's not used to dealing with a woman like that, she will resent him for that. Day by day by day by day, she will resent him for that. So when you go on to a Kevin Samuels show and he's talking about you gonna die alone, that you know, that doesn't trigger people over here. You got to have tough skin. Nobody didn't tell you to build this big self-aggrandizement, grandiose, version of yourself, and then when it doesn't live up to what you think it is, I'll be the first person to tell you I'm squared in the nigga. My credit fucked up. What y'all want to know? My credit fucked up. You know, we you know what I'm saying? We tell it over here. So what I'm saying is that, you know, them girls that was on Jessica panel, oh man, oh y'all hoes, no. The way y'all was talking, you going 50-50. Y'all were going 50-50. And in the way that girl was explaining going to law school and the relationship with her boyfriend, she was going 50-50 too. Why do y'all get on the internet and try to pretend like you're living these extravagant lives? Especially women. Men do it. Men definitely do it, and we call them out over here. Even myself, we all do it, right? But women especially do it. Especially if you have a Instagram account. You know, a lot of y'all be forgetting that there's a script. You know, you watch Love and Hip Hop, bitch, there's a script. There's a camera, there's a whole bunch of niggas, there's a whole bunch. Like, you don't have to cap. I got 3 six-figured men. No, you had 3 six-figured men. You don't tell the whole story. You're getting passed around by dudes that maybe have 6 figures. And just because you have a 6-figured man does not mean that you actually are with a 6-figured man. You could have a 6-figured man in your phone that you call, and every once in a while when he wants to get with you, he calls you up. Boom, bam, thank you, ma'am. That doesn't, oh my God. I'm trying to tell y'all, you let these women tell it. They will have you under the impression that they have a 6-figured man where they can call up and he comes to he shows up at her beck and call. Anytime she says something, he shows up in a Porsche Panamera ready to put in work or some shit. No. And it's very telling, fellas. If you go over to, you know, Miss Chrissie, if you go over to Chloe, another person that we talk about, Chloe, and She-Ra 7, you know, I bring them up on my channel. You go look at the OG shows. I got hella shows. I mean, y'all already subscribed. Why don't y'all scroll down and y'all have access to all my shows? Endless hours, endless game. Y'all got access to all the She-Ra 7 shows. Y'all got nigga this Chrissie shit. This a walk in the park. This a open and shut. This a done deedy right here. This is just straight up colorism. These women, they have to have colorism because they know that it's a tool. They can leverage it to get what they want. They can tell all of these sob stories. When I was 17, you know, people drove in the rain and splashed me with water because I was dark skinned. You know, yeah, darkism. You know what I'm saying? They drove in the rain and splashed her with water because she was dark skinned, not because she was walking beside a puddle. She happened to walk beside a sidewalk and a big ass puddle was there and somebody didn't see her and he ended up running into a puddle and it just so happened to splash her. You know what I'm saying? When I was 17, it snowed in my neighborhood because I was dark skinned. When I was 15, I remember that dark day. I was so traumatized. I left Bible study and something white came down from the sky. And you know I hate the color white. I don't think it's right. I thought it was manna and it wasn't manna. It was snow. That was supposed to be a joke, y'all. Well, okay. All right, so like that's basically what happens. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, like we're like, oh, okay. Okay. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I was laughing at some of those stories. I ain't gonna lie. Some of those stories was funny. Somebody said somebody said that you so dark when they cut off the light, all we saw was your eyes and your teeth. Oh man. I was laughing. That was funny. It's funny. You know what I'm saying? sometimes you gotta laugh at some certain things, man. I'm gonna open up the panel. I'm just fucking around. But listen, if you're a part of Chrissie's crew, come on the panel. We'll have a, I'm in a good mood tonight. I ain't gonna jump down your throat. But it was funny. Like I sometimes you gotta laugh at some shit that you don't want to laugh at. It's funny. It's funny. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm about to drop this link. Give me 1 second. Here we go.
I can recall another one, like I think it was in '85, like when all that androgynous was going on, and what was wild was that the guy who looked the most like a bitch was getting all the women. Even I had the Jerry curl was coming out, and I had my slick to the side and all that. If you wearing baggy now and you acting hard, if you from LA, you was wearing some strange. We in the club, we getting our groove on, shaking it up, and Prince came in. That's when Purple Rain came out, and Prince was the, you know what I'm saying? Prince had on it was like a Zorro type outfit. It had the ruffles that come down in the front. He had the big perm flushed out and all that. And mustache and everything that was drawn on his face. And it looked like something that a figure skater would wear. You know what I'm saying? And he was with his whole crew, and he had this other cat named Mickey Free. And Mickey Free was like the new cat in Shalimar that when he joined the group, I heard mad cats like, yo, Shalimar got a new girl in there, man. That bitch fine like a mother. Just talking about Mickey Free, man. Okay? Mickey Free is not a girl, all right? They came over where we was at. Prince started talking to my brother.
Hello, Eddie Murphy.
Prince, what's up?
I'm a big fan of your comedies.
Ooh, that's hot, Prince.
Would you like to come to my house and listen to some music?
Ooh, that's cool. Fruity, get the car.
Assemble your crew. I'll be outside.
We went up there. We get there, he put the tracks on. Tracks was slamming. You know what I mean? And we listening to the music and everything. We grooving at the crib. They had girls over there. He had a nice environment. It was tight.
This bores me. Is anyone up for a game of basketball? How about you and your friends versus me and the revolution?
So I was like, this must be joking, man. I don't know.
You do know Prince actually whipped his ass in basketball, yo. Hold up.
James tonight, you know what I'm saying? And he comes out the room, and I look at him, and I'm not bullshitting, man. I seen like an orange, his aura or whatever. I seen it. He was orange. He started kicking it, and he was mad, man, which was right up my alley.
I'm one of the baddest motherfuckers of all time. One of the best singers, one of the best looking motherfuckers you've ever seen. Hold my drink, bitch.
You walk up to any chick, looking the whole side of their face, man.
I'm Rick James, bitch. Enjoy yourself.
We got closer, started hanging out. My brother didn't do any of this shit. So at night, when Eddie would break out, we would all be getting crazy and wild. And if I was hanging with Rick, he had this thing with me where he used to always with me, man. I don't know what started it.
He was hanging out with the big dogs, Charlie didn't know he was doing crazy things, and I had to straighten him out. Sometimes I had to go upside his head.
Things escalated to the point where, my man got too familiar, and I ended up having to whip his ass, man, because, he would step across the line. Habitually, he's a habitual line stepper. First time, I whipping his ass.
report.
We went to Studio 54. We walking up into the VIP section, and I'm looking around to see who's there, looking at the girls and everything. And all of a sudden, I heard something go, Charlie Murphy!
That was cold-blooded.
He had this ring on to commemorate this song he had put out called Unity.
And this was imprinted in that black head of his for at least a week.
Unity!
Eddie and everybody else thought that was the funniest shit. And so that threw me in a weird space because I'm like, yeah, this is Rick James. He's a star.
I'm Rick James, bitch. This is a celebration, bitch.
Maybe I'm overreacting. I actually went there. Like, I
called this man darkness, man.
Didn't do nothing, but my ghetto side was going, yo, stomp this motherfucker out right here. What the fuck is wrong with him?
I'm just unwinding. I'm just getting started, bitches.
He totally just wrote me off. Like, I'm that still on. You know what I'm saying?
What, you gonna smack me back? I'm Rick James. He's Charlie Murphy.
I waited because I knew what hotel he was staying in. Eddie and then went home, and I said, y'all be right back. I shot over to the hotel, went up to his room, knocked on the door.
So then he comes in there, and I said, look, bitch, I'm Rick James. Oh, Charlie Murphy.
He had his hand cocked to throw another right hand. When he's coming for his camp, wow, caught him with the front.
Tip Charlie like he gave me some kind of Bruce Lee cross kick or something.
I kicked the shit out of him, man. The wind is knocked out of him. And then he screams out,
security!
The one in the front, he had crooked eyes and shit. One eye was looking at me, and the other one was looking at Rick. And Rick had edged over by the window.
Now, darkness, the tables are turned. Do with him whatever you like.
Motherfuckers take one more step. I'm kicking this out the motherfucking window.
Have it, freeze!
You know you was wrong for what you did to me earlier. Look what you did to my face.
I'm sorry, Charlie Murphy. It was an accident. I was having too much fun. I'll offer you a truce. The stickiest of the icky. You want to smoke with the old boy Rick James?
Yo, man, my forehead is bumping, man.
Now that you mention it, I think I'm bleeding inside my chest. But I got the medicine. Bitch, come over here and have sex with Charlie Murphy. I'm Rick James, bitch.
That was how that particular incident ended, but it wasn't the last time I had to whip his ass. It
wasn't the last time he had to whoop his ass. What's going on, y'all? What's going on? I didn't get into the darkness part yet. We're gonna build some more context. What's going on, y'all? What's going on? Chaos. What's going on, Dusty? Have y'all heard any of the dark skin stories? Y'all got some dark skin stories y'all want to tell? Yeah, we got brothers of all types of shades. Maybe we wrong. Maybe we got it fucked up.
What do you want to hear?
I know y'all somewhere in the chat. I mean,
you talking about the ones that these girls be saying, or like in real life?
Y'all can hit the link, ladies. I will control the panel. Y'all gonna have to learn to do self-control, and y'all can talk to me one-on-one. How about we do that? Y'all can talk to me one-on-one. If y'all are from Miss Chrissie's channel, I know some of y'all are in here, so you know.
What I've heard on Jessica's channel, and I might have to get some of those recordings. I hear delusion on an all-time high.
No, but they want guys to date that, and then they're pretending like, you know what, a guy would never have to have this conversation with them. Yes, he will. These women don't know how they act once they done slept with a dude. And they don't know how they act. Women don't know how they act.
Yeah, man.
Some do know to the point that they don't know.
The only way they
put up with it.
The only way they know is when they turn gay. I know so many lesbian chicks.
But they don't even get the full experience then. That's a soft version.
Yeah, you're right about that.
When she try to walk off, you know, when a woman walks off and goes to the woman's bathroom, you can't go in there. Now, some niggas haul off and go in there because they just about that life. But what I'm saying is that girl, that girl that she dates, she can go right there in the bathroom with you.
Hey, Kuda, I got a funny story that just happened to me right now before I started my run. I woke up, went to, I was at a truck stop, a TA. I went to the men's bathroom, right? And I'm brushing my teeth. I hear it flushes, right? And guess who come out of one of the room? It's a lady, a black lady, a black man. And I was
they got this thing that you can slide in in your vagina, and as a woman you can stand up and pee.
But she got in there by mistake though. At first I was shocked. Like she went to the other side, like to flush or something, like do some lady thing. And then I went to the door and I looked. It says man. And then I came back. I was like, I didn't make any mistake. And then when she came out, and I have a conversation. I'm like, "What happened?" I'm like, "You scared me."
I know what happened, fasting. I'm transgender.
No, but guess what? She told hey, I didn't even ask her age. I was like, "Hey, how long you been doing trucking?" She said, "Oh, 14 years," and I'm 46.
All right, listen. All right, no offense to my lady truckers, nigga. If she drives a truck, she can go in the man's bathroom. That's a nigga.
Yeah, and she had that haircut, like that weave haircut thing. Yeah.
Let me stop, man. Let me stop. All right, we just starting tonight off hot. What's going on, gentlemen?
What up?
What's
Shout
going
out
on,
to the
man?
panel. Hey, man, listen. Yo, this shit is wild out here. I'm telling you right now, it's straight crazy. Listen, though.
Yeah.
Fasting, stop playing, man. You know y'all got unisex bathrooms in Africa. Cut that shit out.
No. There's no public bathroom. In many places, there's no public bathroom. Like
Right.
if you go to a mall, they have.
That's why they're unisex. Y'all just pee against the tree in the jungle. Stop playing, man. Cut that shit out.
Hey, guess what? Hey, we are true. We're true environmentalists. We save the planet one day at a time.
Yeah, I know.
You know what's funny? Our jokes over here are way more cutthroat and worse than anything you have ever heard.
Hey, Fasting, I was just joking. With
Oh
you,
no,
man.
I know.
It
hey.
wasn't. No, it wasn't a cut at you, man. I know.
No. Hey, General, I know. Hey, remember,
this is an overnight show, so we're liable to say anything.
Yeah, I'm a master troll. I know, because guess what? You know the saying, desperate time calls for desperate measures? Sometimes you gotta go to the bush because there's no toilet paper.
Yeah.
They got on Nature Boy for a long time for wiping his ass with a leaf.
Well, guess what? Those leaves actually work better because they got all the enzymes and everything for you. Never mind. Okay, let's get back to the topic.
You gonna find a barnacle in your ass. Doctor gonna be like, man, let's get here.
Hey, but
what you doing? The freaky shit you want.
Shout out to the general. Shout
out to Fast. Hey, but on the real talk, man, when I first got to Europe, it was like that because they have been having unisex latrines or toilets over there. Mm-hmm. And the first time I was in there standing up, taking a piss, doing my thing, and this chick, and they don't have the little partitions. They do now, but when I first got there, they didn't have the little partitions. So the toilet stool where you sit and take a shit, and the urinals,
it was
just
wide open.
Wide open.
Yeah, there are memes about it too. Yeah, memes.
So the first time I was in there taking a piss, man, this chick just came in there, pulled her pants down, spoke, hello, and did her business. And I'm standing there with my dick in my hand, like, what the fuck?
Well, part of that.
I hope nobody clips this. Nice dick you got there. Like, there we go. Damn, bitch.
Consider it.
Part of that is because of the culture over in those countries. Sex is not a major factor.
That's fact.
So it's like you get head at like 11, 12 years old. Nobody thinks about it. Mm-hmm. Older people date younger people on both sides of the gender. Nobody thinks about it. So it's like sex is the last thing you tripping off of because you get so much of it.
Yeah.
And you know why? Because people have to understand a lot of Europeans are Hellenized or Hellenistic. When they use the term Latins, that's why Kuda talks about how, the language like Spanish and everything. It's very romantic.
It's a romantic language.
Yeah.
But see, in the black community, where everything is sex. And women love it and they pretend like they don't. Yeah. Everything is sex. Everything. And they don't think that we notice it. I mean, definitely it's on our mind 24/7, but like after a while, it's like, yeah, okay.
Like, yo, I don't know why, how these chicks be saying, oh, the guy got me pregnant, all that bullshit. Dog, we dated black women. How many black women you know? I know I'm not the only one that love for you to take that condom off.
Women choose to be single mothers just like dudes choose to be incels. Oops.
Facts.
Uh-oh.
Facts.
Oops.
That single mother, that's the 401k plan, man. They just want the baby for the money. Come on, let's keep it real.
But look, I'm gonna say some things that may be controversial tonight because I just gotta tell the truth. I feel like this. Off with their motherfucking heads. What I heard tonight, and I listened to Jessica for like the second time.
Yeah.
But what I heard tonight, I heard a bunch of young 20-year-old
Impressionable.
Oh, hold on. In general, don't forget, these are the women that's supposed to be playing you out of your bag.
Yeah.
In real life. In real life, fellas.
Yeah.
Listen, if you can't even get it together in theory on YouTube, if you can't even get it together in theory, oh, these girls getting ate up in real life.
Bro, did you notice that all of them sound like Chrissie too? Did you notice that?
Because
hey, one chick said one chick calls her alpha female and she got 3 boyfriends. I said, how the fuck you an alpha and you deal with other alphas? First of all, those are betas at best.
No, but listen, see,
those are partners.
No, but listen to me. She threw that out there because they do this on a nightly basis. You see how we're here, and there's certain phrase here that we can say. Like when I say the $40 or $100 Dustinas, $300 Dustinas or whatever, y'all know what I'm talking about. She threw that phrase out there thinking that it was gonna impress us. Oh man, she got it going on, man. 3 niggas, high value. Oh my god, girl, that's what they do. You in a man's, even though you're on Jessica's channel, and that's the funny part. They expect Jessica to be like, yo, that's some balling shit. It's like, no, sis, you're dumb.
Exactly.
I mean, at least
you're amazingly
At least
dumb.
we know what Chrissie looked like, though.
What she look like?
I
see it.
Yeah, I see what she look like.
At least we know
She look like
Chrissie
somebody linked somewhere.
You probably know what Jess looked like in the back.
I've probably seen her before, but I just don't care. Like you know. But what I'm saying is this: like a lot of women don't understand how dumb some of these phrases that they let slip out sound. You know what I'm saying? I had 3 guys take me out for dinner this week while she's on a date with you. It's like, oh,
that chick is all masculine energy. Like that sounds cool when we said it. Yo, I got 3 girls.
Oh, and y'all see, wait, hold on, my bad to cut you off. Y'all see over and over repeatedly how they try to use the baby voice, and then slowly but surely,
they couldn't.
Slowly but surely, Medusa formed in her voice. Oh my God, guys! I don't like when you said that.
Yeah.
I said
they were trying to be feminine, like, "Hey, Jessica, I need to talk to you about. God damn you! I hate you."
Hey, listen. I'm trying to tell you. I've been trying to school people on game. The reason why they hate Jessica, whatever way you want to put it, is because she's feminine. I'm telling you, you put a feminine woman, any feminine woman you put them next to a German Shepherd, they will spaz out. They'll try to act like her. They can't last too long.
And this is why I told y'all, and General was here for these wars when they were saying that women shouldn't be in the manosphere. The first thing I said is that if they're going to be in the manosphere, you got to give them a job. And that's not a bad thing. Women respect you when you give them a job.
Hey,
that way they're not just sitting around here not doing nothing. That's why you got to give them a job, because what those girls are mad at is that they think they were going to go into a man space and say the regular generic shit that they could say, and it doesn't work on another woman that knows what to say and how to counteract that.
Yeah. Hey, Kuda, I mean, Jessica has been trained here. Remember when I used to troll Jessica saying that she might be a transformer?
Bro,
I mean, if anybody who tries to bring anything,
Jessica in general got into some epic ass arguments and stuff, and the general's like, I know what you're doing. General, they were going back and forth. Me and Jessica got into some epic ass arguments. Jessica know what she's doing. She knows how to play the game, and she gonna play it. And that's what I said. She's on the side of the manosphere, so it worked out. I'm glad that she's successful. I'm glad that she took the advice. I'm glad that she started the channel, and I'm glad that we can see this, because this is the thing. Some of the stuff that we've been talking about, now y'all get to see it real time.
Yeah,
y'all get to see it real time. Woman after
I gotta
woman.
see what she looked like.
No, but this is the thing though, and cool. I'm cool with that, right? Because we've been around for a minute, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been around for a minute, nigga. Yeah. All last year we were talking about this shit. I'm cool with that, right? What I'm saying is that woman after woman, y'all seen them fall one by one by one by one. Literally, this is how you can tell this shit is crazy. How long they've been waiting on the panel, right?
Yeah.
They've heard the woman right before them. This is like a cow in a damn slaughterhouse. Okay.
Yeah, waiting in line.
Right. They saw and heard the talking point of the woman right before them bring up the same exact shit. They had all the time in the world to think of a different angle, to think of a different approach, to be like, okay, sis is using that talking point. That's not going to work. No. Guess what? Right after the other one leaves, guess what? She come up, same exact talking point.
You want to know, Kuda? You want to know why? Kevin Samuels even said it, when she had the interview with that
They
chick,
try to verbally rope her though. Go ahead.
Basically say, you think you're unique. You think you're the only one, right? But guess what?
Yeah, you think you about to say some profound shit.
It's the same. And this Chrissie girl, right? She probably might be Caucasian playing black. She told her biggest mistake that she should have been just quiet. When I saw her make the live stream saying, do not go on a panel, I say, guess what? Guess what? This is her downfall. Why? Women don't listen. So by telling her followers
they
not
like to
to
argue.
go, they're gonna go. It's over.
Yeah.
Bye-bye, Chrissie. It's over.
She should have known better not to tell them not to go over there.
Yeah, whatever to go there, whether she said it or not. You forgetting the biggest thing. American black women don't like that accent. They don't like a sweet feminine sounding accent. They don't like that shit.
Yeah,
they gotta attack her.
Don't tell me what to do, and also don't let it be a direct command. It's one thing to say because a direct command, especially with anybody that has an ego, it's like, who are you to tell me? A direct command is a form of authority. General knows what I'm talking about. If somebody's walking by, or your boss, let's say you got a job or whatever, and you walking by, and your boss is like, yo, pick that shit up.
But
that's a direct command instead of, hey, can you pick this up?
Yeah. And Kuda, she was so angry in her feelings, she didn't know how to give the command.
She can't start the show by saying, ladies, please do not go over there. I'm asking you in my nice, sweet tone voice. Because guess what? They're going to go over there.
Well, Chrissie ghetto as hell. All the followers, I can hear the ghetto-ness underneath their voice, trying to hide it.
Well, it's a fake Valley Girl voice. They're doing that. This is how they virtual signal. Okay, to get nice stuff, you got to do this voice. I come from the school of breaking down She-Ra 7. And eventually, all of these other dating coaches, they're gonna relinquish themselves to She-Ra 7. She-Ra 7 is like the ultimate dating coach right now that's doing it. She's the alpha male strategies for women. So why don't y'all just skip the bullshit that they're talking about here and go over to She-Ra 7 and you get the real deal? She-Ra 7 is just putting the game out right there. Because I'm trying to tell y'all, these women, the reason why they're having problems is that they don't have the femininity to pull off what they're trying to do. That's why you got so much beautiful women in the chat. You be looking at these girls' avatars like, oh, she's pretty. Why is she here? Girl, this is how you snake him out of his money. Why do you're pretty. You got a lot of stuff going for you. Why you got snake niggas? You don't even have to snake niggas.
And they don't know how to get the long money. Like a white girl know how to get the long money. They'll pay some things on you to put you in the defensive mode. These bitches ain't gonna do that. They ain't gonna pay nothing to get the long money. They're not gonna do that.
But then they don't know nothing about the LTP. They don't know how to be long-term prostitutes. If you're gonna prostitute yourself out, man, don't fuck yourself out.
Hey, I knew this one lady. I told her here a few months back. She white lady. She's in her 50s, same age as my mom, and she was married to a military guy for 25 years. Guess what? Me, without even that's all I always say, guys. When a woman are talking, women love to talk. Just listen. She literally, out of her own mouth, she said, "I never loved him," but they've been together since high school. So a woman can literally be your wife and never, ever, ever loving you and stay there patiently till you
that's what I wanted to do. That's what I want to do. If I had got on Jessica's channel, I was gonna ask them. I was gonna ask them the same stuff that I asked women here. Ladies, does a husband own his wife?
They're gonna say no.
and now we're going right back down the same road. Own? What? Own? You can ask a wife something that they're aspiring to be that exact same question, and she will answer it the same exact way.
Bro, I deal with women like that all the time. Those bitches are submissive on the inside. You just
your volume is very low,
that shit, bro.
Yeah, they only submissive when you put them when they bent over. That's the only time they're submissive, when you bend them over.
You're better off being a boyfriend than a husband. Facts.
Yeah.
I mean, I agree with you on that, but I'm just saying, like them ones that be talking all that shit, that cause I finally went up over there after you told me about it last time, the She-Ra chick, And all them bitches in the chat room, it just wait for a dusty nigga like me that know how to tell you to shut the fuck up.
But that's what I'm trying to say. Why do they think that? Why are they playing like they ain't shit niggas, man?
Like, come on.
Like it never crosses their mind that you ain't shit too, and water seeps its own level.
Right, you can hear it in their voice.
But a lot of those women aren't shit. And let me tell you what aren't shit women do. They like ain't shit guys because they can hide their bullshit right behind that nigga.
They are fake alpha women.
She ain't shit neither.
What they are submissives who are angry that they don't have anybody to submit to that they think is worthy.
Mm-hmm.
That's all these bitches are.
Oh no, they can submit, but they chose not to.
Yeah, they just chose not to. They can submit, but they like a certain type of dude. But that dude they like don't got no money.
That's the thing, though. They're confused. But that's the thing, though. This is why guys go deep into SYSBM, because even if that foreign woman comes to this country, she has hours. She has practice in actual submission. These girls don't even have practice hours in submission. So if this woman, well, hold on, but if this woman were to submit to you, even whatever submission that she could offer you is still not worth it. The juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Hey, DJ
the mothers didn't train them to do that.
Yeah, if she was to even be serious about her submission, she still wouldn't know how to do it.
I mean,
speaking about
look,
a man leading, right?
Look,
like
give me a few months of training. I'm gonna cam up with her and show you a collar.
No, but you know what?
You like to train your bitches.
No, but you know what? After a while, though, and I've noticed this with just dealing with multiple women. After a while, to a certain degree, you want a woman that just gets you or needs little to no coercion.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Like you can throw a hint or two and then she gets it and then she just does it without. You understand what I'm saying? If you gotta, after a while, if you gotta do everything and be the total leader, which you really have to do with these women, you know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, bitch, what I gotta do? Flip the mattress, screw in the light bulb? Like, damn.
What you have to have is you have to have a punishment reward system, and you have to make sure that your punishments and your rewards.
Yeah, but after a while, when you juggling your job and you're running a business and you're stressed out, after a while, it's like, damn, I forgot the reward.
Dusty wants to do too much work. You don't have to do much work.
I mean, look, man, it ain't easy, but it's possible. It just ain't easy.
Yeah, it's possible. See, you gotta like doing that.
Yeah, Shirley, jump on the panel, because Shirley, maybe she might let one of these women be bold.
But you know what?
Your girl has to be able to read you. She has to study you.
The general, he's older than all of us, right? So he has more experience. Maybe he can agree with this, right? For me, when I say personally, me as a Congolese guy, right? I don't like weave. I get on my mom all the time. I say, why you what right? I don't like weave, right? So this one chick from Congo that my cousin introduced me. We were talking over the phone.
Oh, them African girls love that weave, boy.
Yeah, she has long hair, natural long hair, because some black women say, "Oh, I can go long." I'm like, "Yes, you can," right? But she was talking to me. She would say, "Oh, my hair is too much work. I gotta do all this. I'm thinking about cutting it." I told her, like, I'm very blunt. I'm like, "Don't call your hair. A woman's beauty is her hair, and I don't like weave." I literally told her, I say, "If you like weave, that's not the woman I like." Guess what? It's been 6 months now. Guess what? She's still growing her hair. So from time to time, like, let's say if it's raining or something, she wear like the weave, but not like the fake weave where you put the glue. It will be more like a wig, like theater wigs, like she just put it on. But I told her, I'm like, I don't like weave. So guess what? If she didn't like me, she won't listen to me. The whole thing is, like I say, it doesn't matter what a man does. If the woman agrees and submit, she will do your will. You don't have to exert quote unquote masculinity. By you just stating what you like, as a woman who wants to please you, she will do it. But if she resists, that means she don't want to do it. And guess what? She may fake give you something, but at the end of the day, she don't mean it. She don't mean it.
What's going on, Darth? Shout out to everybody in the room. What's going on, LaShawn? Cardo, what's going on? Yeah, you're right, Fasten. I mean, look, however you got to get your cooperation, get it that way. You got to get your hours in of cooperation. You got to have hours in understanding what cooperation is and actually getting cooperation. from women. So you know what you like and what you don't like,
You gotta vet them, man. You gotta vet them.
Yeah. And that's the thing that women don't like. That's why they want a variety, because they're not in control of the type of guys that approach them.
Mm-hmm.
That's what y'all don't understand. They're not in control of the type of guys that approach them, and they're not in control of what they get. They can actively pursue a guy, but see, women don't get direct rejection, not like that. They get what's called passive rejection.
Well,
which
they
is like
they technically control it depending on how they look, because we all know that
they can control it, but any guy can approach them.
True, but what I'm saying is, like, come on, let's keep it real. We all know we see a certain chick like, nah, I'm not gonna mess with her. She look like she high maintenance, or you know what I'm saying. You can just look at a chick.
She may have wanted you to approach her. Sometimes their look can repel you. That's why I said average women get way more play than beautiful women, because they don't have beauty and power have a real correlation. Beauty is a form of power.
Yeah.
So a lot of times beauty will repel a lot of guys from approaching that woman, because their approach anxiety will act up, or whatever the case may be. I think she got niggas all over her.
There's a lot of bad bitches that are lonely, man. There's a lot of bad bitches lonely.
Yeah, so average women actually deal with more traffic than beautiful women. That's why they're more confused than beautiful women.
Instagram and Tinder prove that.
Yeah, but no, just going to the club proves that. You see that beautiful woman over there in VIP, but see, she wants to be the girl in VIP. And a lot of times, average women are in VIP, because there was a point where average women will go and get a job, and instead of being showered with guys and getting in the VIP as soon as she hit the club, she can pay to be in the VIP now. She don't have to. You understand what I'm saying? She don't have to.
VIP.
You see what I'm saying? It's not up for a chance encounter while she's in the VIP. Or she got another chance to be in the VIP by wearing something, slutty, and then dancing with a certain nigga that probably got out of the VIP, and then now she's over there in the VIP popping bottles, or some weird shit, like it had to be her birthday or some shit. I don't care. Like, navigate. I don't gotta live that shit out. That's what they gotta go through,
Bro, you know what, Kuda? I know that. Well, I can't speak about the brothers around here, but I'm just speaking about the brothers that I know in real life.
Mm-hmm.
They could actually have something happy if they just weren't so damn lazy. And I'm not saying like
they definitely can.
I'm not saying you have to spend all day.
Man, Dusty sounds very low. I can barely hear him.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, like your volume sometimes is like low.
Proximity effect on the mic.
Oh, let me am I Gucci now?
Yeah, you good.
All right. Yeah, I'm not saying you have to spend all day, creating a scene in a bitch's mind or something like that, but like, it's a lot of people that I know in personal life that would have a happier life if they just
applied themselves.
If they just, actually led their bitch.
Well, not even that. I mean, like I said, the effort that it takes to get one of these super heavyweights out here, you could get you a dime. You can get you your dime. Now, I'm gonna tell you right now what hasn't changed. Dealing with them in an actual relationship, that hasn't changed. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ever had attractive women? Y'all ever been walking down the street, niggas honking horns and shit?
Yeah, my ex was like that.
Yeah,
that's how I knew I need to get back in the gym. When I'm in the gym and I'm in shape, that don't happen. But when I get smaller, niggas get a little brave.
Yeah, or you gotta just and sometimes it don't mean nothing to you, but when you go out, you got to be a little bit more protective of your girl. Or you can't send it to the 7-Eleven late at night. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Let me send you to the 7-Eleven real quick.
You can't send an ugly bitch to 7-Eleven.
I'll send an ugly bitch to 7-Eleven. Fuck that.
But
need some roll-ups. What's going on, Shirley?
Yeah, you can send up.
Halsey has a
Hey, what's going on?
Says it's sensitive must be there. I think that's tight. It's sensitive must be there. It must be present.
Yeah,
Is that
fasting on the road, bro? You speeding, man.
Yeah. See, that's what he should be showing. See, that's what I want to see when I listen to your
videos.
videos
Truckers would definitely
theories, bro.
gravitate to that, man.
I don't want to see. I don't. Show me this fasting. When I hear you talking about your bullshit, this will keep me on your page.
Fasting about the merge. What's going on, Shirley?
I got the dashboard out like you guys told me. So
Shirley,
it's a good dash.
Looks good, bro.
Hold on, y'all. Shirley, jump in. You kind of caught the tail end of it.
Okay, I wasn't listening while I was loading up the room.
Okay.
I go off my phone, so I don't know where you're at. Sorry.
I'm about to.
No, I'm saying you was listening to the. Oh, you got a cigarette?
Yeah, I got a. black and mild.
Oh, okay, that's a nice black and mild there, sir. You wasn't you didn't get to hear Jessica's stream?
I heard some of it.
Okay.
I heard more of it yesterday because she went longer last night. But I worked. What were we doing yesterday? We went. My boyfriend and I went out to go watch the game, and it was about halfway through the game that I caught it, and I was like, "Oh shit, this is going on. We have to go home." But he doesn't football anyway, so he was totally fine with it.
He knows about the Manosphere.
Oh yeah, no, he's almost always with me when I'm up on a panel or like when I'm listening to stuff all the time. Yeah.
Hey, don't that make for a happy doesn't that make for a happy relationship? Because me and Miss Dusty kind of do the same thing.
Yeah, you got a girlfriend. I'll tell you the Manosphere neutral guy that you should watch is Tommy.
She don't know
Tommy. Yeah, Tommy Sotomayor. You and your girl will have he's like crazy as hell. He's more family friendly. But the irony of it, he's more family friendly. Which is
that's crazy.
The irony.
For sure.
I think it makes for a happiness, man. Like, fellas, if y'all listen to this shit, man, listen to it with your girl, man. Don't be scared. She's like, you really think this? Be like, yes, bitch, I do.
Oh, my ex, she didn't like this shit.
Hey, you guys like the view? I'm driving in Dallas. You know, it's very nice out here.
Y'all be having
it
big
is.
highways.
I like it, bro. You should fast and you got it. Like with this right here, you'd have changed your game, bro. Like this right here.
Yeah, I like that.
I don't want to see your AV no more.
So
Ever
you guys are
again.
saying I should be streaming me talking and then just showing the
Yeah, you can do it just like that.
Man, I told you that 2 weeks ago. Me and Platt
what's
told
wrong
you
with that?
It draws you in.
Yeah,
Right.
it's tunnel vision. It's tunnel
Exactly.
vision.
Yeah.
You don't think when we get behind our cars we don't see the same shit? It's like, God damn. You fuck
that's the
around.
shit.
Your fan base think they driving home.
Yeah, but like, where are we going?
Don't let
And
it be
usually
like some
I'm-
beautiful shit like Utah
Like,
or
God
something
damn,
like that.
game so good I almost merged.
Oh yeah, like driving through Wyoming.
It's like a
or
video
something.
game, man. It's like
Beautiful
a video
shit.
game.
There is there's a DJ, a local DJ, and he does that. He DJs remotely from his car, and this is what he'll drive around the city, you know, with the same view that Fasting has up.
Yeah.
And this motherfucker, man, has an unbelievable following.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
How
Yeah.
do you DJ while driving?
That's why I said
General?
fasting. If you
Because
do
it's
get a new piece of gear, get a new phone that can shoot in 4K.
I'm glad
Yeah.
I'm glad you asked that. So it's real simple. So he has a setup in his car to where, you know, how you play the audio connected. I guess he got one of them things that Kuda was talking about, telling everybody to get. And the music, his playlist is already set up.
Oh, so you just come in there and push play. He ain't
So
really
all-
DJ
so
and
yeah,
play
so
list.
all
Yeah,
he
he can
does-
all he gotta do is just play the music and go for a drive.
play, and then he talks. You know, when he's talking, he just talks like, "Hey, what's up? You know, this morning I'm doing the, you know, the local drive time, whatever it is," and then he'll do that, and he'll talk about, you know, the weather, or he'll talk about road conditions and all that other shit.
Creating content is not hard. It's just being consistent. That's the part that fucks you up.
Yeah.
That's the part
Yeah,
that fucks you up.
my new capture card came in the mail. Motherfucking
What's going on, Teron?
You feel me? Your new capture card, you feel me?
What is that for?
Oh, it's my capture card.
Oh, okay.
I'm about to start doing that Beats Online shit. I had to finally get my shit together where I can make the beat and talk to you at the same time.
Okay, that's what's up.
You guys don't hear any trucking
start
noise from me,
streaming.
right?
No, I mean you can hear the wind a
No.
little bit faster, but it's not bad.
Okay.
It's not like it's like
Well,
you know.
I hopefully once I get the road podcaster where I can connect, you know, to Zoom.
Well, I
to
mean
the
you don't
thing.
need to have all of that. The Zoom is basically the roadcaster.
Yeah. No, I'm saying like because remember, with StreamYard, whenever I use the Zoom, it doesn't connect.
You probably don't have the right piece because you have to have a piece that's gonna bypass your phone's audio.
Okay, yeah, I think that's what I need to. Yeah,
Yeah,
I can't
you
find
gotta-
it like the ones, even the one that was like $40.
Yeah,
Still didn't
sometimes
do it.
it requires you to buy a weird piece because I thought I could use a regular aux cord, but no, You got a TRS cable, and then you got something called a TRRS cable. If you look at some of your headphones, they got two little lines going through it, and then you got some that got that third line. That third line is for recording.
Oh, it's tip
So
ring sleeve.
So one is left ear, one is right ear, and then that other third line, that's for recording.
All right.
So is it tip ring sleeve?
Yeah, it's like you got ring sleeve, then you got ring sleeve.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's called a TRRS cable. And one is left ear, one is right ear, one's record.
So can you do like how we used to do with like the SB12 back in the day and have it like a little one of the tips out, that way you can bypass the filter and shit?
If you do that, you could it'll just have probably just left and right ear, but the record won't be engaged.
Okay.
But all you do is you get a channel and get something with multi-channels, and then you just dial everything into the channels, and then control the channels with the volume. So you introduce the volume, you introduce what's on that channel to what you got to your whole mix with the volume knob. And then if you wanna stop something, you can either mute it or you can turn the volume all the way down, and you just learn how to work your knobs, work your timing. Know when something's gonna start, know when something's gonna stop. You gotta, one day when you guys get equipment, you guys just gotta play around in your studio one day and get it together.
Hey, you ever heard of audio movers?
Sounds familiar.
It's like a VST, right? Like let's say you're in your DAW, you could put it as a plug-in, and let's say if you put it on your stereo output, it'll feed it to a server and send it that way you can send a link to somebody and they can like listen into your session.
Yeah, they can listen to what you got, the mix that you got going on.
Nigga.
Yeah.
See, bro, if you wouldn't have told me to get on my computer game, I would not know about that.
I'm trying to tell you, the shit is crazy right now. They got better stuff. They were doing that back in the early 2000s. Yeah.
Nigga, I'm about
You
to
do that.
start.
You could do that standard off of virtual DJ. You start your own room and then you just send people the link and people could come in and comment.
And Dusty,
make requests and stuff. So
don't get anything yet because there are more new stuff coming next year. My little brother, that's why he can build my computer. He's like, why build computer where technology is coming out like this? There's new equipment, new upgraded because of the whole 4K whatever. So like in the next 2 months, they're gonna come up with new stuff. So it's like if you build a computer now, you'll be wasting your money anyway because the new
right
schedule.
Now, I just got a MacBook, right?
Yeah.
And it's the Intel.
Did you get the M1?
You gotta get the M1.
No.
You gotta get the M1. You got to get the one.
That M1 is crazy.
I got
Actually, you know what? Don't get the M1. What you do is you get the MacBook Mini that has the M1. You get the MacBook Mini for like $800, and then go to a pawn shop and go get you a monitor.
What I actually don't want the Mini. I want the Tab. But what I was going,
The Mini got more specs than the actual laptop at this point.
Yeah, bro.
No. But this the thing. I don't want. I want to wait till they come with the MacBook Pro because I want the 4 Thunderbolts instead of 2.
They got okay. You can always get an add-on. You don't. They got add-ons and stuff that you can get for that. You get a bay.
Well, but that stuff, man. Okay, I'll look into it. But I was just thinking, like, fuck it. I'll just use what I got.
Shirley drop. I want to ask her. I want to ask her a question.
I'll just use what I got until they come with the MacBook Pro. I've heard about it, bro. I heard about it, but I'm gonna wait till they come with the MacBook Pro.
It's close to the MacBook Pro, the regular one. It's actually a little bit better.
Man, that thing is competing with $3,000 laptop.
I've been seeing that, man. I've been seeing it. That's why. Because they say it's a MacBook Pro coming out next year, so I'm like, if I wait out for, I really want to wait for that. That way I don't have buyer's remorse.
Right, the M1.
Because I just bought this MacBook like 2 months ago, so it's like buying an M1 right now. It's like,
Well, yeah, I bought a what you call it, an iMac, one of the last ones, because maybe these might shoot up in value later. But at some point, you use your equipment to go snatch you the new equipment. That's how you gotta do it. If your instrument that you're playing now is not, when the new one come out, if it's not upgrading itself, if you're not using it right, this MacBook going finagle with this MacBook, then you go get the M1. So I'm waiting for the new M1 iMac to come out.
Even though Air is up there, man, that shit is no joke. It's the same chip. The only difference is the other one has the fan. That's the only difference.
Yeah, the fan on the Mini is crazy. I might pick up one of the Mini M1s, and just use it for like straight editing. and
Well, I
stuff.
was gonna say the Air is good because it's portable if you want to do some shit. But I mean, if you just in the house, and I think the Air is like $9.99 and does the
But see,
same shit.
I need 4 Thunderbolts because you got to think I need one for the
Still gonna have to get
charger.
an attachment.
I'm gonna need one for the charger. I'm
You
gonna
gotta
need
get an
one.
attachment. That's what I'm saying. There's a Bay attachment that you get for it.
And then I
Don't get
got
it through Apple though. Just go on Amazon and get it.
Amazon.
Well,
Okay.
Apple gonna
Yeah.
charge you arm and leg.
And then they got those other attachments that's big as hell, and you get to plug it in, and you can like route 15 different things to your damn iMac. But,
I hope you guys liked it.
all right. Let's get back to the topic. You know, Shirley, what was the common theme that you've seen with this with the sisters? Now, I guess everybody here in the Manosphere know that dudes aren't capping right now. Now y'all get a good dose of what it took dudes to get into. Imagine getting into a whole full-fledged relationship only to realize you're dealing with that. Some of y'all are going through that right now, and you're about to be snowed in with the bitch because it's about to snow here in the DMV. You're about to be snowed in with this headache.
Yeah, no. I mean, I noticed a lot of women over there saying that she was being toxic and just dogging on Kevin Samuels. And when I've watched the reactions other people have made, everyone's calling him gay, and no one has even bothered to watch the full video. They're all starting like halfway through when it starts to get a little tense.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
they didn't even watch the original clip. They're going off of a reaction video.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
and then you hear they're talking. Were you hearing for the first wave in the Manosphere where dudes were spouting the same talking points that they heard somebody else say in the video? Because the talking points those sisters were spouting, you literally heard that in a video, and it's like, girl, you just said that because you heard somebody say that in the video.
No, absolutely. None of them had something original to say.
Man, what's going on?
You know, and it's like whether or not the biggest thing I think that a lot of women have to do in general is just like not take it personal when someone says women do this or women are, you know, whatever it is. And like, that's something that being in this space, have had to like check myself on. Like, no, they're not talking about you. They're talking about other people. And as long as you're not, you know, fitting into the criteria of like that kind of person you're talking about, I've got nothing to be upset about. So calm down just because I have a vagina, you know, chill the fuck out. And I think that's something that a lot of these women need to do. First of all, is just like take a step back and be objective, step outside of the situation. It's not you. He's talking to somebody different. And if you look at it objectively in Kevin Samuels' video, he's being honest with her. And she, like you said, she grades herself a 5 and then he agrees with her and everyone gets upset. It's like, no, he asked her straight out. She could have said 6 and when I doll up, I'm an 8, but she said no, 5 and when I doll up, I'm a 6. And it's like, okay.
Now, from that clip, did Kevin Samuels attack black women?
No.
Yeah.
No. How?
There you have it.
Like I don't think he attacked any group of women or women in particular. He was telling that woman that she needs to be more realistic with what she wants. And I did a reaction to it, and I talked. My biggest thing for her is she's looking in the wrong places and she should be looking for love first of all at that age with a kid and all that. Look for love first because that's what's going to last, and you need someone who's going to last at this point. And
that's some good advice.
Yeah, no, she was being so shallow. And what was the other thing I was going to say? That she's online dating. She said it a couple times. She's like, I've been online dating and this and that. It's like, well, Tinder was your first mistake, sweetie. And I understand that because I got divorced.
Online dating but that's another thing that even dating coaches aren't even talking about. Online dating is a trap for women.
It is. It really is. And you don't and if you're that age, like, so I'm 33, she's 35, she's about my age. Right. So we're millennials. Yeah. And we grew up with a taste of that old style, like, of the old values. And then so we get into relationships with a little bit of old value in it, a little bit of new world in it.
But we were young. We were young when we did that. I think
those relationships break down, and then you go say, "Oh, let me check out the online dating," and you don't know what the fuck you're getting into
at this point, because people aren't really thinking back 15 years ago, right?
Yeah.
I'm thinking at this point, we might, and this is a weird generalization, but this could be true. We might have more hours in online dating than actually dating ourselves, like dating out in. It's so weird when you on the internet, you say shit like the real world. You know what I'm saying? That shit.
Yeah.
You
Like,
talking about people our age, or what do you mean?
yeah, because like, listen, when you like 14, 15, 16, 17, you know, you can't really get into clubs like that. You're not mingling like that, and you're not really out there. You know, you got to do stuff like date at house parties and stuff like that, or you got to throw your own parties, or you got to date at like the parks or skating rinks, and you know, you got to, you know, or at school and stuff like that. You know, because to a degree that was your world then. But by the time we were like full-fledged adults, over 18, 21, you had a cell phone in your hand. I remember when online dating started really getting popular, because you know I was one of the first group of guys to really get in on like text game.
See, I was married when online dating started.
And then that's another thing. Some people around that time, especially millennials, I forgot about that group of people. They were already spoken for. They bowed out. You know what I'm saying? They bowed out of the game. So if something happened and you bowed out of the game, and then you find yourself in your late 20s or in your 30s coming back into the game, man, that shit will be traumatizing.
Yeah, you don't know about it when you start. Yeah, it's a whole.
You got to get up to speed.
Yeah.
You got even as a woman, you got to get you a starter nigga.
Well, I mean, I didn't like. I just went back to old school dating. If I meet you in real life, that's how it is. If I don't, then we're not going to date.
I'm gonna say this, ladies, and I'm gonna say this one more time again. If you want to find the guy for you, you need to do the exact opposite of what you're trying to do. Number one, you need to get the hell up off the internet. Number two, you need to delete your social media or cancel your inbox or whatever.
Yeah.
And don't use it, and speak to the guys that you are meeting on a day-to-day basis when you get the hell up and go outside. You need to minimize your pickings so you can make a proper choice. Because what you're literally, and then you still got to have a filter and vetting system. You need to learn how to have a filter and vet between those guys that you meet in your regular life. Because what you're literally trying to do is choose between 500 niggas instead of 50 and 40 niggas. You can actually see a little bit more clear with 50 and 40 niggas. Not 500 niggas in your inbox saying the same shit. Hey, sweetheart, how you doing? How you doing, sweetheart?
Or hi, or hey,
sweetheart. Yeah, or hi.
Or just an upside down smiley face.
remember when women was like, you know, you guys need to write us more than just hey. Tell us about yourself. Oh my God, like say something, show your personality and all this other little weird shit y'all used to ask for that didn't mean a damn thing. And then they had to start coming out with online apps like Bumble, where she responds first, which still don't mean shit, because she'll just say, hey.
yeah, that's a fact.
That's just lazy.
Y'all niggas, man, y'all was slow back in the day, bro.
I mean, that's
I was up on the text game, so that inbox game wasn't shit to me. I was like, this text game all over again. We used to play games. Me and my homeboy, we used to just jump straight into games. So we would go into women's inboxes with a quiz. Okay, we'll make it up too off the cuff. We'll put a couple of fruits in the inbox. We'll be like, okay, choose between these fruits: a banana, a cherry, apple, or something else. And whatever fruit that you choose is going to tell you about yourself. Women love games. They love games. This is second grade all over again. Nigga, you can walk up to a woman and say, pull my finger, and they'll do it. I mean, I'm not to insult y'all intelligence, but y'all are dumb. We're dumb too. Let's just all say we're dumb.
Pull your finger thing is fun though.
It is fun.
It is super fun.
So what I'm saying is that, like, go into their inbox with the whole, you know, whatever fruit that you pick, you know, I'm going to tell you a secret about yourself that nobody knows. And the girl be like, blueberries, right? And then
man, it is
and you just say some weird generic shit. This is exactly what these dating coaches are doing.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Jump in, man. I was going to jump into something, but go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, it's cool. I lost my train of thought. Go ahead.
Oh, I fucked that. My bad. Bro.
It's cool. Jump in.
You know, it's actually easy to run up numbers online. It's just really about how you write your ad.
You only have to have 3 pictures. 1, you by yourself. 2, you buy a vehicle, and another one, and you can just use the rest of the space with other women on you. I told y'all how to do this. You go to the mall, you do some fake little quiz or survey, and be like, "Oh man, you guys have been great. Do you mind if I take a picture with you?" She don't know how you know these other women. You put your arm around her, take a picture, snap, go home. Right? Then you put the picture on your damn internet, and then, oh man, this guy has a lot of women.
That's slick.
Like, damn, there's 1,000 ways to skin a cat.
You know what worked for me was having at least one headshot, and then all the other pictures I wanted them to be taken by other people.
Yeah. Sometimes too, you don't have to have a body shot neither, because the thing is that you keep them wondering: is he tall? Is he short? Oh my God, I don't know. Well, I gotta meet him.
I used to write my shit in a way to where like this bitch is like, this nigga is who.
Just say something weird on your profile. Like I'd be saying shit like tequila is nasty, but after 4 shots, so am I.
So that's a good one. I like that.
Yeah, that's good.
That's a good one.
It's something that'll make her laugh. Like, okay, this guy, I can relax around him because he has a sense of humor. It's the same thing that men want in the women. You can relax around her because she has a sense of humor. She don't take herself that serious.
Man.
There's different things you can do. You can be a good storyteller. You tell her about storytelling. Actually, out of all of the game that I talked about, storytelling is one of the and sometimes I'm good at it if I actually get a good story. But storytelling is one of the best things you can do when it comes to attracting women. All you got to do is find a way to get into a conversation with them, and then use it as a routine, lead it into a story. And basically, when you tell the story, you kind of put her in your shoes, and then tell her times where you kind of felt sad about something, or you felt optimistic or whatever about certain things. Like, you kind of tell the story in a certain way where she can identify with how you're feeling, and this draws her into you as a character. And then if it has a great ending or it's cool and stuff like that, then she's more attracted to you than she was before, because you just told her a cool ass story. Like, the shit is not hard. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
but it does take practice. I ain't gonna lie and say it don't take practice. You gotta know what you're doing. You gotta have a routine. You gotta go out and practice.
Online dating is worse now.
It's not worse now. It's actually easy as hell.
Everybody's online for women. Because women are getting bombarded by a bunch of men sending them like 100 messages, 2 messages. No, because I did an experiment years ago. I created a fake profile.
Oh yeah. I'll advise you as a guy to do that. Yeah, go steal.
Within 30 minutes, I got 50 messages. Hi, how you doing? Hey, beautiful. Hi, how you doing?
Oh yeah, and then you're gonna see something you don't want to see these days. It's a dick.
Yup.
Oh man.
She said that too.
If it has an attachment on it or a picture on it, just don't open it, player. You know what it is. You know what it is.
Nope. Good. We're good. Oh man, I used to show the dick pics to my mom. It was fucking awesome.
Oh, and that's what they do to y'all too, because y'all in the Manosphere do that. This is why
we had a good relationship. Yeah, we had a good relationship.
Hold on.
No, but this is why you can't introduce women. I don't know why. Damn, StreamYard probably kicking people off. This is why you can't introduce. You can't introduce women here in the Manosphere, because these dudes will, if she puts her Instagram there, these dudes will send her some crazy shit.
Hold on,
and try to take it to the next level. Yeah, baby. Aside from the Manosphere though, what's your name?
Hold on, Shirley. You shared
they send it to their mom. They send it to
your mama.
They send it to their niece. They send it to their grandma. They send it to.
I went over there and was like, "Mom, look the shit this guy sent me." And she was like, "Oh my god, send that to me." And I thought she was joking. And then a couple months later, no, she saw it and she was like, "Send that to me." It was ridiculous. I told the guy, like, "You're gonna fucking break me with that. Goodbye. Like, we're done now." And a couple months later, she came up to me and she was like, "Oh, you still got that on your phone?" And I was like, "No, I deleted it." She's like, "Why would you do that? You're supposed to send it to me." I was like, "Oh shit, okay."
Man,
she want to know. She want to know what's up.
I don't know why y'all are surprised. They be trading dicks like baseball cards.
I know about that. I ain't gonna lie. I used to
Have
do
you
the dick
all
pic
right,
thing
all
back
right.
in the day.
All right,
Yeah,
now
I
I got a bitch
have
cover
you guys
that.
And then that shit is real feminine, bro. Like after a certain age, after high school, y'all should stop that. Like when you put your phone behind your back and do the reach around, and it's like, look, girl, I got the underballs, and the and this angle right here shows my girth. You see that? See that? Look, it's girth.
It's next to my arm, so you can tell.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I got a baby leg.
Yeah,
Oh,
I pulled another chick because she sent it to somebody, and then somehow I got this other chick. I was like, wow, this chick was real easy. She admitted that girl showed my shit. I'm like, oh, that's why you came so easy. She was curious. Sometimes you get hooked up.
See, this is why you got to get it in person. You know what I'm saying? The only I have a strict no tech policy when it comes to shit like that. You gotta just catch me with my sweatpants on, bitch.
Get him with the great sweats.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's how you do it, fellas. You get you a couple of, you know what I'm saying, thought pants and
joggers. You know what I'm talking about? Get you some joggers that fit. You know, I'm like a 34.
And don't cheat yourself. Treat yourself. Get you the expensive ones, the Jordans. You know what I'm
like
saying?
70.
Yeah, get you the, you know what I'm saying, and probably get them a size. Well, don't get them a size smaller because you do got to wear them shits in the house. But if you put them in the washing machine enough times,
to get in a wedgie and be like,
you might get that desired.
Oh, just send the money to me. I need it. You know, I'm poor. I'm a struggling man. You know, I'm from the jungle. I'm from the jungle. I need money.
Motherfucker go pull up like, bitch, I've been retaining.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why dudes are wilding out, like doing all of this for sex. Like, do you know women are the weaker species? They will mentally cave in without sex before you do. That's why it has to be so readily accessible. For sex to women is like 7-Eleven. You can go anytime.
This is what I don't realize about tricks. It's like these dudes don't realize that you cannot out trick a woman. A woman is the biggest trick. They are the biggest tricks. They spend the most money. They are the tricks. You like and you paying for it, but it's like when they want something, they're paying 10 times what you paying for what you want.
People ain't patient.
Like these niggas went at paying, $200 for some pussy. These bitches don't even think about dropping $1,000 for some dick.
Well, not even that for a lace front.
That's why you're better off just paying $20 for a hand job. $20.
They talking shit about
$20. Fast, you better go to the doctor and get checked out.
That's how mad they talking shit about dudes. Like, why you want to get a PlayStation?
I'm all about saving money.
The whole time that PlayStation will last longer than that stupid ass relationship you in.
You see any Instagram chick posted up with PlayStation controllers? What's up with that?
I mean, that's what they do to real people in. Like, you got older women out here. Like, I got that new place. Girls they be generic, man. I know a gamer girl from a non-gamer girl. Gamer girls don't have to announce themselves, but like a lot of girls, they just cam up playing the game. They don't know what they're doing. They only play 3 different games, like Sims, Grand Theft Auto, or
and they get cash apps and everything.
Or UFC. You might find one that
girls
plays
have
UFC,
it easy.
but they're like, oh my god, I want to play Call of Duty. It's like, bitch, you don't know how to play Call of Duty.
Man, these niggas is sending bitches money like Pokemon.
Oh my god, I want to play Cyberpunk. I hope it was loud enough for you to hear it to think that you're going to be attracted to me.
Oh my god,
I want to play.
What you hear.
I want to play like Cruising USA on Nintendo 64.
Oh, I used to love Cruising USA.
That's my shit, man.
Yeah, I used to love Cruising USA.
But see, to play a driving game, you got to, like, for me, the most enjoyable way to play a driving game is to actually go out and buy the little steering wheel that you hold up with your
steering wheel and a pedal. Yeah.
Like that shit right there. I really, then you got to adjust the screen where all you see is the windshield and shit.
Yeah.
That right there, I'll whoop somebody in a game.
Now,
like
what's
that.
attractive to me is a girl that likes to play Gran Turismo. Now we got a lot of shit to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you get you a girl that play Gran Turismo or like Metal Gear Solid and shit. Nigga will bring his PlayStation over to your house. Slumber party.
Man, let me find somebody from Idaho that can kill a buck with a 30-06 from 500 yards away. I'm like, what's your name, Wendy? Or Ginger?
What's your name, girl? Military.
You not a field dress? Like that type of shit turned me on.
She got the gun the general got. I ain't messing with no military girl, bro.
No, she ain't gotta be. I just like a bitch that can hunt.
I'm a fighting game person.
She done killed somebody and wake up in the middle of the night and try to snap my neck. And then I gotta put her in a
knife.
rear naked choke.
Pain on your ass.
No. She won't strangle you, DJ Kuda. She'll do even worse. She'll pee on you.
You want to wrestle?
Oh my god!
Oh, come on, turn his mic off.
Yo, Platinum be like, yo, will you get this nigga?
Hey, yeah, Platinum, where are you? Come on, Trick, King of Tricks.
What's going on?
You gonna lose,
Platinum?
Plat?
What's going on,
man?
But back to the topic at hand, y'all. I literally feel sorry for some of these women, but to get them to hear what we're talking about, and understand where we're coming from, with the information and stuff. We laugh a lot over here because a lot of times, a lot of stuff that we're saying is true. It's no different than comedy. It's no different than a lot of things that we choose to talk about. Sometimes the conversations, they get real deep. But I feel sorry for a lot of these women because they got to live that weird shit out that they're taking from Chrissie. You know what I'm saying?
I always feel sorry for the young ones because the mama ain't telling them nothing.
Well, I do feel sorry for the young ones with that innocence. But then again, after a while, it's like they got a different brand of arrogance. And that's why I understand why the older women really don't talk to the younger girls, because there's no getting to them. That's another thing that women are sure upon. There's no getting to them. And it's the same because that woman looks in the mirror and she's like, well, there's no getting to me neither. Because if somebody was older right now, like you see how when you're in your 30s, you're like you're not old, but you are seasoned, but you're not too young. If somebody was to try to tell you something right now and you're not willing to change, it's going to be like pulling teeth, to a certain degree, or you might have to commit to changing. This is their first go around. At 30, something would have changed you from your 20s. You get one of them bills and you're like, damn, I need to change my ways, or something will humble you, or you know what I'm saying? Because now you got the gist of what's going on. This person that's jumping out, they don't have the gist of what's going on. They don't have nothing to compare it to. You understand what I'm saying? They don't have nothing to really compare it to. So it's a different brand of arrogance, that because if you didn't have active childhood, what are you gonna compare the shit to when you in your late teens and early 20s? You don't really have nothing to compare it to. So unless you've been traumatized by something, or you know something, or it's just not in your nature to do something. But now, go ahead.
I was gonna say the crazy thing I've been noticing this pattern. I don't know if you guys notice it. A lot of women that are real young, like that, real young age, under 25 age, believe it or not, even if they're attractive, a lot of them are virgins. I'm like, well, what is going on down there?
But some of them too got this whole mindset that no matter what they do in the end, they could just go to OnlyFans. OnlyFans will save them.
Man,
I know that for a fact that there's I ain't gonna say a lot, but there's some virgins still hanging around these parts.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a handful of virgins, but they got something going on with them also.
Yeah, they socially awkward.
You know what they got going. I'm gonna tell you what they
older version. I'll tell you what happened with her. But go ahead, Destiny.
No, I was saying what happens with them is that they're so goofy and immature about just the subject of sex. It's like they never quite really grow up.
Oh yeah,
and they stay childish, and you even just try to bring it up. And
yeah,
it's
this
like
girl did that too. Yeah,
you can never get serious with them, and they'll always play. It's like they'll be 27 years
start
old,
giggling and laughing, and
right. And just even talking. It's like they can't even talk about it. They're just so immature about it, and it just really gets on your nerves. You're like,
you see a 24-year-old fold up like a lawn chair and just turn right into a kid.
It's just like, man.
But I had a girl that was like 23, 24, and she was a virgin. Like after a while you can tell. After a while it's like you don't believe them, but then they do something, you're like, oh, you are.
I met a 38-year-old virgin, 38, and she got married a few months later.
No, but this girl right here, she had to do something. So like once I realized that, because I don't deal with virgins like that, but once I realized that that's what she was, I kind of wanted to like kind of peel back the layers of, I wouldn't say not her childhood, but they have to do something to substitute why they didn't go down that route. They have to have some type of attribute to substitute why they didn't go down that route. and I figured out what it was with her. She was good at bartering. She actually had real good social skills. So that's how, like, conversation wise, it's like a fish to water. She took the water to me basically. We can have certain type of talks and stuff.
You didn't smash though, huh?
Huh?
You didn't smash, did you?
I kind of was her first, but I didn't care about smashing at that point. Like, she was the weird girl too.
Kind of was what you ate her cooch, didn't you?
Nah.
So kind of was what is kind of was her first mean? That means you smashed.
You fuck around with like fingers and rubbing and shit like that. I'm not like, I don't deal with virgins. Like, I'm not.
You finger popped her.
He wasn't trying to imprint her.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do that. Yeah, and then this particular girl, nah. Like, there were several times I could, but I'm like, nah, I'm all right.
She must have been cute enough.
You know, she'd be a stalker.
She said she wanted me to be her first, but I was like, nah. Actually, I'll call you later. I was okay.
Yeah.
But this girl, she was really good at bartering, because this girl, she will hang out, like she will go to the clubs. She shake her ass. She had a nice body. She'd order. She'll get trashed. This girl will get trashed. Like you could get stupid drunk and
she ain't giving her no pussy.
No, with me she would have, but I don't know. Like I didn't like that shit. But
why?
It was
I mean,
cool.
all right. So it would like what? All right. Now
I'm not trying to go through ow and stop and nah. I'm not.
I feel you, but what I'm saying is like, what like? All right, this is what I'm trying to get to, and I'm trying to. Maybe it's a deeper question.
I like weird women. I'm cool. Sometimes
why you didn't like her?
Sometimes it's not about me. Like me, I don't talk about like sexual conquest. Like
I
me,
know you don't. But what was it about it that made you not want to like go there with her?
I'm trying to tell you, I was cool with the regular foreplay. Foreplay was cool. You got to remember, I'm a millennial. We the last generation of foreplay. What's foreplay right now? Pouring Hennessy on the bitch?
Yeah, you right about that.
I mean, but this is
you can literally get off. Some people, that's the thing about it. You can literally, back in my, it sound old right now, right, General? Back in my day, foreplay was an actual fetish.
Yeah, niggas talking on the phone.
That's how dudes got off. The reason why motherfuckers are weird nowadays and talking about sex dolls and all this other weird shit is because there's no foreplay. Y'all conveniently realize there's no such thing as foreplay nowadays.
What was it about her that was like
foreplay?
He keeps Dusty, brother. He keeps telling you that he just didn't want to go down that route with her because it was more interesting to him to just make out with the chick. He didn't want to go all the way. I don't understand what you're trying to get to by going down that line of questioning. See,
what
I'm trying to get to.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
All right.
What you trying to get to, brother?
What didn't you like about her? That's what I was trying to get to.
The virgin thing and just the prestige. Like there was this prestigiousness with virgins and shit like that. I don't know.
See, okay,
she would have stuck to cling to him.
Let me explain it to you like
that
this.
too, the imprint.
Let me explain it to you like this. All right, many fucking trips around the sun.
Right.
All right. When I was a young lad, college student, I ran across several college young ladies that were virgins. And when you have gotten to a certain level of being a coxman, you understand that you don't have to fuck everything that comes your way. You understand that you can turn pussy down and just want to vibe with a chick. Like I used to fuck with a chick that was a cheerleader and she played volleyball and all this other shit. Beautiful woman, right? Young chick. Had the athletic body, all that shit. But she was a virgin. And she was goofy as fuck. But
this girl was goofy too. But she was fun.
She was fun to be around.
Yeah.
Like we go roller skating and we go to the skate parties, we go to the parties on campus, and she was fun to be around. But when it came down to like wanting to fuck her, the goofiness was the turnoff.
Yeah, that
the
happened
silliness,
with
the laughing, I'm trying to like, let me come on.
And it's like an unattractive laugh. Some of these women be having an unattractive laugh. They'll be like,
so that's what. So on a serious note, for just a moment, if I may,
tickling me, boy.
On a serious note, for just a moment, if I may, See, some of these niggas in this space have never been in a position to turn pussy down from a bitch that was decent looking.
Yeah.
Some of these niggas have never turned a pretty woman down for sex.
Yeah.
Because they haven't learned how,
you know what?
And I'm not taking, let me finish this, Kuda. I'm not taking a shot at anybody on the panel or anybody that may be listening. I'm just telling you my experience. Like a lot of men, grown men in their late 20s, early 30s, they've never had a beautiful woman that they just was like, you know what? I could fuck her, but nah, I'm cool on that. They ain't never had that experience, man. A lot of these niggas have no dick control. And you call yourself a cocksman.
No, but see, you know what also turned me on with this girl in particular. Not just like the bartering in her kind of knowing how to make arrangements and doing stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like in securing that she gets home without like, cause I can tell with the typical, like when I go out on dates with women, right? Cause I kind of, I guess some people would say I kind of was a dating coach sort of coming up. You know what I'm saying? Because I would give the game to my fellas. I read certain books. You know what I'm saying? I was actually going out there and experimenting. I was out there in the field when this whole technology thing turned and things like that. So I kind of knew what to look out for. So going out with this woman, I kind of understood, or just any woman in general, I kind of understood what a typical date with another guy with her would be like. You understand what I'm saying? Like the pit holes he would fall into, because this is typically how she acts on dates. You know what I'm saying? So then and there, I knew that I was the exception when it came down to this particular girl. It's like, okay, see, that don't work on me, but it would work on another guy that didn't understand exactly what's going on. So there was times where I would go out with this girl and we would go shopping or whatever, and she will buy a whole bunch of food, and she would want me to come back to her house and cook the food for me. And she was determined. Like she had the recipe and everything. She's like, this is what I wanted to do. Mind you, when I kind of, got into this girl's background, she was adopted.
Oh, she has emotional issues.
Oh man, that's well, it's abandonment issues from birth. Because even before they understand it, they feel that abandonment.
She would have clung to you, especially if you hit it real good. She would have really clung to you. Probably key your car, all that shit.
I think.
See, that's what I wanted to know. I wasn't.
Oh yeah, that's another thing too. Yeah. No, you good. I understood where you're coming from. You're trying to see like what exactly, like the kind of the pathology of it. I know, I understood.
Because I know you ain't
the thing is, yeah, of course not. The thing is with this particular girl though, she had a white stepmother. And I guess she was a light skin. She was like a caramel skin sister, and she took after her stepmother, her white stepmother, and she had like a big dog or whatever, and he was cool, and she was spoiled. Like her folks had money.
She wasn't Jessica.
Her folks had money. Yeah, she was. Yeah, but she was with a single mother, but the mother was white. And I guess the mother had a boyfriend, but he wasn't around. Like he wasn't in the house with them. So with her, the mother that was kind of single, and the mother, you could tell the mother was making that bank. And it was crazy when she introduced me to her, because you know how like a mother would look at you, it's like, yeah, you're not gonna be permanent. but we were cordial. You know what I'm saying? We were cordial. It's like, hey, sat down with her. Talk to her, try to, look at some of the trophies and stuff that was around the house, observe different things to, create topics for conversation and stuff like that. And the house was kind of built like a bachelor pad, where you had like a balcony where you could look down into the living room and see the TV and stuff like that. And where she stayed was kind of like in the attic, like it was just a big ass room up where the roof was, and I was like, damn, like this girl's spoiled, bro. This girl's spoiled. You know what I'm saying? And I knew where she worked and everything. And I'm still like I'll tell y'all what the hell I am. You know what I'm saying? Like because dudes here, man, I ain't sipping and stuff. I'm still like a romantic type of guy. Like I'll if I see something on the way, I'll probably pick her up something and then bring it in to work.
Don Juan face ass.
No, because she had a nice smile. She she had like really nice teeth. She had a really
Sugar
nice
Hand,
smile,
Smooth Mac.
and I could be more blue pilled with her because she was surprised about the little thing. Mind you, this girl is a virgin. Okay, sexual shit and smacking on the ass and all that weird shit. Like that's weird to her. I mean, it's not weird. I mean, she still let me do it. But what I'm saying is, yeah, the little things. Yeah,
She was. I didn't mean to cut you off, Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Red. R-E-D.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Red.
Mm-hmm.
This is what you call relationship experience deficiency.
Yeah.
Red.
Like a lot of people have. Yeah.
A lot of these motherfuckers in this space are red people. They're relationship experience deficient.
Yeah.
A lot of these motherfuckers have never. They look. Let me tell you, man.
They don't even know what it smell like.
I'm gonna lay it down for y'all like this. You got a lot of motherfuckers, both men and women, in this space that are relationship experience deficient. In other words, they never had that puppy love crush in elementary school where they pulled the little girls' pony pigtails, or they never smacked the girl that they liked on the booty in high school, or they never made out in a car with a girl at a certain, where everybody used to drive and hang out. They never did these things. So you go through your teen years and into your early 20 years and you've never experienced the puppy love type shit. And now all of a sudden here you are at 22, 23, 24, 34, 44, 54, and you're fucking red pill and mad at the fucking world. You haven't had enough experience to be mad, red pill and mad at the fucking world. The first thing about red pill is red, the color, R-E-D, relationship experiences deficient.
That is deep.
I can do it. And
hey, war room with the general on the way, bro. This shit gonna be lit.
This is what's coming.
That's gonna make people look at red pill in a whole different way. That is actually profound.
Man, last time I dealt
with hi everybody.
What's going on, Melon?
Hey, what's up?
So which one are you niggas with the ass?
You know what? Which one of y'all gonna pull my finger? How about that? Stop.
Hey, that's a good one. Good, clip this. That was a good one.
Stop playing with me, Fasting. You're supposed to be a preacher man.
Hey, Mela, I've seen you everywhere. Hey, I'm a spy. I watch everywhere. I've seen Mela come on panels. I'm like, okay, Mela, I see you.
The only one that could ever tame me was the son of a preacher man. Well, go ahead, Kuda.
I don't want you to feel alienated. Shout outs to Laro. He says, Kuda, I have 4 PhDs ready to give me an interview. All women. Somebody text me too. Yes, they hate the big warrior. Shout outs to Laro,
hey,
man.
Shirley.
Hey. Now, what's going on, Anthony? I was gonna chime back in with you,
It's
Shirley.
good to have a woman on the panel.
God!
What do you think? What do you think about what I was saying, dealing with this virgin chick? Kind of recreating, because I mean, like she had a nice smile, like her face really lit up, like little things surprised her. Like this woman, like tiramisu, and she liked dolce de leche and all this weird shit, and she would give me free food at her job. So I'm like, shit. I'm like, nigga, bring her something.
Yeah. Like, what do I think about you not going for it, or just what do I think about her in general?
Just the whole situation. I wasn't trying to mess that up. Some people are better off the way some people are better off the way you found them. You can still have a relationship with somebody, but leave it how you found them.
Yeah, I mean, she might be better. She might be better off, like, just waiting until she finds that guy who's just as sheltered and innocent, in that way. That way, like, they can experience it together and not, feel awkward, as awkward about it. But the odds of finding that,
it's impossible, Shirley. You know that.
Yeah, I know it. That's what it's damn near impossible, if not impossible. And
I mean,
you might find
it depends on the woman
guy.
too.
I mean, I was satisfied with what we had. I mean, I know she kind of probably felt like
Do you still keep in contact with her?
I don't know what happened to her. I mean, I know where her house is.
Gossip time. Mela is gathering
Is she your
information for her.
Facebook friend or something like that?
See, Mela,
I can go.
Try to track it down.
Hold on, y'all. I can go. I mean, I can go find her. If
I want her to be on the panel. Shit.
I can go find her if I look hard enough. But,
You messy.
I mean, I can go find her.
This time of night, yes.
I can go find her if I look hard enough, but like I'm not gonna go out of my way to go.
Especially when you're talking about virgins.
You see, so when you
I got a couple stories too.
when you go back
going on,
go back to the original topic, Kuda, please.
Yeah.
Because what happens is it gets lost in translation.
Oh, here we go. Jenna always trying to.
No, because I wanted to earlier before I had to go and take care of some things. I wanted to chime in on what I was hearing.
Yes.
On that particular panel.
Yes.
And what I heard was, and Jessica X did an excellent job at narrowing it down.
Yes.
You do have a lot of the younger generation of women out here, because there was women on that panel, and that's why I'm speaking about them before anybody get upset.
Mm-hmm.
They have this this fantasy world. This girl's talking about she's 21 years old. She's in law school, her and her boyfriend, and they're gonna have this wonderful life. And then when Jessica broke it down,
they don't even live together.
And when Jessica broke it down and broke her theory down, all of a sudden it became, well, how is Kevin going to tell anybody about marriage when he hasn't had a sustainable relationship?
Well, or how is he a high value man?
Right,
like what?
But that's the point, dumbass. The man has experience. He's had 2 marriages, much like myself. The man has experience of life and dealing with relationships that you don't have.
They don't hear how stupid they sound.
So so he would be more qualified to speak on relationships or marriage or finding a suitable mate than you, because he's had the experience of going through and not having a sustained relationship or having a suitable mate.
No, but check this out. Hold on, but check this out, General. Look at how if a guy was in like a failed marriage, people look down on him like, man, he probably the reason why the marriage failed. Man, he don't know nothing, man. That guy, man, he fucked something up and everything. But usually when a woman gets out of a failed marriage, they all, oh yeah, you got a lot of experience. What was it like being married? Oh my God, you can probably help us out. And like, what?
So you say you beg to differ.
Of course you do. This generic.
Right, but I'm gonna ask. I gotta ask you a question. I'm gonna lay out
you
something.
And like 50,000 other women. This is why they get taken advantage of.
I'm gonna lay out something
this
to
is
you,
something
man.
that got to be explained to them. Why would you look down on a man that was in 2 marriages? At least he knows about something. He knows
what not to do.
Right.
Yeah, that man got experience. Now, is he hard-headed? He could be. But no, I'm saying, is he hard-headed? He could be, but if he explained what happened, then you can easily distinguish between somebody being hard-headed or somebody liking something a certain way.
Already been down that road, Kuda. I've already done that.
I've been divorced. I learned a lot.
I've already
done
hard-headed like a Mela, right?
Yeah, because some people, they get divorced, they didn't learn, and then some people, they're like, look, I like to have certain things within the context of a marriage.
All right, so Mela, you beg to differ, right? Watch this, Kuda. I'm gonna show you something. I'm not picking on you, Mela. What can a woman who has not went through childbirth or raised a child tell you about raising a child or pushing a child into the world? Go.
She's educated.
On what?
She's a obstetrician. If she's an obstetrician, I can trust she knows what it is.
Again, you see, you went
is she an obstetrician?
I said a
Is she an obstetrician?
No, she's a woman just like yourself. She's an average ass woman who's never had a child. She hasn't raised a child. She hasn't raised a child. But see, you want to go into all of these You want to go into
look, I answered your question and you still not satisfied.
It ain't about being satisfied, because what you were doing is being disingenuous. This is why you didn't answer.
This is foreplay.
You answered the question. You answered.
Chaos, are you still there?
You answered the question.
He always likes to play with me.
Chaos,
I'm serious about this.
Somebody's trying to get on the panel. Is everybody talking? Chaos, are you still there? Are you asleep?
You asked.
No, I think he's sleeping. He's always
Hold on.
sleeping.
All right, I'm gonna drop.
Say
Say
aye.
If you're trying to get on the panel, Chaos, say aye. I'm gonna drop Chaos down a little bit. Oh, they got a new authenticated with YouTube thing. That's cool. All right, I'm gonna drop Chaos down. Somebody's trying to get on the panel. I wonder who it is.
So
right.
what you did, Mella, was you answered the question with a question. Is she an obstetrician? Well, no, that wasn't the question.
Fighter, shout outs to Fighter.
That wasn't the question. The question was, what can a woman?
I'm gonna put you on mute.
You're not. Yeah, I'm muted. Close the tab. Yeah, close
the question was.
Trying to get on the panel. It's a lot of people.
I'm fully aware what the question is.
Okay, so we're waiting on your answer.
Okay, excluding an obstetrician with credentials.
She this still is does.
Called,
okay,
this
let's
is called stalling.
Wait, hold on now.
Okay,
now what? Oh my God, now what? Because I swear to God, I did not ask the question.
I'm gonna give you the obstetrician.
Why we always putting Mella through hell in the wee hours of the night?
Because
they want to play mental Olympics with me.
Why don't you just want to have the fucking conversation?
I do want to have the conversation. You don't like me.
With women, it's always mental
you don't
gymnastics.
Like me.
Man.
The general after night.
I know, right?
This is for.
I'm gonna give you,
General. I promise you, you would.
Come on, man. Why do y'all do this? I'm trying to.
You win. You win.
I'm trying to just get to
you
a
got
point.
the Purple Heart.
I'm
trying already won.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean? This is exactly what them young ass females was doing over on what's her name's panel. Exactly the same shit. I'm gonna give you the obstetrician, but she doesn't have any children. She can't tell you what it's like to raise a child from birth till 14, 15, 16 years old or into adulthood.
I know where he's going with it.
She hasn't done it.
Yeah,
I can't tell you about flying a goddamn 747 jet. I've never done it. But what would I look like going to a pilot telling him, you flying the plane wrong? You're supposed to put the rudder down, and then you're supposed to pull the stick back, and then you're supposed to
turn on her vibrating bed.
Fuck?
Right.
Because I like you, I'm going to be gentle.
But she's a coach though. She's a coach though. It's different with the woman. See, a guy can talk about marriage because we decide whether we get married or not. You know what I'm saying? Unless women are gonna come out with some weird trend, which they probably will, and start proposing to niggas, and still
I've seen that. Yes. They've done that.
Yeah, some girls are doing that, right? And and then you see the sisters like, I never do that, man. Them women are pick bees. I never, that shit, right? What I'm saying is this, Chrissie hasn't been married, not that I know of. She's 35. Exactly. If she not about to, your clock is ticking. If you're not about to use one of them eggs like right now type shit.
She says she don't want to get pregnant.
She better go freeze them.
She's
primarily white. Chrissie's white.
And then on top of that,
she probably light skinned. That's the funny thing. That would be hilarious.
She could get a surrogate.
And
she doesn't want to have babies though.
I don't want to open my portal.
Where are you gonna go get a surrogate? Because they didn't shut down India a couple years ago.
I do want an Asian baby though. I do want a random Asian baby. I don't know why.
Hey, the general wanted to speak. I
can get through U.S. customs real quick with an Asian baby. Oh, that's your dad. Oh, I'm sorry, we gave you a hard time. They just come right through this terminal here. My bad. Go ahead, Jenny.
Could have been Eddie Murphy up here tonight.
No.
Yeah, you're hilarious tonight.
I do want an Asian baby.
She's going to turn on her vibrating bed.
Mela, how many?
I got a massage chair as well.
How many ounces of tequila did you drink tonight?
You got a massage chair? You ever sat on it naked?
No, I respect the calf leather. No, it's not. It's lambskin. I respect it too much.
She don't want to damage it with that battery acid.
I respect it too much.
Can you imagine?
You ever sat on the arm part? Does the arm part vibrate too? The arm part?
It's European styled.
Oh, it is.
So what is it? A massage chase?
So I make sure that I'm not in a position to pee on it.
Oh, it shakes a little harder, huh?
on you. Drip, drip, drip. On you.
Anyway, somebody else speak, please.
The general has been trying to speak.
Box.
The general is like, God damn it.
I'm I'm actually a lot of fun.
Yeah, fasting.
And not just sexually. I'm just a lot. I'm just really a vibrant person.
Vibrant?
Vibrant thing.
How many drinks you done had so far?
Yeah, that vibrant thing.
I'm not sure.
Mella, clear liquor or brown liquor tonight?
What you drinking on?
Why do you all keep doing that to me?
She's drinking Smirnoff.
Smirnoff. That's what I'm
doing. I think it's
brown.
She's
Y'all
drinking
bogus, man.
Smirnoff.
That whiskey.
Smirnoff.
Y'all bogus.
With a little lime side of the
I feel unwelcomed. I should leave. No.
Yeah.
you go.
You're good, Mella. We just shooting the shit. Right. But I will say
Mela,
that
don't get soft on us.
I will say that Chrissie and her minions like the rhetoric. You know, the sisterhood is bullshit, you know. And they're heavily invested in her, so
what's the topic? Like, so Jessica and Chrissie.
Jessica, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
I haven't viewed it. I saw the title.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
Can y'all
sir.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Jessica is about to have intervention over there. Women are gonna. This is gonna be Jessica. Can you fix my life? This is no, for real.
Exactly.
This is what that shit's gonna be. Did you hear the way she was talking to them girls? Them girls realized that Jessica had more game than them.
Yep.
There's a lure where somebody's like, man, you're scamming these dudes. You're playing. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all the irony, because these women don't. Hold on. Wait. Before I lose my train of thought. Let me tell y'all the irony. Why are these girls mad? Why are these women mad at a woman that's supposedly, quote unquote, playing a whole bunch of niggas, when on the back end their ringleader is supposed to teach them how to, quote unquote, play a whole bunch of niggas?
Because they low key want to learn.
If any nigga that was to be played, see, this is why you got to understand game. If there was any nigga to be played, wouldn't it be this sector? If we're dusties and they didn't give a fuck about anybody in this sector, we should be the first ones to get played. We should be practiced. They should be teaching those women over there in She-Ra 7's camp and all them other people's camp. That's why when Obsidian was like, well, we just gonna have to pay them. I'm like, well, then why don't we all just go over to She-Ra 7's camp? Get this shit over with.
Right?
Get it over with. I'm not trying to see a slow train. You ever seen a slow train crash? It's like, oh, I'm gonna change the channel. This is retarded. You ever see metal twist slowly? It's stupid.
Yeah. Chrissie definitely felt threatened, because I'm like, let's keep it real. Jessica's very small.
This is what yeah, and that would this is a good point.
It was like that.
And that's where
do you have a clip?
Up. Because this is the thing. Why are you concerned about men over here getting played if we're dusty?
They know we're not dusty. They know we follow.
That's
they
what
follow
it is,
us.
They're trying to play us over here. Also, we're in the same online space. We're just in our own sector. Okay, so because if Chrissie was addressing her, she didn't have to put Black Manosphere in it.
Who the heck is Chrissie?
Hold on. Where Chrissie is fucking up. Some people. Let me tell y'all something about YouTube. People. Let me tell y'all something about YouTube. Some people are just good at, hold on. My train of thought, y'all, because I'm on one right now. Some people are good at creating titles a little bit too much. And what I mean by that is that if you create a good title, it's going to draw people in, even people that aren't subscribed to your channel. So what I mean by that is making titles like "Don't go to her channel," gonna send people to her channel. Making titles like "Black Manosphere Groupie has an opinion about me." It's gonna make you go want to see who the hell she's talking about.
Yeah,
it's
free advertisement does exist.
Yeah, she didn't have to put Black Manosphere Groupie or Black Manosphere Pick Me. So what I'm saying is this. Okay, what I'm saying is funny because what I'm saying is this. Oh, shout outs to Laro. Thank you, Lara. I appreciate it, man. You said AM come back. Sus man leading the space now. That's funny shit, man. Hey, man.
Wow.
Some real shit though. But what I'm saying is this though. What I'm saying is this. You know, why are you mad that she's doing what you're trying to teach other women to do?
Because she's scared they're gonna leave and go to her.
Literally, and
that's probably what it is.
She's doing what you're trying to teach women to do, and she's doing it better than you. And when women go over to her channel, it's like, damn, yo, our girl got beef with this girl. But damn, this girl got because women know if another woman's in her feelings. Y'all in your feelings all the time. Y'all can tell. Fasting, you gotta come out and come back in. Y'all can tell when another woman is in her feelings, and and they know she's in her feelings. Why? What other reason would she give a smaller channel that type of clout? You know, the accent kind of drew Chrissie in, and oh, she don't know nothing about us. So because y'all don't understand, if you don't know Jessica X, if you hear her and she's not because I don't hear her raise her voice. There's only a couple people that I know for a fact in the Manosphere that can get her to raise her voice. But what I'm saying is that if you
she raised her voice at me.
no, but that's what I'm saying, you got to really get under her skin. I know only a couple people here that can get under her skin, but
we've had our infractions.
What I'm saying,
but I wished her.
Wait, don't get too caught up in that. No, I'm going somewhere now. What I'm saying is that if you don't know Jessica X and you hear her, you will assume that she's an easy target. You will assume, yes, you will. You know, I've seen this multiple times. Yes.
Yeah, you're right. They would, especially here in America.
She's an easy target.
I never thought she was an easy target.
She would present herself as an easy target.
Yeah, because she seems very feminine and stuff. Yeah, whenever a female's too feminine or sounds feminine, they think they're easy target.
That's why those girls that was in the queue, if they were listening to the whole show and they see that one Jessica X is like a goddamn Bruce Lee in the middle of the room slapping and sending niggas on their way, man. Jessica X was Charles Bronson and bitches earlier tonight. And then other girls that was waiting in the queue, by the time they got on the panel, they came to her like she was their master. Jessica, you know what? I must say I was listening to the channel the whole night. You did make good points. I did disagree with some other points. Let that girl on first. She would have just been spouting nothing but Chrissie talking points and got her ass flipped over a table or a board busted on her head. Right? But now that she got a chance to sit in the queue and she got a chance to actually sit back and she watched and she listened because she was on the panel and she had no choice but to wait. Guess what? Now she's like, okay, I can't just come at, and then some girls are still stupid. They just come at because they don't know what else to do. You know, like, you gotta understand, like, to be a man and master a woman to a certain degree, you have to have 4 to 5 levels of your bullshit. Because women only generally have 2. Women are dual minded. They do this and that. There's no third. You got to be able to introduce variables. You got to be able to introduce a 4th option that you never even thought about, or a 3rd option. She gives you an ultimatum. Well, you can either be with me or not be with me. And you're like, well, or I can sit on the couch, ignore you, and play my PlayStation, and you can go on about your way and be mad by your damn self. Don't bite it. If you don't entertain a clown, you don't become a part of the circus. Chrissie entertained a clown that she thought was the easy target. Jessica introduced a 3rd variable. Capiche? Y'all don't have to be quiet.
Oh, thank you. Not having viewed the video,
quite splendid. Yes.
I defer my response to another panelist.
Yo, you remember that girl that had the 3 boyfriends allegedly? You know, when she first came in there, she came in there. When she first came in there, she came in with that whole fake femininity. I just want to know your size. She even tried to claim that she wasn't from Chrissie. Then we all saw how that fell apart.
That fake shit. But you notice how they come in. Why am I getting attacked? I'm just such a nice girl. I'm not no whore or this disgusting creature that you guys call a bitch. And then 2 minutes later, I got 3 boyfriends, and they're all high value.
And they don't know about each other. That's another thing.
And
First is polygamy,
and they don't
and then
know.
they don't know about each other.
So you just as much of a piece of shit as the guys that you claim that you're about to call Dusty.
Well, those guys can do it, so we can do it too.
Yeah, like go over there and say I got 3 girlfriends and they don't know about each other. Oh, you're a fucked up human being. What if she really liked you? What if she really that's what you niggas do. You sell us dreams and all this other. Man, I'm telling you, women are playing the game way more.
Yeah. Why was she saying that? Like that's a flex. I mean, is that something cool that women like to do? You guys want to have 3 boyfriends? I don't get it.
No. I mean, not for me personally. I can't speak for all women, but for me personally and the women I know, no.
I never heard that, but you heard it. She was flexing that like that was an achievement. Like she
most women will keep it a secret. Women are like cats.
It was virtue signaling. It was supposed
yes,
to.
we are cats.
They're cats. Yeah, you wave the yarn. The cat will play with you as soon as you drop the ball of yarn. He doesn't want to play with you. Play because you took the thrill out of the chase.
I
So
had a cat, so I know cats. When they poop, you
I
never
got one
know.
right here, and I'm about to beat his ass if he destroys some more shit.
They're very sneaky.
But what I'm saying is that like you got to learn how to dangle a carrot. Like not even. She said that she had 3 boyfriends to come off as impressive, like it's alpha. Like women go out of their way. Women will destroy. Women don't even realize that they will relinquish their femininity just to seem like they got it going on. Like a man.
I mean, that just made her look slutty, to be honest.
You know what I'm saying?
She called herself an alpha female too.
And that's the thing. But let me tell y'all how stupid this shit is, right? She's an alpha female with 3 boyfriends. Like you self-inflictedly ran a train on yourself.
Exactly.
You ran a
That's embarrassing.
You ran a train on yourself.
She's capping, bro.
Edward,
is she capping?
Edward, that's embarrassing to have 3 simultaneous boyfriends. That's crazy. But Edward had a question that I'm looking at that said, how is she engaged for 4 years?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what she said? She said that she's been engaged to one of those 3 guys for 4 years.
Yeah, that dude not about to tie her down.
That's
not
of course not. Of course not. That's what you and I discussed.
Because
I guess
it's better
a long
off
time
being
ago.
a boyfriend. It's better off being a boyfriend.
I remember, Kuda, I mentioned to you. I mentioned to you that if a man isn't proposing to you after 2 years, he's wasting your time.
No, but
that's the max.
2 years is still short,
your
though.
time.
It depends on what you go through in those 2 years. Like if you're living together, yes,
6 months.
But you know,
Hold on, pause, y'all. As ladies, listen to what a man is telling you, because y'all don't decide that. Y'all don't decide that. I'm trying to tell you what's going through a man's head. If he hasn't been living with y'all for those 2 years, no.
And not only that, if a man wants to marry you, it doesn't take 6 months.
And even if he's living with y'all for those 2 years, still no.
All right.
But you forget, Kuda, you forget.
A guy will know after like 5 years.
5?
That's what he said. That's what he said.
No.
I had that conversation with him. And I said, what? That's ridiculous.
You got other men telling you no. So
you're gonna waste her time. You're gonna waste her
Yeah.
time for 5 years. That's evil.
I mean, but
All right, imagine hold on, y'all. Imagine working 10 years for your shit, or having your money tied up in the stock. In about 10 years, you're gonna be balling, right? Imagine working 10 years for your shit, and then you lose it because you met somebody for 2 years. You've been with somebody for 2 years. Are y'all saying 2 years, like from the time y'all met?
Yeah, you should be proposing.
When I talk about 2 years from the time I've been together.
At the latest.
Yeah, because I'm not going to be on here long.
For 2 years.
Edward doesn't.
No, that's what we're saying.
He's not gonna be on here long. Go
years.
ahead and let him talk.
It depends on the age, though.
Yeah, I'm not going to do a speech. But I just want to be clear so y'all understood what I was saying. Basically, apparently, Chrissie has been engaged for like 4 years. That's what they said.
I thought they said 6 years.
Yeah, because
it's
stupid to be engaged that damn long.
That's worse.
stupid.
Well, yeah. So apparently, and here's the thing: he's been monogamous with her. It's just she doesn't want to commit. That's the issue. That's what.
Yeah, that's what
they
say. That's what she told people.
Either you're a hood
I'm not a
woman.
woman.
People that she has. That's her job to tell people that.
But Edward, think about this. And I get, you know, when a man asks a woman, you know, I want to be my wife, what they call fiancé, right? This is how fiancé. Fiancé is basically letting the woman and the family know, I'm gonna marry you, and you don't need 1 year. You're already past the stage of, you know, okay, I'm thinking. When you give her that ring, it's like a stamp. It says you are mine. If a man stamps and it takes 6 years to marry you, he's playing you. It don't take 6 months to marry. It doesn't take that long.
Hold on. Let me ask you.
2 years.
Let me ask you.
And
then you gotta look at it,
bro. You caping, bro.
How much is a man?
You gotta look at it.
Hold on, y'all. I got a question. Hold on. How much are you supposed to save up for a ring as a man? Right? You're supposed to save up what, like 30%?
3 times your salary.
Okay, right.
3 times your monthly salary.
No, because
that's the tradition that's suggested. I don't believe in it.
Hold on. All right, we'll keep that number, right? We'll keep that number, right? Now,
that's the white people rule.
No, because a lot of times engagement is to kind of shut her up. Because
my bad.
Women will kind of the engagement is to kind of shut her up. Women will get feisty later on in life and be like, well, why don't he just marry her on the spot? Why she got to be engaged? He don't got money to marry her on the spot. Let me ask you a question. What if, since he got to save up his savings and he's been paying for everything, what if he requires you to work and pitch in while he saves up to marry you? Would you guys
pitch in towards the wedding or towards the ring?
Towards the ring and everything else. He needs that job that you have. He needs you.
That's
to
a trap question.
I don't.
Look, I have an opinion.
Hold on. You want to marry the man? What if he needed you to kick in because he needs you right now, right? He needs you right now.
Man, I don't believe in rings.
Me and my family are paying for the wedding, so why can't he buy the ring?
Wait, hold on. So you won't pitch in so this man can save up his shit to marry you? Damn.
I'm paying for my own ring. Cutting out the middleman.
It's a trap. Shirley, it's a trap.
Exactly. That's a trap question.
Why buy the ring? Why buy the ring? Just buy the ring later. Get some
Why even have a ring?
Just get it. Buy the ring. Buy the ring.
If she got to work to live with you,
be like, hey,
you all need to cut out those formalities.
Why even have a ring?
Man, shout out to Evo. Thanks, bro.
The whole thing about the ring is a money scam.
I wanted to stick on this one thing though. You got to realize that's like, take the dude out of it. That's what she said. Because what I would assume is most women, if they're telling other women you've been engaged for 4 years, they may not say something because they don't want to fight, but they gonna have a thought in their head like, that shit wouldn't be me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Exactly. For the ladies on here, does that make sense or am I bullshit?
No, that makes perfect sense.
No, Edward, I understand you.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Man, I don't believe in rings, bro.
I'm surprised that she even
I wouldn't recommend anything past 2 years. After 2 years, it's a wrap. If you ain't doing the damn thing.
Yeah, sometimes y'all just
you gotta remember how old
Mella
she is too.
Mella
She's like
bugging.
35, 36.
I'm not bugging. My microphone is loud.
She's like 35, 36.
Sometimes you gotta say something to your woman that don't make no sense.
No, not Borgin.
You're not gonna give me. It's like you're not gonna give me a ring now. I'm a Episcopal.
You just intimidated by my power.
You don't have to do the whole ring.
Nobody ain't buying you no ring.
It's a scam to get
look,
to
why
spend
do you
money.
even need a ring? Like, why do you even need a ring? You got the man you want. What the fuck is the ring? Would you rather have the man or the ring?
No. Why give her the ring
No,
when you
answer
can
the
take that
question.
money and give her to her father? That's the dowry money. She wasn't supposed to get no ring.
Don't nobody
The
do
money,
no
that
goddamn
money for the ring was supposed to go to her father.
Hold on, you gonna get these 2 goats, an iPhone, and
a Western woman destroyed the whole thing. She want to keep everything. Selfishness. It's selfish.
Well,
that money is supposed to go to your father.
2 goats. You're gonna get these 2 goats, an iPhone, and a Chipotle coupon.
Hey, 2020 and ongoing, Donnery's gonna come back. Watch. All the parents are gonna be like, please marry my daughter. Marry my daughter. I just need $5,000. It's coming back. The West
it's
will implement it.
ridiculous to be so-called engaged to somebody for 4 years.
Hold on, the general was chiming in. Jump in, General.
It's a very interesting conversation. I just want to ask the simple question: can we have some panel etiquette for once during this conversation? That's all.
Yes,
I want. I just want to hear everybody's point.
Give your orders.
It's a hot topic. I don't want to give any orders. I'm just saying this is the bullshit I'm talking about. Can we just have some panel etiquette? Everybody's trying to make points, and I know the audience probably feels the same way because they can't hear everybody.
This is true.
That's all. That's it. You got niggas that just start yelling over everybody to make a point.
Jump in. You're right, General.
On,
yep. What's going on, DS1? What's going on, Omega? Jump in, Ed. I know you asked.
So yeah, no. Like I said.
Go ahead.
Well, no. Well, I already said the only time you're gonna be bullshitting on the ring is if you're gonna put a fucking down payment on a house or some shit. Like that's the only time I've seen you can get a female to go for that. Be like, look, you want either down payment on this house, you want a show, aka the wedding, or you want a ring. Pick. That's the only time I've seen dudes do that, and then they got the ring later on, or they got the ring and then they got married later on, and then what they do is they renew their vows every 5 years. But did pretty much like another damn wedding.
But did I ask for? But I'm saying, did I ask for anything fucked up to say that okay, if he's putting his money aside to get the engagement ring that she pitches in?
Not really, because I'm like, what's the point of getting a ring right now anyway? You might as well get, because you can always get that. You just get something from the pawn shop and you upgrade it. That's what I would do if I was.
No, those women do not want no pawn shop.
No. Come on,
you buy the ring in. You buy the ring in.
It doesn't matter.
You go buy the ring.
Don't get the ring, because my point is I would get a ring later. So whatever I would, so if you're I'm not gonna ask a woman. I'm not gonna ask a woman to pitch in. I'm not gonna then say let's not get a ring. I'm gonna get something. This is what you got. That's a placeholder. You'll get a better thing later, and I'll time stamp it. As far as when it is. Say give me a year. But you got the wedding, we got the house, and then you'll get that. I'll probably say a year, but really it's 6 months.
Hey, this is how you're gonna know if she's a gold digger. Get a $15 ring. Give it to her, and if she go to check the price and she finds out it's very cheap, she comes
she's
back.
Gonna look on her phone.
Then you know she's a gold digger.
She's gonna look on her phone. What's going on, Blur Monster?
What matters most? Oh, I like that name. Look, what matters most is, for me, I'll speak for myself. What matters most is that there was thoughtfulness involved in the symbolism,
that's
right?
That's day one.
No, I'm not even talking about price tags. I'm talking about that.
Yeah, that's for like one day.
He produced a gift to symbolize your commitment to one another in a way that is unique and thoughtful to your union. And it could be anything. It would be something as simple as, it could be something simple and not really that expensive, right? And a lot of people don't look at life that way. They want to show off stuff. And I think that's, the materialism, I think that's what drives the wedge in people's, relationships. It's like they're so focused on the show off aspect.
Y'all think the ring is how much he loves you?
I'd like to respond to that when she gets done, please.
Okay.
Do it now.
All right, so
do it now.
So she just canceled out her whole argument by saying that it has to be something with some thoughtfulness, and it's a pledge of your love. But when the brothers mentioned pawn shop or waiting, it was, oh no, now it could be anything. So
you trying to tell me a pawn shop is thoughtful?
I told you they don't buy the rings. They don't go out and do it. They don't know what they want.
A pawn shop is thoughtful.
Yeah, man.
That's what you. That's how you
got
coming
some
at
nice
me.
shit. That's like a thrift store. You got some nice shit in the thrift store.
Mela, a woman is supposed to take what we give them. She's supposed to be silenced and accept
okay,
love.
Okay,
and
that's cool.
I ain't gonna give you a ring. I'm gonna give you a
Okay,
baby.
so you don't mind when I get you some shoes from the thrift store?
Hey, if you give me out of love, I don't care.
Are they classic good?
Did you spray them? Are they nice?
Or they fly? Or they fly?
All right, so we're talking about a ring here. So would you accept a fucking?
Here you go with the questions. I'm going on mute. I can't with you.
Why do you have to do that, man? That's come on, man.
Because you're not gonna put me on the chopping block.
I'm not putting you on the chopping block. I'm asking you a general question. Would you rather have a 5-carat out of a pawn shop or a simple
my
diamond?
microphone is messing up. Oh, I'm sorry.
Or a simple diamond band, or a simple fucking gold band from Walmart? Which one would you take? The 5-carat from the pawn shop, or the simple $179 gold band from Jay's Jewelers?
Man, come on, General. Don't even ask her that. Don't ask
her
that because you know the answer. We know the answer.
You know
the answer, bro.
You know what's super cap? They don't put lesbian students.
Ooh. See, this is why I don't believe in rings. And see, I've been married before, and I was married for almost 10 years, and never once did I even think about buying a ring.
No, but you got like a lesbian girl named Pat, because you know they gotta have like unisex names, right? Like, hey Pat, are you gonna buy me a ring? Nah, I can't. I'm
never
gay.
wore a ring ever.
I can't. I'm gay.
I can't. I'm gay.
Can't do it, bro. I just didn't do it. Like, because this was my way out of it. I was like, man, check this out. You know, once I put this ring on and step outside, it's gonna be Pussy City right waiting at me at the door. So just, you know what I'm saying, let's ride without the rings, and you know we can spend that on something else, and then you ain't got to worry about Pussy City being outside the front door.
Hey, Dusty, that's like 400 level courses. They ain't ready for it, bro. They ain't ready for it, man. They're not ready for it.
Shout out to DS1. Who said y'all shop at Family Dollar? What the fuck?
They want a fucking a ring set that's at least fucking 5 to 7 to 10 grand. But they want to go
because they want to show it to their friends. They want to show it off to their friends.
That's what it is. That's all it is.
Well, no. Why would we do that?
It's not even that. Y'all go to the bar. How much, Shirley? You work at the bar. How much time you came to the bar and be like, "Look, I'm engaged," and I said yes.
Well, yeah, they all do that. Or the Facebook pictures. I said yes, and the picture of the hand. But like what the general was saying, $5,000 to $7,000. Like for me,
zirconia on Facebook.
Again, like for me personally, like that's outrageous. That's a lot of money.
When you personalize it, it takes away from the conversation. I've said this many times before. Stop personalizing. When you say for me, it could be the $179 band out of Walmart. For me,
sure.
It doesn't matter. So don't do that.
Okay.
Hold up. General, hold up. I'll give you a haircut right now. You have got on these panels and done that before. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, hold up. You personalize things. You have.
Only when it's only. See, here we go with this nigga shit.
No, man. Come on, hold up. It's not nigga. No, it's not nigga.
I'm not gonna yell. Oh, you made a statement.
Okay, but it's not nigga shit though.
And you made a statement, and I want to respond because that's a fucking narrative. And I hate when you niggas come up here and push narrative. The only way I will personalize something is if it's a personal question that's asked of me. Stop bullshit, nigga.
But you just pressed Shirley about making it about you. You did, bro. You did. General, I fuck with you. I fuck with you, bro.
No, I didn't. Man, I hate.
No, actually, the general is correct. Like usually, the general you get personal if the conversation was more like it's personal. So, like I know usually when the people talk about the military and you know, you know what? I know we pulled the whole thing, but Laura the general is actually correct. Like I mean, we've been here for a while, so the general he don't really do that. So that I can agree with the general. He doesn't like the only time he will say something personal is if it relates to whatever he did personally, or let's say we're talking about his marriage, like whenever that will be the only context is gonna be like personal.
I get that.
Number one, the question was a general question. It was, which would you rather have, based upon the statement that she made. Some of you motherfuckers need to understand how to fucking edify what the fuck you're hearing.
You see how he going hard? Hey man, I love this energy, bro. Hey bro, this is verbal sparring, bro. Hey General, you know I fuck with you, bro. But you know what?
What's going on, Rob Mash?
Yeah, bro. It ain't nothing personal. It ain't nothing personal, bro.
I didn't take it personal, but you see how now the whole conversation got set back because you didn't agree with something that I said and you wanted to make a point. And now the conversation is lost in translation.
What's going on, Aaron B?
Okay,
come
General.
on, man.
Hey, that's what we call this the third shift. The third shift is always lit.
Yeah.
That's why we love it here.
That's for sure.
That's just like if I asked the brother, all right, brothers, which would you rather have? Would you rather have a pair of fucking Keds at Walmart, or would you rather for your woman to buy you a pair of Jordans out of Foot Locker? Which would you rather have? Cuda?
Well, I was like, damn, they can't wait for him to save up. It's like, damn, he's trying to do it traditionally. He already committed to marrying you. He just wants you, okay, look, I just want you to go to work a little bit. You know what I'm saying? While I save up to get you this extravagant ring.
What's my golden
what's
rule?
What's gonna happen when he gets sick? Will y'all pitch in when he gets sick?
No. What's my golden rule? My golden rule is this. This is the golden rule, and I tell you that if you don't pick up on it, this is what you have to use. Women only want things to be equal as long as they have their benefit.
Your benefit, as long as they're benefiting out of it.
What you laid out, wait a minute, what you just laid out was an equal scenario. Hey, how about you get a job and you work while I save up for this ring? That's
or put your money in. Yeah.
It doesn't work for them.
Yeah.
But hold up.
But see, hold on, wait. But they don't see but see, I said that because the ring is the long-term benefit. It's like, okay, so before we even say I do and jump the broom, this is like your final investment. This is like are you willing to actually really be married? Do you really want to be married to me? Him saying that I'm gonna save up my money. This is just like the casino thing all over again. Already. It's masterful. So if a guy says that, okay, I got to save up this certain amount of money, right, to marry you, so I got to put this money to the side, but I can't because I'm paying like cell phone bills, doing things you like getting your nails done, giving you allowance so you can get like new appliances and stuff like that. I could save on that and actually get you a ring or get you buying you accessories and jewelry and stuff like that, right? Okay. I could hold on. I could save on that and get you a ring. Now I made a commitment because me saying, hey, can you do this so I can go get you a ring is me saying, okay, I'm willing to do what it takes to marry you. I'm willing to take some of more of my paycheck and invest and do what it takes to marry you. You're only gonna be working for a little bit because I'm gonna add extra money out of my personal to it. Hold on, somebody got background noise. Yeah. 10 months. Wait. Y'all about to make me lose my train of thought. Hold on. So now he already singled out that he's gonna make an investment to put in for the marriage, right? Yeah. Now with her saying that, okay, on her behalf, she should see that, but she doesn't see that. All she sees is I have to go to work. Or damn, I'm gonna have to pitch in. Damn, I'm gonna have to do something more than I'm already doing if I'm doing something. She doesn't see that he's willing to take it to the next step and he's gonna marry me to not finally invest in the relationship right before you get married.
Okay. I misunderstood what you were saying. I thought you meant like, am I going to make payments toward this ring? I always expect to work. I mean, I work now.
Some women will turn around and say that that's what she's doing on the back end.
Well, exactly.
In general.
Yeah, I already know where it's going.
In general, I think that a majority of middle-class women expect to work. There we go. It's not personal.
No, but here it is. Okay, in general. So here's the general context of what I think Kuda was trying to say. In general, how about, okay, listen, how about you pay the cable bill and the phone bill for the next 10 months? Right. That way I can save the $400 over 10 months, which will get us what? 400 times 10 is what? 4,000, right? If my math is correct. So there's your ring.
Oh, for sure. And
no, the average fucking woman, and particularly black woman,
let me go next, man. Please let me go next.
I felt
hey, man,
that
General,
part.
get it out. Hey, Kuda.
When General, hold on. When General said the average, I felt that.
Right.
I felt that.
And General know what I know. He know what I know.
They don't want that, and the reason why they don't want that is because it goes back to the golden rule. They only want things to be equal as long as they have the advantage. That's not equal to them. Cause that's like,
hey, General, you need to put that shit on a t-shirt, my nigga. That's a hell of factory. But go ahead. But yeah, though, what up, though? The stock bully coming up, nigga, soon. Coming to a theater near you, nigga.
What's up, Star Platinum? Hey, that roasting session at Tipo was funny as hell, bro.
Yeah, that shit was funny, man. Y'all wild as hell.
Yeah,
all right, but hold on. General was going somewhere with it.
So
Jump in, General.
To them, that's too much like being equal because they already are smart enough to figure it out. Well, wait a minute. That's not costing you anything because how come you can't just pay the cell phone and the cable bill over the next 10 months and buy the ring?
Right.
That's equal.
Right. That's what I was getting at.
There's the advantage for you right there.
Right. That's what I was getting at. Like a guy say, okay, since I'm providing everything, he's already paying for everything. He says, all right, let me hold back on these bills real quick, so this will be just a little bit easier on me. Can you hold the wheel while I do something real quick, or can you take the load off of me for a second?
Hey, that's right, Kuda. Let me tell you something. Hey, you right though, Kuda. You gotta fuck your bitch head up sometime. Throw some shit at her when you take the pescatarian. Like, let me tell y'all niggas something. This is some funny ass shit, nigga. When me and my bitch got to an argument, right? I was like, you asinine as hell. Guess what she thought I said? Your ass is fine as hell. That's that woman filter, nigga.
No, but that's funny as hell. But this is the thing. See, when we test for long term. Women test for like in the moment,
right?
Like because their tests go off their feelings. Like I said, they're dual minded. They only got 2 levels to their bullshit, and sometimes that second level do be extreme. Or sometimes you might find a clever girl that got 3. But I'm telling you, you got to have 4 to 5 levels to your bullshit.
Because they don't look down the road. They don't look at what the possibilities are. You could get a ring. You could get a ring and a fucking new car if you play this shit right.
Yeah.
But all you see is
with the bonuses on to it.
Man, so you want me to pay these bills so you can save money for my ring? No, I don't want to do that. How about you just pay everything like you've been doing and save? You don't need those video games. You don't have that new console.
See her answer. Right.
Bullshit,
right. Her answer gives you the answer that you need to know. You understand what I'm saying? Because like General said, if other than a yes or her saying, well, what type of job do you think I should get? Right. Which is a more modest answer. Right. You know, she can still think about it. She didn't say yes or no. That's really the answer to it. If you really want to beat around the bush, ladies. But other than her saying yes, that no shows you that there's really no longevity because she's not going to.
No investment.
That's why I played that thing. You just seen the tip of the iceberg, and there's more to the iceberg. Because if you bring up that concept, and she says, well, is there another way you can save up? Because this is something you already thought out, and she doesn't put nothing else on the table or nothing else smart. She don't got a second level to the bullshit when you spring that question on her. Because some women will get you thinking. But I'm saying if she says anything else, bruh,
Kuda, man, that's one thing, man. You can't let your woman count your pockets, bro. That's a no.
She's gonna but she's gonna count your pockets, and it's as easy as y'all going out somewhere, and she's like, "Can I get this?" Nah. And she knows what type of nah is, other than I would get it for you, but we can't afford it. She knows if it's trust me, they tap your pockets in other different ways. They're actually more impressed on how you spend your money.
Hey yo, listen, bro. Why do you spend so much time thinking about what women
I'm trying?
No, Kuda, no.
The concept is a guy trying to marry a woman. You have to do that.
It's not, but they need to know. Look, they need to know
Coronavirus.
They need to know. I think General knows, Cooler, you know, Dustin know. I can't vet for nobody else on this panel, right? We spending too much time. I mean, and I understand it. I'm not a content creator.
Did you hold on, Lauro? Did you see the casino? Did you hear the casino thing that I brought up? The casino concept.
No, I didn't.
Miss Topaz was here.
I didn't. My bad.
Okay.
I didn't.
Okay. No, you good.
It's not.
I was saying
it's not just for the conversation.
Hold up. Let Cooler talk.
The conversation.
Go ahead, General.
He paused. This is why I'm stepping in. This is why you motherfuckers don't understand how to have a conversation, and the conversation goes awry. He paused, and I took the conversation. God damn.
No. It's
nigga, you need to take your phone back.
Y'all about to make him forget what he was about to say. Wait, go ahead.
The conversation is not just for the panel participants. It's for the people that are the audience that's listening. People get contrived in what's being said on the panel as if it's just a conversation between us, which it is. But you do have people in the chat that's watching, that's listening.
Yeah, you have audience.
Maybe you got to use it as an educational tool at some point in time.
Okay, let me give you something on that, General, right? We are all not puns in this game, right? We're not puns, P-A-W-N-S, right?
But there are puns in the chat.
Yeah, okay, we're not. Look, but you know what? Here's the thing, man. We got to take this conversation above this, man. Look,
we're getting somewhere. We're getting into the concept.
Okay, I'm going down into the dirt of YouTube to see how everybody is thinking, right? And I was like actually doing like real, like it was like recon, right? And I just want to see how everybody thinks, right? And man, we are breeding like weak ass men.
Hold on, the Mega.
Man, bro, and every real man on here knows, because we hear it. We are breeding weak ass men about complaining about what these women do. And you know what? I'm not gonna change the subject. I'm gonna follow back and let y'all talk. But man, look. Oh my! Hey,
no,
man.
but see, my thing was I put out that test because there's a guy in a relationship right now. Before y'all get snowed in, you can spring it on your chick and find out.
Well, like I said, I misunderstood the question, and obviously,
I know you probably misunderstood it. Would you take that deal? What's going on, Thai City?
Yeah, I mean, I would never have not been working. So,
if you've been working the whole time, and I'm not just saying because I would assume that they were working, but even if you're not working, that kind of makes it a little bit better. So this is what I'm saying. If you were working and he's like, okay, look, I know you like to spend your money on what you spend it on, and I cover most of the things, but for me to save this ring, I'm gonna need you to pitch in.
Assuming I'm not already pitching in on the bills.
He's paying damn near everything.
Okay, if he's paying everything, I can pitch in on the household bills that I am also taking advantage of, the benefits of. Yeah, of course. I thought you meant putting money towards the ring, me, like going to the jewelry store and swiping my card for $200.
But
and inadvertently, I am paying for the ring in a way.
I was just about to say that because it's got
a different face on it.
Hold on, but see,
woman.
Fellas, this is what I'm saying. That's how women think.
Hold on.
I was just saying that. That's how they think. I was gonna say our sisters, but honestly, that's like a more of a woman.
Hold up, now cool.
Hold on, wait. Jesus Christ, wait. If he's telling you that's what he's doing, saving up for, in her head, she's gonna think that's what she's paying for.
Right.
What she's
This nigga Lauro ain't got no mouth control, nigga. Goddamn, control your mouth, nigga.
Hold on.
Watch your mouth, nigga.
Y'all about to start arguing about nothing. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. She's gonna think that vicariously she's paying for the ring directly instead of helping you out. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I'm just saying it is what it is. I'm not saying it should change, but I'm saying you guys should observe that. That's
cool up.
Let me say this real quick.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Now I could kill this whole argument with this shit. What the fuck is the significance? What the fuck is the importance of the fucking ring?
It's a title. Women like titles.
This what Dusty said 20 minutes ago.
All right. The thing is, is with titles and labels on things. Women like labels because they give the illusion of options. Okay. So if you when you going out here and you're seducing women and you're sleeping with certain ones, a lot of them they'll come to you and say, "I'm catching feelings for you," and you got to play stupid and be like, "Well, why are you catching feelings for me?" Duh, we fucking know what we doing, whatever we doing, right? That's because hold on. That's because she has. That's because she has girlfriend. Yeah, red, right? That's because she has girlfriend feelings, and you have yet to give her the title of girlfriend. So it's like she's getting all the, I wouldn't say benefits, but she's getting all the emotions of being someone's girlfriend, but she has yet to have the title in place to justify why she's feeling that way. Does that make sense?
No.
That does not make sense. I try to concisely explain it as
Cuda, it does not make
5:33 in the morning.
Cuda, it does not make sense, bro. And you listen, I'm not trying to come
you
up
need
here.
to know. These are things you need to know. I'm not saying that you're interested in it. These are pointers that you need to know.
Hey, you know what? Not me, because I knew that shit when I was 16 years old. But
I'm trying to say other people are listening. They need to know that. If you don't pay attention to your women, I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all niggas are subject to get set up. Y'all niggas are subject to get gunned down in your driveway. Y'all niggas are subject to get robbed. Y'all are subject to get a lot of things if you don't understand from a small basis. I got friends that are not here because they got set up by bitches. Do you understand that? You better know. If nobody says, "Oh man, that's a tragedy," when somebody gets gunned down in their driveway because they didn't listen to me, and I tell you, when you go see these weird bitches that you don't know, and you didn't fully feel her out, you didn't back into the parking space, left your engine on, and keep your foot on the gas, and didn't put it in park, somebody run up to your car and kill you. Just because you didn't listen, you didn't fill out the whole situation. These are things that you need to know so that it won't fuck you up later. You need to know if your girl is gonna feel some type of way if she got to pitch in. That way, if you don't have to get sick and then find out. That way, you don't have to be in the middle of a marriage and then lose your kids and all kinds of shit.
Hey, but that's just everyday life, bro.
Somebody
no, this is not everyday life. You will be surprised how much dudes are lost. We're in a space where dudes are lost.
Cuda, I feel you, bro. I mean, I did not know that this shit happened to black men. I thought we was the flyest.
It happens to us more than anybody else.
I thought we was the flyest niggas on the fucking planet.
Bro. I did too.
You're
fly gets anything that flies gets shot down, bro.
I mean, I feel you, man, but I didn't think that I thought we took it on the chin. Through it, bro. I mean, I didn't know that we whined and complained all day on the internet,
bro. I be seeing advertisement for that black app, that BLK app. Some of y'all out here trying to date on the internet, y'all downloading that BLK app. You better stay away from that app. Niggas are getting set up left and right off the COVID off that app. And they were getting set up. And they were getting set up.
Somebody gotta mute up like the little feedback, like you can hear the whole stream.
They were getting set up before that too. Yeah, it's like a fan in the back.
Yeah, like whenever you listen to it in the playback, it sounds very bad, bro. Like that's why
y'all better not download that BLK app.
I told you earlier, Red. You see what he just said? I thought it's not a shot at you, Laro, but did you hear what Laro just said? Red. That's why I use acronym Red. I thought we were the last niggas. I didn't know that niggas was out here. This was happening to them. This is the reason why these very conversations are happening in this space, because younger niggas, older niggas, middle-aged niggas don't know. They're red. They're relationship experience deficient. Fuck.
What's going on, 7th?
That's another t-shirt, General.
He said, "Don't let the little head rule over your big head and lead you to oblivion."
And stop planning. I think you got a feedback. Whenever you spoke up, like it came back on. Like somebody got to mute up that way.
He's on mute.
Somebody got like whoever, like there's like a rate, like a okay. Whoever went down, he went that way. So I just wanted to point it out because whenever you listen to playback, it sounds bad.
I keep trying to tell General, man, every time I hear it every time, General, when you be talking, this ain't no shot at you, nigga. I just be talking shit. But nigga, you be clipping, bro.
It's almost like the old dial-up phone, nigga. Like when you motherfucker, you know somebody recording your shit or something, man. Like I've been wondering what's going on with your shit, man.
Shout out to fireman in the building. But Shirley, I know you probably would take the deal, but like, why do y'all feel that way? Like you guys are paying for the ring on the back end? Because I mean, I would say it's the thought that count, but I know better, right?
Yeah, I mean, I would say that the average woman feels that way.
So all right, so hold on. What if he does this? What if he tells you to pitch in, right? What if he tells you to pitch in, but he doesn't tell you what it's for?
I mean,
you would want to know why you pitching in, though.
Well, no, you know what? No, not necessarily. Because what if he's saving up to buy us a house as a wedding gift, and he wants it to be a surprise? I don't want to ruin that.
But that's what I'm saying. That's not going to stop you from thinking, well, I paid for that house.
I see what you're saying. Because
I'm saying
I've never been in a relationship where I haven't gone 50-50.
This is my thing with a husband. You're with your husband. This isn't just no random dude that you know
absolutely.
what I'm saying? If he says that I need you to pitch in around the house real quick, or pitch in with certain bills and stuff that he's been covering throughout the whole relationship for a little bit so he could save up for a ring. Why is that a thought?
Hey, yo, Kuda, I got a better question.
Hold on. Why is that a thought in the back of your head that you bought that ring?
Kuda, please let me ask Shirley. Why
this is gonna reset? All right,
Shirley.
Yeah.
Why is the ring so important?
Because it marks you as being taken.
I told y'all.
It marks you as who?
As being taken
off the market.
Okay, so why does the size of the ring matter?
I didn't say that it did.
No, it does.
For the average woman, I think the size of the ring matters because they like to have something flashy. They don't want to have something. They don't want to have something small because they feel inferior about it. Like if you got them just a gold band, they would think that their girlfriends are judging them. You know, that's my.
Are you marrying? But it's like, hold on. It's like, are you marrying her or are you marrying her girlfriends at that point?
Exactly, bro.
No, absolutely, I agree.
And like I said, but it's fucked up. It's still a fucked up thought. I'm not saying that it's not wrong. I mean, people can. It can be wrong, but why is it a thought that if you know that that's what he's saving up? Hold on. Why is it a thought if that's what he's saving up for? It's like, well, I basically purchased my own ring.
Microphone is messing up. Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you have an answer to that question? I'm not trying to restart it. And Frank White definitely said it real good. He said, if you got to go through all of that, then just don't bother buying the ring. That sounds weak to come up with a scheme to try to get your future wife to come with her money for her own ring. But then see, this is what goes through a man's head in certain cases, because if he can't come to you because you know, as a man, you can't even talk to your woman. You can't look weak in front of this woman or else you're going to bounce. All kinds of stuff is stacked against him, right? Let's say he goes out to the casino and tries to gamble and get the money and loses it. Now all of a sudden he has a problem, a gambling problem, or he fucked off some money, trying to get the money to come up with the funds to keep whatever he got with you intact.
Man, gambling.
See what I'm saying?
Goal, you never win when you gamble with a goal. Like when you
win,
when you gamble is when you just having fun.
Right. So what is a man supposed to do in that case? He's working, he's paying for everything, and because I played and I'm gonna play that song on the way out. There's a song called "Selfish" by my girl Savannah Christina, right? Mm-hmm. And it's like she's like because I'm gonna play it on the Big Towel and SYSBW podcast that I'm doing soon. Women are selfish by nature. They emancipate themselves by nature. The only time y'all really get to care about something really is if you have a kid, and that's the only time you really care about something really other than yourself. That's why God puts it in your stomach so that you have no choice. See how you have to do that? If it was outside of you, if it was external, like how men, we have external thing, we learn how to care.
I think it's too many people
Hold on. we learn how to care externally.
In different frequencies or something.
We learn how to care externally. Women learn how to care internally. You know what I'm saying? And to a certain degree, both are right. But what I'm saying is that somebody who dropped off. Okay, General dropped off.
Let me hear. Let me allow.
Somebody's listening to a violin. Hold on. Let me finish getting to the end of what I'm saying.
All right.
So what I'm saying is that what is a man supposed to do if he's covering everything? And like I said in the song, she was like, cause a nigga ain't gonna pay all of these bills and he ain't about to take me nowhere. Like these women are nuts. I'm supposed to pay all your bills, take on all your bills, car insurance, all kinds of shit. I'm supposed to take on all your bills, right? And then turn around and fly you somewhere. So a guy that's too
Cuda.
So a guy, hold on.
Hold up, let him go. Let him go. Let him talk.
So a guy that's too busy taking care of stuff, and then now you're saying that he needs to marry you. How does one come up with that money? And his money's tied up in taking care of you. And you gotta spend your money on your own stuff.
Hey, Cuda,
something's got to give.
Okay,
silence.
You know what? Hold up, Cuda.
Shit.
You talking about taking care of like essential
a grown ass
right?
woman.
You talking about they don't care, bro.
I know.
They don't care. That's why a lot of dudes come in talking about a whole lot of different things. But women care about looking pretty, like Shirley co-signed on. They love that ring. They love to put it in front of their women. Their
friends. They like to show yeah.
Bruh, women are the most superficial, as shallow as puddle ass fucking people walking this planet. They are Eve. Bruh, if you make look, I'm going into like graduate courses right now. It's not ready for this time right now, but just to say, stop valuing what these women sell you at what's between their legs, bro. Man, that is the main thing that's messing dudes up. I'm a fall back. I might even leave, but I hate to see dudes in this fucking space, man. Like they can't.
Yeah, I know where you coming from. It comes off.
You know where I'm coming, bro. I mean,
I understand where you coming from, Laura.
I don't even know why nigga got the idea to pay a bitch bills in the first place, nigga. What the fuck, nigga?
Exactly,
hell no.
exactly,
What the fuck
bro.
are you niggas talking about?
Hey,
nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Hey, bro, they talk about it all day.
Wait, hold on. You know what I gotta clip Star Platinum's What the Fuck, because he has the funniest What the Fuck in the Manosphere, because I'll be outside and I'll be seeing something and his What the Fuck be going off in my head.
Oh man. He know what I'm talking about, man. He know what I'm talking about. He know exactly what I'm talking about, man. And I hear it all day.
But that's the role that's been fucking dudes up for the longest time. Is because it's like, well, what do men do? Protector, provider. It's like they're parents.
Hey, bro, listen,
Protector,
man.
provider.
Hey, yo, and I know that, man. Look, once Ism really like shoots up, and I really feel he is, bro, because Ism's gonna bring like a whole type of dude that these guys never wanted in this sector, and it's coming, and it's just gonna come over. It's gonna just show up like, man, fuck y'all, little couch over here.
Let me tell y'all niggas something. Let me tell y'all niggas. Hold on.
And that's another thing. These girls be losing the ring. They be losing the ring. This shit be falling down the sink.
Hey man, don't bother ring, man.
Bro, you paying insurance? They be losing the shit out of them rings.
Yeah.
It's
I gotta go to bed.
All right, my
the
bad.
whole thing about a ring
Hey,
is more than time.
hit me up in the AM. I'm still down for the one-on-one.
Yeah, hell yeah. I will.
Shirley.
All right, you guys have a good night.
Peace, Shirley.
Good night.
Take it easy, sis.
Hey, that whole time to put my tinfoil hat on. The whole thing about the ring is a modern 1900, or I say what 19th or 20th century invention. It was all about business. It was never about love.
It was a business. Yeah, it was a business arrangement.
And not only that, it's satanic. For those of you,
your wife is your business partner. Your wife is a business partner.
Like wedding marriage.
That's why I was like, but hold on. But it's like your wife is your business partner. That's why I was like, the original argument was your wife comes home from a day at work. Okay, because women don't know what the hell they want. They don't know if they want to work or be at home.
Yeah.
You see that right now that they have the option. These women are like, well, I want to be at home, but I want to work. I don't want him to tell me what to do. What's going on, Casper? Your wife came home. What's going on, American Negro? Your wife came home after a long day of work, right? And she has an attitude with you, and you check her as you're supposed to do, right? Because that's your wife. That's your property, right? You check her. Is that, but that's the thing. When you check her and she has an attitude with you, this makes you go off this should go off in your head, but it should go off subconsciously at least. Is that your wife? Because if you check her and she does some outlandish shit, and let's say you've been compassionate throughout your whole relationship, like, she gets like that when she gets mad. I know that sometimes when she lashes out, it's not towards me, or she doesn't mean it personally towards me, or she comes back around later on and makes up with me. But I noticed that she lashes out against me, and I noticed something else. I noticed that if I check her about something, she will lash out against me, but I know she's not going to lash out against her boss.
That's pimp problems right there.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know but that's what I'm saying. This was the original argument right here, fellas. Because this is with your wife. This ain't just no random strag off the street that you could just replace, right? Even though same thing with the wife.
It doesn't matter. Yeah,
yeah, I know what I'm saying, but no, but here I know, but hear what I'm saying. Because I don't want to get too caught on the semantics, right? Of the title of wife, right? I'm just saying she respects her boss more than she does you. And see, women never get put into this they never get put in this position unless it's like a guy. And maybe what will be the opposite of this?
That's a t-shirt, Cuda, nigga. You better make it.
What's that?
She respects your boss more than she respects you. That's a hell of factory, nigga. Go
ahead. But hold on, what in y'all opinion, what would be the opposite? What would be the opposite? What you got, like, let's say if you got a coworker, a hot coworker that you got to work with, and you got to get something done, and you got to give up time with her to make money.
I got it.
For the household. Would that be a equivalent? What would be the equivalent?
Hey, Cuda.
Because women don't get to feel that, so they don't understand what that feeling is.
Okay, listen.
That's why you got to be the boss in her life. But go ahead, nigga. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Will you tell her to quit that job? How you do it?
That's a hella factory.
If you're not educated,
like, okay, you talking a little too sideways with me, and I know you're not gonna do that with your boss. So, or I've seen how you talk to your boss. Sometimes the boss call her, hey, you want to come in, and she'll bow down and go.
The only way that'll work is if you have something for her to do, like for me, like I do my.
Like Donovan Sharp, he hired his wife.
Right,
that's
exactly.
But that's the thing. But look at that concept. He hired his wife.
What's wrong with that?
I mean, that's some bullshit. She can quit her job. Like, let's say if she came in. Well, it's not his wife, but let's say she came in with a job, then I can see how that situation works. But let's say she didn't have a job. Shouldn't your wife already be working for you, or shouldn't something like that already be set up just based off your interests and stuff like that?
I mean, when you think about it, if he hired it out, he would have to pay anyway. So it's like, is it really a big deal?
No, but I'm saying she should be working with you, coming in the door instead of you having to tell her to quit a job.
I mean,
that's what rich people do.
Hold on.
That's what rich people
that's
do.
your woman. If that's your woman, bro, and you going into it like this is like you helping me, I'm helping you. Wait a minute, that woman that Donovan has, right? She doesn't have to go out there and fight all day. She gets to sit at the.
No, but some women want that.
Hold up, she gets to sit at the house.
Used to say they have their own.
Cool. She gets to sit at the house and screen phone calls and take phone calls for her man, bro. That's like a different dynamic. I mean,
no, that's some balling ass shit right now.
That's some dope ass shit. That's some dope ass shit, man.
Yeah, but some women, you can give them all that freedom, and they're like, but I kind of miss going outside. I kind of miss getting on the bus. I kind of miss going to an establishment.
Pimp problem.
I kind of miss. I don't want to. Some women don't want to work for their man. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Some women don't want to work for their man because they're competing with him.
Okay, cool. What woman wants to work?
Ask them. They don't know what the fuck they want to do.
Well, cool. You asking me questions, so I'm asking you. What?
No, but I'm saying ask them. They want to stay home, and then they're like, well, I have enough time at home. I can go get a job. And well, I'm tired of working, so I can stay home. And then they don't know.
Cool. This recent thing with the phenomenon with old boy, that wear the minks and shit, right?
Okay.
That woman makes $100K a year. She has one child, right?
Okay.
She doesn't care about a man's money, right? But on the same
time, somebody nails is a clipping that goddamn nigga. Take your fingernails off, nigga. Or mute your mic or something. God damn.
No, somebody's typing. It's cool. How she looks and how that woman is and how she's talking. She does care about a man's money. That's the first thing she was talking about.
No, she's a trick, bro.
She wasn't talking about love. She was talking about money.
Exactly.
She owns a business, but from how she's navigating her dating pool, it seems like she gets paid just as much as an employee. Like her money goes right back into the business. This probably might be her first or second year, because I know like the first 3 years of owning a business, well, you gotta bite them years before you probably even really see a turnover.
Hey, Kuda, let me tell you something, bro. I know somebody personally, right? Man, a street dude. He got scooped up. And somebody taught him that fucking business. What that woman did, peg grooming, bruh. That is $1 million a year industry.
Of course, but you got to have positioning. You got to have good positioning. It's like owning a barbershop.
Bruh, that woman is making bands, right? But she have like problems with men or whatever, right? So she goes up for dating advice or whatever, right? And this little weak dude, whatever, right? He got a lot of fanboys, right? But, whatever, right? This weak dude, he calling her out. She going to him for advice, right? But you trying to make a mockery out of this woman. And I don't want to change the conversation, bro, because I mean, it's sometimes these conversations seems like start at
No, I commend her. She could be on OnlyFans, but like if you're the type of guy, I'm just saying, like, if you're the type of guy, if she has an OnlyFans right now, somebody gonna buy that shit now that they know it. But what I'm saying is that, could you tell that woman that owns a business that she can quit her job or quit her business?
Hey, Kuda, I got something for you. I got a female that I work with is sitting right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask her these questions. Are you ready? Are you guys ready?
Give her the casino test.
Go ahead,
Jenna. Can she say something? Can we hear her?
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay.
Check the shit out.
Okay.
Hold on. All right. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
All right. Check it out. Hey, Battle. If you had a man that made $350,000 a year, and he came to you and said, hey, listen, I want to marry you. I'm going to put you in a home. I'm going to take care of you. You have nothing to worry about. You're going to get $2,000 a month spending money, and I'm going to do everything for you. Would you or would you not still want to work?
I would still want to work.
Why?
Because that's just how I am. I've never been dependent on anybody, regardless of the situation. Because at any given moment, he could up and leave. Regardless if he's gonna stay, that's not a guarantee.
See, sister.
Okay, so I have a question. Go
ahead.
So what if that man didn't hit the middle like he was supposed to? Just to keep it clean. I'm telling the truth, bruh. We got to get to the root problem of it. What if that man walking those orders wasn't hitting the middle like he should?
That's to you. He talking about sex.
He's talking about hitting the bottom. He hit that funny button in the back of your uterus.
Exactly, bro.
Oh, shit. My bad.
Hey, listen, Laro. Go ahead. What'd you say, sister?
That doesn't matter.
Oh man!
Oh, come on.
She capping, bro. She capping. Laro, she capping.
See, now I see why Kevin Samuels had that trumpet.
Hold on.
It's perfect right now.
Go ahead.
I've been there. I was making $5,000 a month, and the guy that I was with, he was a truck driver. He was an owner operator. He was making $3,000 every 2 weeks.
Hey, that's me.
Wait a minute, hold up. Yeah.
Wait, hold
operators. owner operator.
Motherfucker, hold on.
No, but I got to call a foul because
No, you can't call shit.
He said operator.
An owner operator should make twice as much that.
Well, this ain't your story, nigga. Go ahead.
No, not always, Larry. It doesn't work that way. That's a lie. Many people think owner operator are supposed to make money. It's not true. It's not true.
I told y'all Lauro ain't got no mouth control, nigga. I done said it, nigga.
Go ahead, sister.
Like I was saying, I've been there before. I was making $5,000 a month, and I was working at the post office and going to school overnight. So I was pulling in my own money, right? He told me, "Hey, I want to marry you. This is what it is. I want you to stop working so you can be on the road with me. This, that, and the third. I got all the bills. Okay, cool. Guess what I did?
What you do?
I stopped working.
And
guess what he did?
What did he do?
He up and left.
There you go.
Sex was fucking amazing.
Well, you was a goddamn fool for that. You was a fool for that. That was your fault.
You know what I would have said? You know what I would have said? You know what I would have said?
Everybody plays the fool.
You know what I would have said? I would have been like, look.
That's exactly.
I would have been like, look. I take care of all the look. This is what I would have said.
Person, they can always up and leave you, no matter.
I would have been like,
100 correct. Facto, bro.
All right, hold on. Let me ask her a question about the ring. Okay, let's say you're married to a guy, right? Are you there?
Yeah.
Kind of in and out, General. Or
ahead,
General,
Kuda.
maybe you could pose the question.
Go ahead, Kuda.
Okay, let's say you're married to a guy, right? And he's paying for everything, and you got your job, or you can get a job, right? Are you there? Okay. And let's say he's like, okay, like, baby, you know what? I love you so much. He's like buttering you up. Be like, I love you so much. I want to get married. I want to take this thing to the next level. But what I need you to do is I need you to start pitching in on some of these bills right here, like the water bill. You like to take those 5-hour showers and stuff. I need you to pitch in on this water bill. Fill the fridge. This electric bill. I need you to pitch in on that, and probably pay your car insurance. For like the next 10 months. What do you think about that?
That's fine with me. I pay my own bills anyway.
Hell
you better listen. You better listen. You better listen. You better listen to this nigga Kuda.
But she's still winning though, Kuda. She's still winning.
No, but hold on. Wait. Hold on now. But he's doing this. He told you he's doing this so he can save up for your ring, your wedding ring. So you'll do it?
Oh hell yes!
Wait. So do you if you're paying these bills and you're giving him this break, do you feel like you paid for your wedding ring?
No, not necessarily, because it's a partnership.
No, it's not. It's a dictatorship.
No shit. How is it hot?
Voila, Kuda, voila, nigga. God.
Hey, sister. How's it a partnership when you allow him to pay all the bills to save up for a ring for you? How is that a partnership?
But the thing is, me personally, I would never be with somebody and allow them to pay all the bills.
What do you mean by allow?
So wait, hold on.
Allow. You heard that too, Dustin, right?
Hold on. I know that. Hold on. Wait, are you a millennial?
Am I a millennial?
Yeah, are you a tail end millennial?
Man, that's a Gen X woman, bro.
No, Gen X is a millennial.
I'm not a fucking millennial. Millennials are stupid.
No, that's a Gen X woman. I can hear it. That's a Gen X woman, bro.
You're not a millennial?
She's not a Generation X woman.
Not a Generation X.
She's not old enough.
She's a millennial. I can hear it.
But I'm not a 30.
She's a millennial. God damn it. I'm 31. About to be 32.
Well, she said she wasn't a millennial.
No, she said
that's a millennial.
You motherfuckers can't hear. She said she don't look at herself as a millennial because they're dumb.
Okay.
She knows what she is. You comprehension.
Hold up, bodyguard. Let her talk, bro. I mean,
hold on.
I'm done.
Hold up, bro.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
If I heard wrong, I heard wrong.
God damn it. I had a question.
All due respect. If I heard wrong, I heard wrong.
It's all good. I had a question. Damn. All right. Here he goes. All right. Now, damn, I done forgot what I was about to ask.
She don't,
It's
she
all
don't,
Laura's
she don't
fault.
want to.
Laura's
She don't
fault.
want to talk. You know what? My battle buddy just said. She said some of you Negroes are stupid. Some of y'all sound stupid.
We don't care about what she say in this goddamn space.
I know.
She's
I
a
know
guest
you
right
don't.
now.
I
She's
know,
a
I
guest
know you
right
don't.
now.
What's going on, Aqua?
Bro, General,
But
come on.
the audience,
Let's not go there.
the
Man, she's
audi-
a guest
the
now.
All right, hold on.
She's a guest
All right.
now, bro.
Can
All
you
right,
not
I already
understand?
said I heard wrong, bro.
Hey, stop, man, stop. Can you not understand what's going on here? This man is running a show. He has an audience that may not understand or may be looking for information. Do you not understand that? Some of you Negroes come up here on these panels and you think it's all about yourself because you on the panel and you talking for yourself. You're not even thinking about the people that are listening. You're not even thinking about the young brothers that are in college, that are driving trucks, that may be searching for information. You're not thinking about that.
Okay, point that finger at you too, bro.
I do. Point
that finger at you too.
I do.
I mean, when you go there,
this is why I am extremely careful about the information I put out over the airwaves. That's why I am extremely careful about my ideology that I put out. You think that you think that men reign supreme, and that's not the environment that we operate in.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what, fellas? Fall back. Let her talk.
Well, no, I was
wait. That's what it's leading to.
Wait, hold on.
That's what he campaigned
I'm
for.
trying to hold on. I'm trying to remember.
I got my headphones in. For number one, Laro, she can't even hear you. She's done. She's doing homework, son.
Yeah.
I got my headphones in. You see, that's what I'm talking about. It's all about some of you Negroes don't understand the environment in which you're operating in.
I was trying to remember the last thing she said. She said she was gonna allow him to allow him. Y'all heard allow, right?
Yeah, we heard that allow. We all heard it.
Say something.
Allow.
So what?
Come on, man. It's our space.
So what did you mean?
Our space.
Right.
We're gonna allow me to do something.
It's not your space. This is the internet.
I said our. It's our space.
All right. So it's his channel. So what did you mean when you say allow? Because they're hung up.
She
on the
said
word
allow.
Well, no, I wasn't hung up on. I wasn't hung up on it, but I was.
I already know what she meant. I already know what she meant.
Not you.
I was going to introduce another question that was better, but I forgot. With all the confusion.
I'm not talking about you. What did you mean when you said
Blame
you
Laura.
will allow him?
Hold on, let her explain it, y'all.
My thing is.
Hold on.
Taking.
Can y'all hear?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
The word allow, quote unquote, can be taken in many different forms. But my thing is, I'm not going to sit back and let the man that I'm with foot off the
Okay, all right. So, all right. I remember.
Hey, man, y'all hear this shit,
hold
man?
on.
Come on.
Hold on. All right. I remember what I was gonna ask. So you have no problem going 50-50 with a man, right?
Not at all.
Really?
I don't.
See, and I told y'all, especially.
She sounds like
deity. But this is what I'm saying.
Voila again, Kuda.
Hold on. Millennials, like that's around my age, a lot of us are on the 50-50 wave. Like inflation, shit is expensive.
It is.
Coming together and getting y'all place and everything. Like it's not about being selfish, but it's about coming together on something and teamwork make the dream work. You know what I'm saying?
I have a question, Kuda. To the young lady, do you think that you deserve a high value man?
What do you mean high value man?
Okay, a high value man is a guy who makes at least $100,000 a year for 5 years in a row, right?
I don't care if he makes 100,000 or 50,000. If I love him, what he makes doesn't matter.
Nigga, she dropping bombs right now. Goddamn.
I mean, goddamn. I mean, well, okay then, sister. I
that's the thing. Some people look for love. Some people look for other things. What's going on, Mace?
Good morning.
What's going on? Good morning. Some people look for love. Some
ESPN,
for
what's up, brother?
Now,
what's up, bro?
Hold on now. So and some women are okay with this. So you will be okay with with an average guy.
Yes.
Is there anything wrong with being average?
No, there's nothing wrong with being average.
See? Practical. See that, fellas?
I like
Everybody
her.
doesn't make $100,000 a year.
That's my type of girl right there.
And you see the thought pattern is different when she knows how to pick up and fire a firearm.
Hey, yo, DJ Cuda.
Let me stop.
Hey, DJ Cuda, let me tell
How
you
she
something.
look though? How she look though?
She's a cutie.
She's in the fatigue. She's pretty.
And I believe it. Hey, Cuda, let me tell you something, bro. You can blow up off this. I mean, for some reason, I feel like I'm the idea guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Get a lot of women like the one that's talking on this panel right now. And you might blow up like Kevin.
Oh, but see, the thing
you might
is,
blow up like a dude, man.
But
I mean,
what I'm saying,
dudes want to hear. It seems like dudes in the space want to hear women talk.
The sisterhood don't like practical women. Okay, they go against practical women. You know, practical women. Some of the stuff that they say is just straight up common sense. They don't want to have common sense. They will shun women like her. Some of them will accept her, but they will shun women like her because we've seen it all night tonight. If General was to let her listen to the women on Jessica X's panel, she'll be over here with us like, yeah, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Because she's practical. She's practical. And then look where she is. She's in the military. They like money and all that other shit. It's like, okay, yeah, that's taken care of. I'm in shit for love right now. Nigga, I could lose my life 10 times faster than half the other anybody here if some shit was to go down. So they in it for love in a lot of cases. So, I mean, I'm not saying that doesn't surprise me, but what I'm saying is that that's good. That creates practical women. She's around dudes. She understands a man's plight to a certain degree. Especially if they preparing her to see somebody's head get blowed off and she got to keep hers together.
Hey, you know what? Hey,
she
Cuda.
practical.
Now, Cuda, hold up.
That little broad that's begging you to go get her nails done, telling you to hit her Cash App, and wear and have a ton of glitter on her face. She not ready to see some shit like that.
Hey, Cuda.
But yeah, she's supposed to be a hood bitch. Anyway,
hey, Cuda, you gotta vet this woman first, right? You just can't come out saying that this woman is like this now.
I'm saying there's certain things that
she gotta be vetted.
I'm not saying that's her on a personal level. I'm saying in general.
Yeah, you're shining. Look, I get the impression that's the typical. That's your bread and butter black female. She's in the military. She's 30.
She got standards. They got morals. Yeah. These are women with morals. These hoes, the problem is they don't got no morals.
Very flexible.
She has somebody that if they say shut the fuck up, she'll shut the fuck up. And it's not her having somebody in her life telling her to shut the fuck up. What it is that she knows how to submit to a higher authority or a rank. She has somewhat of a ranking system, somewhat of a structure. She has structure, basically, not just rank. There's structure in her life. A lot of these women don't have structure. That's why their emotions run wild.
A rational female right there. That's the reality for a lot of black men. Unfortunately, in this space, it's a whole different dynamic where you're dealing with both sides of the extreme, whether it's black men or black women, the extremist. And that's why people find themselves out of we go into out of bounds or whatever, when you start talking about relationships or whatever.
You're right.
Out of the main.
You're right, Platinum.
I agree.
Yeah, she seems like a sensible young lady you can actually sit down and have a discussion with.
I asked if I could put her on camera. She's like, no, I don't want to be on there.
It's all good now. We don't.
Like, I was like, yeah, he's streaming.
Hey,
he's streaming.
Don't do it, General. You already know this space. Don't do it, General.
But I know. That's why she didn't want to be on there. But I
guarantee gonna start making shows tomorrow. Military Day.
She's a cutie.
Welcome to the Manosphere.
She's a little cutie.
Military Day.
She a little light bright too, Platinum type you like with that good hair.
Yeah, send her you got my email.
Yeah, send her.
No, man.
Get a picture.
General.
In the back chat.
General, don't say so. You are a traitor. Darkism.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Chrissy,
you are the enemy.
People is over here. Chrissy's people is over here. They're not gonna like that. They're not gonna like that.
Shout out to
Darkism.
Shout out to all the life.
If you give her a chance, send her the link to Jessica's show, and then maybe tomorrow she can chime in about what she thinks about it. You know, while she's studying.
I'm gonna have her. We're gonna play it when I go back in here.
In the background, okay.
So I'm gonna get her, and then I'm gonna play it for her.
Yeah.
And I bet
she seems like a nice sense.
Them little girls stupid.
Yeah. Dumb as hell.
But you got Platinum. You were exactly right. You got motherfuckers that don't understand the middle ground.
I know.
Go ahead.
They don't understand
structure. You got motherfuckers that don't understand the middle ground.
General, I know the space.
Yeah.
I know the space.
Yeah.
I know what I'm dealing with. Okay, I know what I'm dealing with. I don't know why guys think I know what I'm doing, man. I know exactly what I'm dealing with.
What'd you say?
Cut says, do y'all not talk to women in the real world? She sounds like any other woman off the internet, not running around trying to get a man that makes over 100K a year. That's internet talk. This is facts.
No
facts. But some women are like that. Some women are like that in real life, but they just look more goofier. Like on here, you can lie and say you got $300,000 niggas in your DMs right now. It's like, all right, show us.
But I mean, what Cut is saying is true.
That's a hella high of a cap. God damn it.
That's what those girls said. She said she got three. She said she got three high value men that make over 100K a year.
The online is actually affecting the real world because I told
you, you're right about that too.
Yeah, these kids, they're not talking anymore, like the whole texting thing, right? So that's basically online coming into the real world, because if you can have communication with somebody who's standing in front of you, but you're texting meme and that's how you communicate, the conversation skill is no longer how we had it 15 years ago.
I'm saying the way these. Let me tell y'all something. I played it for y'all last night. That German woman that was teaching etiquette classes and stuff.
That old clay fighter looking ass bitch.
Yeah, but listen though. I rather take that putty face broad to the ballroom than some of these loud bitches. I'm not taking no loud bitch to the damn ballroom and have her embarrass me in front of my co-workers and shit. That's also high value men. You understand what I'm saying? Man, let me tell y'all something. Those girls, you can tell when a woman's around a high value dude. Okay, it's on them. That's why they had a term for women back in the day called thoroughbred. Y'all remember those thoroughbred women that just they were quiet. They will offer you something to drink and then go away. Those women, those were the women that was built for the high value men. Women that didn't say much. They had an air of mysteriousness. They were clothed, but you knew they were bad, and it was like, damn, I just want to get to know her.
Hey, yo, Kuda, down south, we call them Southern Belles, bro.
Yeah, Southern Belles. But see, Southern Belles are butt naked nowadays. How can you get to know her if you already see her pussy on Instagram and shit? What I'm saying is this, like, you could tell a woman that's dealing with that caliber of man. You understand what I'm saying? And you can tell what woman is not dealing with that caliber of man. Those women that were on Jessica's panel, do you think you can invite them to a ballroom? Do you think those women have any type of dress at their disposal that they can wear to a gala or a ball right now? No. Half those women that go over to Kevin Samuels' channel, if he was to say, yo, put on something nice, we're going to a gala, they're going to wear some shit. Kevin Samuels can't even introduce his friends to her friends. Her friends are trash.
Hold up.
Come on, man. Y'all tripping.
Bakuda, them niggas over
there. You
there.
Can't take these bitches to a gala.
Bakuda, the niggas is over there laughing.
He doesn't know what a salad fork is.
Okay.
She's going to spill the champagne. She's gonna ask, is that punch bowl is that jungle juice or is it filled with Cristal? She don't know about Cristal. She never tasted Cristal.
Nigga, I don't even know what a salad fork is, but nigga, I'm telling you, nigga, I recognize the level. It's levels to this shit because you're gonna feel certain energy in the environment that you're in, my nigga. And it's certain things that motherfuckers can go and fill you out if they know you motherfucking wet behind the ears. That's a hell of fact. That goes across the board though. But go ahead, my fault. Go ahead.
that's the thing. Like, can you take her to the embassy? Like, can you go meet the president with your bitch right now?
They'll be like
She be in the Oval Office stealing candy canes and shit. Like, bitch, put that back.
Remember Pretty Woman when Richard Gere took Julia Roberts to a function?
Oh yeah, the movie, Pretty Woman, yeah.
It'll be like that, bro. She wouldn't know how to act, bro.
Yeah.
She'll be acting like Julia Roberts.
Man.
Yeah. But I mean,
that?
Like
Who has that insidious
all
slap?
that, all that power, all that power in the room be, all that power in the room be shaking motherfuckers up. That's a hell of a factory, nigga.
It's
Hold on, Dusty, do that
again. The evil laugh.
Insidious ass laugh, bro.
Like the little brain from SpongeBob. You know, he's out with the one-eyed monster.
Oh, y'all watch that fasting?
He said, wrong. Hold on. Sheep stay sleep wrong as hell. He said Jessica can only go to Comic-Con. That's fucked up.
Hey, shout out to DS1. Peace, bro.
Fasting, you watch SpongeBob?
He said she doesn't know what
cartoons, man.
It is.
Hey, man, tell her to come up, Kuda. I want to see what she look like.
No, Jessica gonna do her thing. She gonna do her thing, man.
Man, you got the insight. You should holler at her. Be like, man, y'all should just go into cam this.
Nah,
shit
man,
up.
she not
That
she
way
not
you
gonna
can
cam
shut
up,
these
bro.
bitches up. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man, that's not gonna be good for her. She gonna run her brand. She gonna.
Hey, if Jessica
them avatars alone working they magic. So you know she having.
I mean that's what Chrissie said. Oh, she has a cam up.
Hold on, y'all. She's having too much fun with them avatars. She pulling on their hairstrings. So, and it's funny. I like watching this. But have y'all noticed within the past?
Didn't you?
Hold on. Yeah, I've seen
it, didn't you?
Yeah, I've seen it before. Hold on. Within the past year, you know, Chrissie done beefed with almost all the female content creators. Y'all do know that, right? A couple months ago, she beefed with Paris Milan. A couple months ago, her and that For Harriet chick got into it. A couple months ago, her and Crystalline Karazin got into it. So, like, I think out of all women, I think she's the least common denominator. Because that Chloe chick, that's another chick.
Did you see her?
I don't think Chloe did it. Let me see if Chloe
did something. Like, did she came up for you in the back chat?
No, I've seen her before. I never mind, man. I'm not. Why? I don't. This is an old topic, man. I'm not.
You brought it up though.
I didn't bring it up.
Did she came up for you?
I just said. That way you take. I just said. Can y'all take y'all girls to the president? Can y'all take them to the embassy and stuff like that? I was saying those type of women that Chrissie is talking about. Those type of women, you know what I'm saying? You can't take them nowhere. That's what I'm saying. And the whole Jessica thing, man, she's a cute girl. That's it. Like, what the hell? Like,
yeah, but
why? I've seen her before. Like, why y'all so hell bent over this woman, man? It's been like this for a whole year straight. Honestly, I've been asking this question.
Look, y'all ain't never heard Dusty talk about this girl. I'm just curious, like,
exactly, bro.
Y'all are
feel me, Kuda. Who are you talking to? I don't know this bitch, bro.
To the Manosphere. Y'all are hell bent, and y'all better stop pretending like y'all.
Who is y'all, bro? Hey,
the Manosphere.
Just be off a foot picture.
God damn.
Kuda, I'm Manosphere.
Y'all
She has a foot. She showed that foot.
All right, listen. Let me ask y'all a question. If y'all was to see her, what you gonna do? You gonna fly to her? What y'all gonna do?
I just want to know if it's her or not. I cammed up shit.
It's her. I got her social media. I've seen her before.
There'll be some niggas that will. I'll tell you that. There'll be a lot of these young niggas.
What's wrong with y'all?
Kuda, I believe
you want to see her so they can beat up good.
Okay,
I want to beat up. That's what they want to see.
I have a question. I don't know her. I don't know her, but is she at least attractive?
It's a cute girl. She's the girl in the Avatar. What is
I mean,
wrong with
I don't know.
Y'all saying, see, man, why you saying we trying to see her? And then 2 seconds later, man,
she look good, bro.
This is kind of unfamiliar for some player ass niggas to be this caught up with. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like I'm
y'all
not.
about to be what the fuck?
I
want to see her. God damn, what's wrong with y'all niggas, man?
Look, the panel going crazy now. The panel going crazy right now.
God damn.
The panel. Listen,
that's a thirsty nigga to me.
The panel going crazy right now.
I mean, I have no idea.
The panel going crazy right now. If I say Jessica X the homie and she said, "Yo, I'm not trying to show myself to people. I'm gonna keep it play." All right, you don't have to do it, but that's what's gonna come with what you trying to do.
Jessica's like,
I keep it play with. I'm not about to. Hey man, I seen her, and y'all don't know what she looked like, and I seen her. I'm not even the main one running around here saying I seen her. I mentioned that I seen her, or people like, "Hey, Kuda, didn't you say you seen her?" And I'm like, "Yeah."
I know you got a better topic. I know you got a better topic, nigga. I'm trying to get into this cerebral shit. What's up, nigga?
I'm talking about Chrissie. Yes.
Go ahead, nigga.
All right. Hello, y'all. I said this about a year ago. She's the girl in the Avatar. Case closed.
Hey, Kuda,
what you talking about? Are y'all? Do any of y'all have plane tickets? Y'all gonna go fly to?
Who said they want to? Who up here said they want to see her?
Hey, Kuda.
Nigga, the whole Manosphere.
The Manosphere.
Not me.
The whole Manosphere.
I thought we were talking about somebody else.
If she was gonna do a face reveal right now, nigga, everybody on this panel and everybody in the chat room would have their ass over there. Stop it.
Not me.
Oh God, I wouldn't be over there. I don't even sub to it.
No shit, bro. No shit.
You gonna say it again?
Let me tell y'all something. What goes down in the Manosphere is too late in the day to be capping like this. Stop it.
Yo, Kuda.
Not me, because I don't want to see it.
To apologize.
Yo, Kuda, when you saw her, was there good lighting?
Yeah.
Look at this.
Was her hands the same? Like Jessica, that's Jessica. Like I know I've seen her.
You can see her feet at Bernard's reality show. She saw her feet. Her feet were very small.
I saw her feet.
Jessica the homie. She cool. I've seen her.
Food fetish. Shout out to the food fetish out there. They really loved it.
I want to see women who want to.
Damn, I just keep it playing. Like everybody be on here talking. I like after a while I got tired of this shit.
You got an OnlyFans?
Half the dudes that I had to have the same conversation with. Half the dudes that I had to have the same conversation with, them broke off and left my channel, and they're over there, and they're some of her big supporters.
Yeah,
I'm actually burnt out.
I have no interest in a woman who doesn't want to show me
she
herself
doesn't
or anything like that.
That
Why would I care?
Hold on, that whole Avatar shit that's going on with y'all, that whole real estate in y'all head. I don't know if y'all whipped off to her pictures or something like that. All I'm saying is that I don't have that effect. All right, I've seen the chick.
Oh, they did. They spilled gallons.
I've seen a cute girl before. Okay, it's like, oh, okay, she's cute. That was my reaction. Oh, okay, that's her. She's cute.
Hey, Kuda, they've spilled gallons over just imagining. They spilled gallons. You can feel a whole.
And I guess you know what, and I think it goes right back to niggas not to have what General say, that red shit. Cause nigga, I'm telling you, in high school, nigga, oh my God. I'm from, y'all know Gabriel Union is from Lincoln, Nebraska. I'm just saying I done seen bad motherfuckers.
She's just a good looking chick.
Gabriel Union is not from Nebraska. She's from California.
That's normal shit.
Gabrielle Union looked like an evil bitch behind closed doors.
I think that niggas who come on YouTube to be that thirsty that you chasing avatars or you trying to get a bitch to cam up.
Get out
That's
of there,
a thirsty nigga, bro.
Get out of there,
on
bro.
YouTube, all you gotta do is go outside, holler at a bitch. Maybe she'll show you something. Why you so concerned about a bitch that's across the world,
honestly,
another state?
She should stay cam down. That way, that's gonna just bring more mystique to her. So she got
hold on, y'all. No, Mella, my stuttering. I mean, when you see see people like social media and know them, like I got her number. I can call her up right now. What I'm saying is that I know her behind the scenes. Like I'm like, okay, that's her. Like when that's why it was a trip for me to watch the whole Manosphere go through this whole bullshit. And then know that she came from over here, and I'm like, y'all. I don't know why y'all trying to put her through the ring, because she's already tested and verified.
Man, I
But
promise
that's
I don't know this
perverted though, because
girl.
What is
these
perverted?
dudes be trying to get women to cam up. These dudes are perverts, but I don't speak on that because I do what I want. You know what I'm saying?
just saying, like, if y'all off some, look,
man.
hold on. I'm just saying, if y'all off some player shit, because you know niggas really. I'm telling y'all, niggas real live in this space really tried to shoot their shot at her, and she's like oblivious to it. She's like, I don't think they try to holler at me. I'm like, Jessica, you know these niggas.
Hey, yo, cool. Yeah. Here's the problem.
And I'm like, listen, if we're gonna keep it playing, look, if y'all want to go out there and fly out and go see her, why don't y'all just show up at the airport in London? That's some balling ass shit. Just show up at the airport in London and be like, yo, hit her up when she go live. I'm trying to hang out with you. That's what you do. That's what y'all do.
What my nigga Sir Ism said.
Y'all go see y'all go see in person if she real or not. Why don't y'all go do that?
Hey, Kuda.
That'll be way more productive.
Hey, Kuda, I'm trying to take it easy on this space, bro. I don't want to be
the girl has a job. She got hold on. She got a whole job. She got a whole life. She's not ready to commit and give up whatever lifestyle that she's living there. She got a life outside of here. You got to respect that. I respect that. I got a life outside of here. People got lives outside of here, man. So it's like she's not ready. She's not ready. I already fucked up by doxing myself. I doxed myself. You understand that? You understand that? I doxed myself. I fucked up by doxing myself. If somebody really wanted to do some type of bodily harm or something, I already have a face. You understand that? And then you don't understand half the shit y'all be saying on my damn show. I'm really putting my ass on the line for half that shit.
Yeah, because
but hold on, that's a player move too, though. Go ahead. I ain't gonna talk about it. Go ahead, though.
That is a player move, but if we up here throwing the F word around and the G word around and shit, and the Kevin Samuels effect happened to me and somebody, nigga, they got whole gangs out here that'll come see about some shit. You know what I'm saying? And then do you really think I want to put somebody in a box and then have to lawyer up and try to get out of jail? Who want to go through shit like that?
Cool. Can I ask you a question about DC?
Go ahead, man.
I don't know if it's true.
I'm just saying, you don't know how fast shit will go. Like when you dox yourself like that, I respect people's right to keep the look at what Platinum talk about. People gonna be like, well, Platinum, why don't you show yourself? You don't want to show himself.
So that's why Platinum wears a mask.
Okay, so Kuda.
Yo, let me ask you a question real quick. Let me ask you this question. Yo, I don't know if it's true or not. I heard
in your portfolio, I didn't shoot my shot. What the fuck are you talking about?
I heard in DC in the train station, subway, whatever.
Bro, they got gay gangs.
Yeah. I heard about
go look up the check it.
What are y'all talking about now, man?
All right.
I'll ask you a quick question, man.
The nigga Mike, what's his name? Was it Michael, whatever, the dude that did Fahrenheit 9/11 or the I forgot his name.
Myers.
Michael Myers. I thought it was
Michael Moore. Sorry,
Michael Moore. Yeah, he was gonna produce that documentary with them.
Oh shit,
bro! I done seen a nigga take off his wig, glass a nigga, put that shit back on, and walked off like ain't shit happened.
Okay, Kuda.
Grannies all their life they had to fight. They'll beat your ass.
Kuda, I need advice, right? Now, if I want to become a content,
I'm sitting up here doxing myself, and that's another thing. I'm up past 5 a.m. in the morning on a 5-hour panel, doxing myself. The pay is not even equivalent to the game I be giving y'all. Like, come on, man. I ain't worried about no Jessica camming up at this point. I'm like, nigga, I got my own shit to worry about. Y'all see what that girl going through right now? And niggas like cam up.
Yeah, that's dumb.
Look like she doing fine to me.
Yeah,
exactly, bro.
She got a whole bag tonight.
Man, bro. Let her make it then. You don't gotta.
She gonna buy a house in the morning.
Oh my god.
She gonna buy a house on the 20th. Y'all just gave her a house.
Nigga, I'm gonna feed that motherfucker some dick if it's up to me. I mean, I ain't giving that motherfucker nothing.
So shout outs to Jessica. I understand where she coming from. Like, you know, and then that's why when she played, that's why when she did that thing with Celeste, I was like, okay, well played. Man. I got you. Well played.
Yeah, well.
Niggas be like, you simping. It's like, nigga, you got real estate built in your head. I know when I'm talking to a nigga that got real estate built in their head behind this particular thing. Y'all can go back a whole year from now and I'm talking about the same shit that I'm talking about right now. Well, what does she look like? Why do y'all care?
Because they want to fuck her. They want to fuck on her. That's why they care.
That's what I said.
That's why they care.
So I said, why don't y'all
ain't nothing wrong with that though?
Why don't y'all live by the angry man standard? Go live by the angry man standard and catch a flight.
Where you go? You actually, that's reality. That'd be the only way you're gonna have to do it. Go to England.
Shit.
And niggas gonna catch a flight right into the ocean.
And if she fucks with you and she chooses to meet up with you,
and that is the plan way to do it. Pull up at the.
They got Crips over there. I mean, they got gangs in
just show up in the airport and be like, "Yo, I'm in town. Can you show me, or can you point me to a nice restaurant? And can I kick it with you and your homegirls just for like a night or two?"
You know what though?
That's all you gotta do.
I personally think that if
let's say, all right, put it this way, since motherfuckers like, hey man, you trying to shoot your shot. Let's say if I want to shoot my shot, that's what I would do. That's what I would do.
Well, I personally think if you were cool with her,
I'll just show up in London. If I got her phone number, I'll hit her on the phone, be like, hey man, I'm in town. I'll go sightseeing, I'll go do my own thing, start taking pictures, and be like, where's this at? Oh, you're by the such and such bridge and all this other stuff. That's what I'll do. I'll go and then I'll hang out with her. But I'll let her know, look, if you're not trying to get doxxed, if I hang out with you, I'm not gonna dox you. I'm gonna keep it playing. No weird shit. Y'all be on that weird shit. I told y'all, no, nigga. And like young portfolio, like dudes that say you care, bro. I told y'all the Manosphere is a space where you can't bring your women around. I dare every single one of y'all on this panel right now bring a bitch around that you care about and see what happens. And tell that mother and tell that stop and tell that motherfucker to share her social media and go share her Instagram.
She ain't gonna do that. She ain't gonna do that.
And go see if one of these stop. Go see if one of these weird ass niggas don't be all up in her inbox talking about some fuck that nigga.
They will. They will.
You slide you my dick.
No.
We can beat something.
Hold up.
This space, nigga. This space is not
about weird ass niggas, bro.
Hold on. This space is not play at all, bro. Y'all niggas, when niggas was like, man, game don't exist. Right there and then, I knew this space was full of hoes, bro.
Well, hold up.
That's some whole ass shit, bro. The Manosphere has become that nigga you cannot bring your bitches around. I showed you a couple of the girls that I had. I showed y'all some of my receipts. And even then, I don't even feel comfortable doing that because I'm doxing women that's attractive. I'm not the only person that know this woman.
But Kuda, you supposed to be that nigga, right?
I don't care about. But hold up. Wait, number one. No, hold on. Number one, stop. I'm not trying to impress y'all.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck. I'm not trying to impress y'all.
But so don't be scared to bring your bitch around.
No, I come over here and I run a podcast. I'm not. Do you see me? All right. First of all, stop.
But he said it.
First of all, stop. First of all, stop. When it come down to it, I'm gonna keep it like this. All right. I do talk my shit and I do have my moments here on this platform, but I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. I'm one of the most professional niggas in this fucking space. You don't see stories about me talking to bitches in the back chat. And Lord knows women done sent me all kinds of shit in my email. You don't hear stories about that. You see me coming in here telling people to get their equipment up. You don't see me doing none of that fugazi shit or hear no fugazi ass story about me behind no goddamn scenes or me pillow talking with YouTube bitches and all kinds of shit. You don't see that. I do my damn show. I take my ass to sleep, wake up the next day and do the same shit over and over again. I'm not sitting up here, hey man, you know what? She's bad, man. I'm trying to shoot my shot. Now, when women come over here, am I cool? Do I keep it cordial? Do I let them say what they need to say? Hell yeah, but you don't hear no stories about me trying to spit at no women or jumping in a sailboat or a canoe to go swim to some bitch.
Nigga, I don't check.
What's wrong with y'all, man?
I don't check for none of you niggas, nigga, at all, nigga. I just do this shit, talking about shit, and I'm out, nigga. Y'all see me on a motherfucking planet, nigga, somewhere, nigga, in the universe. God damn it.
Niggas be
I'll
mastering.
talk to you from there. God damn
Niggas
it.
in this space be mastering. Niggas be in this space be mastering all kinds of shit, land, sea, and air to get to women.
No, niggas in this space is thirsty as fuck, bro. And all this shit you said about your personal relationships.
I had to say it like that to give off an effect, bro.
I'm just saying, if you let even your sisters, these thirsty ass niggas. I said, all right, I wasn't born yesterday. I don't give a fuck what these niggas call themselves. Mac Bones, Mac, the Mac is most. Most of these niggas, a lot of these niggas is incels. I hear it in they so-called Mac game, and these niggas is thirsty. I know that. So I'm obviously they're gonna fucking go bananas over, an avatar that look good and shit like that. These niggas thirsty. Let a cute bitch pull up on a panel and watch niggas tear that motherfucker a hole in the wall.
Like a mother.
That's what I'm blaming. I'm like, just let her live, man. Let her live. If y'all see her and she chooses to cam up, yeah, that's cool.
No, what that woman is doing.
We ain't talking about no camming up.
She's exposing all these thirsty ass.
Yeah, she's exposing the hell out of women. I'm actually liking this shit.
Man, I don't want to see that, bro.
Like, do y'all want to? Do y'all want to? Like, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I don't even want to see Chrissie cam up. I don't want to see this bitch.
I don't give a fuck about none of these.
Excuse my French.
Media bitches. What the fuck for what?
I don't think she attractive anyways, to be honest.
Bitch, if I can't teleport your ass to me to have a real conversation with your ass, then fuck you.
Now this dude in the chat.
Real shocker is if Chrissie is white and all
and
this
that will
time
be funny as hell if
she's
she's
fighting
white.
for quote unquote darkism. I'm telling you,
actually,
she's probably white.
Actually, if Chrissie is white, she pulled off the biggest heist.
Yeah.
Your nigga
said, you know what? If Chrissie is white, I will have no choice but to be like, well played.
Similar to that Caucasian bit with the NAACP type shit. Nigga, she fooled you.
I'm not gonna feel slighted.
Rachel Dawson,
I'm on here talking about the game, and if she's up here teaching a whole bunch of treacherous black women, and then she come out here talking about she's white, I'll be like, shit.
I'm
damn.
telling you,
niggas.
I'll be like, damn.
But niggas is like bitches is just not a part of these niggas' lives, man. It's a dude in the chat saying that I called him avatar.
Black, get out of there, Black. Get out of there, Black.
I called an avatar a baby mama, which I do fucking around, but they take that shit to heart. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit, like just any conversation with a woman to them just makes you beta. Like, so I can't say hello to a woman. Oh man, you beta.
Well, because if you say hello, that's another form of tricking, right?
But fasten. If I go watch a movie with a woman,
what's going on, GA boy?
And I want to chill out all night, I'm a simp.
No. To me, it's another form of tricking, but you're not using cash. You're using your mouthpiece and you're using your time. So
but
it's
you
another
pro
form of tricking.
You support tricking.
Yeah, that's what I say. Like when you go on
what
a
are
date,
you talking about?
That's what I say. I say to me, like because he asked me if it's a simp. I said no, it's not simping. It's tricking.
Okay.
Well,
Fasten. If I want to take out
what's going on, sideboard?
If I want to take my side chick out, right, and take her to a decent
You
restaurant,
have a side chick,
and I spent $89 on a whole meal with a couple of drinks. Am I a trick? Am I a simp?
Nah.
No, you're a trick.
That's not.
Oh wow! Hey, you know what?
That's not tricking, bro. That's not.
Bruh,
It is.
I mean, come on, bro.
Did you spend cash? Did you spend cash? Yes or
but
no?
That's not no. But what if you want to have a good? What if you want to go out and have a good time?
Enjoy yourself. I'm glad there's some players up here with me, bro.
When you spend money to get a little nut, is not enjoying yourself?
No, but what if you really? What if you really like this person and you just?
What if you really want to get off?
What if you want to have a nice night out?
No, but
you want to get an ejaculate?
I will say this. If you propose the date to go out and you choose where to go and all that other stuff, I go by principle. If it's on me, it's on me. If I'm trying to get something square going off, you know what I'm saying? But if I'm like, if it's like getting at like some girl that I know that's like, man, I could just knock this woman off the mouthpiece. I ain't about to do that shit. I just go. If it's on me and I'm trying to, because what dudes lie about here in this space is that there's different type of women. Okay, a lot of guys will trick off on a woman if he's getting girlfriend vibes from her, or he want to make, he want to turn her into a girlfriend. But if it's like some one night stand shit, or it's awesome. Okay, well we can sleep around a little bit, and then I'll see where it goes. But I do like you a little bit more than just somebody I just want to sleep around with type shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes will drop that bag. they're gonna drop that bag. That's how a lot of them be impressing women. But the thing is, I'm gonna say is, don't drop more than you can lose, because if you gonna go the trick route and try to cover it up as investing, if you end up spending that money and you gonna feel some type of way, because niggas in this space, they feel some type of way when they lose $20, bro. They're not letting nothing go by.
Yeah, and
So
that's what I say. There's an art, like Kuda talks about. There's an art doing everything. There's an art of tricking. Like I'll put it this way, right? It's
well,
like
no,
spending.
I wouldn't say there's an art, but there is a science to it. You gotta have game.
Yeah, like that's why I gave an example, right? Like I'll trick buying bread, going to a park date, right? Me and my date, like we're gonna be feeding the ducks. Well, in a way, it's tricking because I spent money on the bread.
But see, this is the thing. Let me tell you why there's a game to tricking, because the woman, it really is look, you know if you're tricking. The thing is for the women not to know that you're tricking. If you're gonna go get some bread and go to the park and feed ducks and shit, you better have this woman gassed up off the fact that, hey man, I want to be a veterinarian. I want to get as close to nature as possible. I hug trees for a living. I do all kinds of stuff. So she wouldn't feel uncomfortable going to a park with you to go feed a damn duck. But if you tell her, yo, I'm the street nigga, man, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna do this, that, and the third and stuff, and this, that, and the third and stuff. But I stopped for a while and feed the ducks. You understand what I'm saying? Like, or you know what, I don't got money to take you to Roof Chris, but we about to go over here and feed these swans and shit.
Hey, I'll tell most of the dates
you better not know
done was parks.
Huh?
Was parks. I said most of the dates I did, like before, like
well, the thing about the date is that you need to take her somewhere where you can talk to her. If you're gonna trick, you can go to like those little paddle boats where you get in the damn swan and both of y'all do that tricycle shit and go out in the middle of the fucking river or a lake or some shit, and that way you're sitting down beside her and you can talk to her.
I'll play and play the game where you carry her on your back. After a few yards, I'm like, okay, your turn.
Well,
but
you gotta be up on keynote when you do that. You gotta be touching that woman from the jump. When you see her, you gotta shake her hand at least, or give her a hug, or do something. You gotta be able to close
a physical contact by any means, because one was essential, like sense, like touch. Well, I forgot what they call it in English.
But if you're dealing with her off some, I'm trying to street dudes are the biggest tricks. Sheep stay sleep because they got disposable income.
Facts, yeah. The weed, that $20 bud that she giving her for the head job,
They don't care about losing that money.
Now hold up.
Street niggas are the biggest tricks, to tell you the truth.
But they having fun though.
Women are the biggest.
But they having fun.
They are having fun.
They having fun though. Hold up.
They are having fun. They come with the.
I agree with my nigga.
So tricking is good, right? Lara, is tricking good?
Some women know that if they're gonna be around a certain nigga, that she's automatically gonna get high, and it's gonna be on him.
Yeah.
All right. And then the reason why street niggas are some of the biggest tricks. Number one, you giving her free weed. All right. Number two, you still spending money on her.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Number three, like dudes, hold on, y'all. Like dudes,
I won't allow you to do that.
Like dudes,
stand back, Lara.
Hold on. Dudes like Quavo and like dudes like Offset and all them dudes from the Migos or whatever. Man, them girls should pay to be around that nigga. Hold on. Wait, pause. To even be in the same vicinity and breathing air around that nigga. Let you be in the street and bullets start whizzing by your head and all that other shit, and go through some of the stuff that these niggas went through or allegedly went through, right? And some broad just to get it, just gets to be around you and be pretty and say some stupid shit after you done blew a whole bunch of weed in her hair. Let one broad be around you talking about you got to get these Birkin bags.
He's a trick, though.
And you sat up there and bought that shit. Some of these niggas haven't even bought their damn mama a damn Birkin bag, and they tricking off on bitches buying them Birkin bags. Your mama don't even own the Birkin bag.
Part of being a trick is being weak, and he's just weak.
No, it's not weak.
No, part of being a trick is being weak.
No, I'm saying like there's two kind of tricking, right? There's a trick where you're weak, and there's a trick.
You talk. Hold up. You telling me about tricking?
Yeah, because platinum. Does that mean you're a trick?
You don't know what you're talking about. That's what that means.
You know, right? Hold on, y'all about to go around in a circle. What I'm saying
no,
is
I'm not going anywhere with him. I'm just saying he thinks he's going to lecture me on this game.
What I'm saying is
insane.
What I'm saying is that and slowly but surely, black women are destroying that shit. Beauty is not really a commodity.
Hey, Kuda.
It's not, and it's not gonna become a commodity again into that false fake prostitution shit is legal, and niggas start paying.
Hey, yo,
now they're gonna put a price on it because that fat bitch, she thinks she's that 10.
Yeah.
All of them think they're 10.
Hey, yo, Kuda.
And I hate to say it like that. Don't that sound heartless saying it like that? My bad.
No, it's not hard.
Hey, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. The sad thing about this platform is like, I have seen real tricks, right?
What's going on, Sinister?
Bruh, I done seen NBA players.
And hold on, I'm gonna read 7th.
Like real tricks, right? Hold up. Hey, fasten. Just fall back. I know what real tricks are, bro. I have seen real tricks. And real tricks break themselves for fucking fine ass, good looking women, right? So I don't even like to have these conversations with like underlings or whatever, right? Because that's what I call a manosphere, right?
Well, that's where the manosphere is going.
Hey, there you go. I'm gonna follow back. You said it, bro.
So, Laura, do you think tricking is positive?
For a square, it can be if he has his thing set up. That's what the manosphere is trying to do. They're trying to teach y'all how to go get money, and basically, if you have the money, you can afford to have a girlfriend.
Bro, I'm not gonna judge. No,
but I'm going to tell you right now.
Yeah,
when that money is gone, so is that bitch.
Yeah,
and actually, let me tell you the truth. With these women openly promoting hypergamy, the money don't even have to be gone, and she'll be gone because she gonna sleep with your friend, and you already told her he makes more money than you. Or the last deal y'all closed out on, he got a bigger bag than you.
See.
And Kuda, you did say something because I don't agree. I don't agree with letting your bitch be a part of your circle of motherfuckers. But I'm saying
you don't think dudes in this space not gonna sit up there and talk to those women. Look, listen. As much as I say, you can't bring no semi-attractive women over here in the manosphere because these are the type of niggas that will fuck up your chances, even if you're trying to get at the chick or even if it's your ex or somebody. These are dudes that will start seeping into your personal life by getting at your chick. There are certain dudes that you can't bring your girl around. There's certain dudes that you can't bring your girl around. Let me tell y'all something. Is your game that strong that you will openly bring your woman around a nigga that you know she will be attracted to and leave her in the same room with that nigga?
I don't think about that.
Watch the cap. Watch the cap. What a cap at?
What I'm gonna say is, hey, it depends. It all to me. It all depending on the level that you want with who you dealing with. Now, I'm not saying that there is no perfect nigga. There is no perfect game. All of this shit, nigga. All I'm saying is like, okay, it'll let me know if this is the case. I'm not gonna be like, caught up like, I ain't gonna you know what I mean? She looking like she attracted to the motherfucker. I already know it's gonna go down, but I'm not about to be fucked up because of it. I'm gonna be like, hey, well, goddamn.
But see, the game is she's going to be attracted to people. The answer to
that's right. That's right.
The answer to the question is just you just straight up ready to lose her. You don't give a fuck. You just straight up ready to lose her.
But my thing is, if what I'm saying, if I've already sat down with her, a few times, and she done shown certain things about herself, you know what I'm saying, and displayed certain levels of loyalty in certain aspects. Sex thing, to me, there is a breach. There can be a breach of certain type of structure that's put in place on a certain type of view and vision where nigga going.
My
You know, so
nigga know what he talking about, right?
there's a possibility. There's a possibility, but
bro.
it's not guaranteed that it's gonna happen either. It's just, you know, it's a gamble, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You know, star planner.
Hey,
it goes back to what we said yesterday.
That's some dark ass shit. He said the worst thing you can call the devil is Adam. Oh boy, he gonna kill you. Oh nigga, you go to hell and call that man that shit.
Yes, but star planner, you're correct.
But nah, that's some real shit. I'm just saying, that's the cap right there, dude.
And how's that a cap? You saying I'm capping?
No, I'm saying the cap is. I'm just saying it's cap in general. You know what I'm saying? Dudes are not openly ready to lose their chick like that. Yeah. Not if you got something with her or under the impression that you got something with her.
But the reason being though, like, bro, niggas put in work, bro. Niggas be putting in work for the shit that they got, bro.
That's what I'm saying. And that's why you don't want to lose it. That's why I said, like, even if you go to pimps, right? Guys that lose their women on a regular basis. See, y'all don't learn that about the pimp. And pimps lose their bitches on a regular basis. You got some P's that lose their women on a regular basis until they get it right.
I think that book, the pimping book, you told me to buy it. I think he mentioned it.
You got it. Yeah, you got to go get that book, the Pimp Bible. I have it. Hold on. What I'm saying is that the guy that you got to consult with on losing bitches is not the square dude that got knocked. It's the pimp. He will get your mind right, man. When pimps lose bitches, they throw a party. That's the real ones. That's the type of time that they are on. You see what I'm saying? Because they know what it means. They know that they're confident in themselves. They got to get back out there. You don't go to the square that just got knocked by his best friend or anybody, because you can't go to the square that got knocked, because guess what? That dude is here in the Manosphere, and he's talking about he's black pilled. I don't care. He only don't care because he got knocked. So what I'm saying is that the average dude, even the dude that whose stakes is higher, who to keep his woman, whose stake do you think is higher, the pimp or the square?
The pimp, because he got a hoe.
Right, but the only time the square stake is higher is when he's married and he got kids and he got other different things going on. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that the average dude, they're not prepared to go through that. That's not no fun shit. Let me stop before I
had a video.
Halsey said that the highest level at the highest level, would you be willing to bless her to go on that attraction? What do you mean? Like, would you sacrifice her?
That's an open relationship.
You know, GA Boy said that was an insecure comment, Kuda. I'm disappointed. Hold on. I'm disappointed in my in that statement. What statement? Because I can back up anything I tell y'all. What statement?
He needs to come on the panel, because the way he's writing, we're getting lost in the translation.
I'm just saying, like, I'm saying what statement, because we be talking and then I don't know if they got a delay or. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on. Shout out to Seven. He said, DJ Kuda, I did a test run before I knew it was always going to be her. How can you lose something that was never yours to begin with? Facts. But that's what I'm saying. That's why when dudes test women, it's a longevity thing. Like, because you can purposely just do what I told y'all. Like I said, you can't bring certain women around here in the Manosphere because this is a different type of nigga. This whole Manosphere is a type of nigga to me. Because I know the temperament and what goes on here. Certain homeboys that you got that will intentionally knock you for your woman, because you got certain homeboys out here, their whole game is dating through their social circle. Yes. You never seen this nigga approach a woman. So every time, actually, you probably seen him, he probably knocked you before. And you just kept it playing, kept friends with them, and just like, okay, yeah, I know I can't bring any shorties around. Or when we go to parties and stuff, I see he get with other women that I know, because this dude dates through his social circle. He doesn't approach women, so I know not to bring certain women around him. Or if anything, if it's a girl that I'm trying to talk to, I'm not trying to put her in a vicinity where I have to compete with him. No, I'm trying to bring her in a vicinity where I can control what's going on and I get her instead of having to compete with him. Now, if he's a lackluster dude, and I know that I can easily do something with him or put him in his place real quick, and that demonstrates high value to her because that's the type of shit that she's attracted to, whether I believe that's whack or not, then I can use him as a tool and get the chick.
Or you can work in a reverse Kuda, because I've seen it happen. Where you do that, and then she's like, "Oh, you hit the wrong guy," and he goes to the guy. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying you gotta know how to work your tools. Or if it's a girl that's on me and I want to get rid of her, oh hell yeah, bring her around that nigga.
Hey, we call those guys scavengers.
It's like you take her and y'all go off over there and shit.
We call we had a name for those guys. We call them scavenger. And those guys, all their non-A's, they always get the left. I mean, after let's say you break up with your girlfriend, and you move on to the other, guess what happens? The next day you see them, they're with that ex. I've seen it happen.
I already told y'all that dude that she said that's like a brother to her, or he's around her all the time, or that's just my male friend. Watch when y'all break up if she don't make out of town with that nigga, or you see her around town with that nigga. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened.
The dick in a glass.
Yeah. Shout out to Ty City. He said, I heard a legendary pimp say he was pimping gay dudes in an interview. I gotta dig it up. Yeah, no, pimp, no. Those were the original con men. Those are the original con men. You go out on the track right now, they nothing but they all out there on the track,
bro. Get out of there, bro.
KE said, I feel he said, I'm sorry for American black man and his fucked up women. Hey man, we gotta be in it also. But the good thing is that if you know how to master this woman, you know how to master anything else. GA says, he says, I'm a nigga that really don't think about the next nigga when it comes to me and my bitch. I just don't get caught, shawty. GA boy, I'm the same exact way. Like if you gonna do something, I you know what I'm saying, I mean it's gonna hurt. I'm not gonna say it's not gonna hurt, but if I don't find out, you better make sure I don't find out. Like you better control me not finding out, because I'm gonna act accordingly. You know? What's going on, Archer? Jump in, man.
How's it going, bro? Oh, I'm just listening, man. You know, I don't see nothing wrong with tricking, but you know, I ain't shit. So,
what's up, Archer? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing
no,
good,
but some
man.
dudes don't care. They're gonna use whatever tool at their disposal to get what they want. You know.
I just think, I mean, at a certain point, when you get to a certain stage in your life, you cannot trade so much time.
Man. Thanks, bro. I didn't even notice you.
Yeah, you cannot trade so much time for women.
Facts.
Like, at a certain stage, that's why you got movies like Pretty Woman and shit. Like there are men out there, especially businessmen of other groups. They even got wives to the point where I'm not finna trade this time just to get some pussy. Yeah, I can.
It shouldn't take you time to get. It shouldn't take.
I was just about to say
it takes time, bro. It always takes time.
Not necessarily, man. You can.
Time is money. Time is money.
Time actually isn't money, but in the square world, it is.
Yeah, time is
Look,
money.
man, it's certain things and certain angles you can take depending on a certain response, man, to start sparking shit in a woman's mind, bro.
Hey,
and it really don't take. I'm just saying. Matter of fact. All right, never mind. I'm just saying, man. Hey, that's bullshit.
Don't
bro.
worry, Star. I'm gonna start a school of tricking. I'm gonna teach tricks how to be the trick of the 21st century. The old tricks they failed. They didn't do a good job. The new trick, I'm gonna teach them how to do it the right way.
I know I'm kind of esoteric with my shit, but I'm telling you, man, this shit. It's just different, man. When you start to add all the cumulative.
I'll tell you this right now.
The same thing though. Rejection is rejection. People actually don't want to get rejected from a relationship more than when they actually go to approach. Because the thing is that when you approach somebody and they reject you, you don't get rejected. You know what I'm saying? They're actually doing you a favor. You know what I'm saying? Because that woman could have wasted your time. She could have did a whole bunch of things. It's them dudes that's in a relationship that if they get ghosted or some type of everything just come to a halt while they're in the middle of a relationship, them dudes get messed up the most because they actually got rejected for who they are. When you approach somebody, she don't know who you are. She hasn't had the opportunity to figure out who you were and she rejected you, so it doesn't hurt as much. But when you in a relationship with somebody, they at least semi know who you are. But like I said earlier, y'all better not get married to these women until after 5 years. You don't know who she is. Are you really? Are you really? Are you really?
I say 10, bro.
Or even 10. I'm with the 10 too. A decade. Are you really? Are you really? Do you really? And see, y'all be doing it in 2 years, listening to them and shit. Do you really want to lose? Do you really want to lose your whole life
But
off of somebody that you knew for 2 years?
Don't marry
but
none of
Kuda,
this
think
shit.
about it. Even our parents'
She
generation,
rejected
right?
representative. Yeah.
But Kuda, think about this. I don't know if the genre is there, but think about this. I'll use my parents' generation. If you think about it, most of our parents, right? They didn't really marry how like the typical Christian, like, oh, you meet your parents and you get married. No, most of the time people will get together, like the family knows them, they know you, and you go to the dad, hey, I like your daughter, I want to build a family with her, right? So it's not like they planned, it just happened organically where you get an apartment or a house, you start living together, you start having children, and then a few years down the line, you have a quote unquote church. I mean a wedding. Think about it. Most guys don't get like So think about.
You're right.
Think about.
Dusty. No, you're right, because even I was gonna bring this up earlier, but on a biblical sense, in the Bible say once you lay with somebody, you married.
Yeah.
So what's all this other shit? What's all this
that's
other
a marriage
shit?
in and of itself. Yeah, you become equal. Yeah.
What the fuck?
No, the wedding, like the whole thing about exchanging vows and wedding, that's paganism. That's not even in the Bible. Like that's what I say, it's a modern thing. Like for not to ruin ladies' dreams, but guess what? That whole thing about wearing white and a wedding, it's actually satanic. It has nothing to do with the Bible. So a true Christian man will not do a wedding. He will not do it because it's nowhere in the Bible. It has nothing to do with God. It has nothing to do with Jesus. Sorry,
Kuda, Dusty, everybody on the panel. This is what's going on. It's a breakdown of consciousness all across this motherfucking board, man. What's going on as far as people's understanding and what people's influence and what they get their understanding from. This is what's going on.
That's why religion got a lot of people fucked up.
This is what's going on. People think that they know, and they don't know that they don't know. Like it's layer, like it's so many layers to this shit. But to me, that's why I said earlier when General pulled up old girl, she was saying she was making sense. But I'm not saying that on the surface that I'm going to accept that. We still gotta dig deeper into the psychology, and this is a heavy psychology that's going on all across this motherfucker, man. And actually, this shit even started.
Shout out to Ty City. He said, "I agree, Kuda. I seen dudes drop everybody off the panel to have one-on-one with a woman, and it be cringy vibes. Hell yeah, you can tell they don't even know the questions to ask them. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Bro, for all of us, bro. This shit started from the day we were fucking came out the womb, bro. It's a factory.
Yeah.
I think I know who Ty City is referring to, but I won't say it.
I ain't gonna get it.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying.
Cool.
All right, go ahead.
I think it's like, to me, well, based on how he said it, he's referring to how Game Changers give his interviews when he had women on the panel.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I drop women down. I mean, I drop every once in a while. I drop people down to have a conversation. But y'all listen to me. Y'all listen to me. Y'all been listening to me for a while. Y'all know I know how to get information.
Yeah.
That ain't about nothing. You just got to gather information. And you use the
asking questions.
And they're going to an investigator without not appearing to be an investigator. Go ahead, nigga. I see you, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. I know. I mean, but and it's not a bad thing, going on Blackground Radio Network.
Not at all.
Yeah,
I'm not saying it on no op.
Yeah, no, because it sound. I mean, I'm saying even when I said it sound bad, but what I'm saying is that that's a part of dating. You know how to gather information, and you use that information as your He said appliance humper. That's fucked up.
Hey, Kuda, you always say that all the time, right? You know how to use that
information to your leverage. Women teach you how to catch them.
Yeah.
They want you to pick their brain. They want you to get to know them. They want to be able to open up. They want to be able to get into certain realms of conversation with you. You talk to a woman about some stuff that she don't talk to on a day-to-day basis, and that conversation is memorable.
Yeah.
Hey, Kuda, yesterday.
Yeah, are you about to fire up? Because I'm about to take my ass.
Yeah, I could, but yesterday we had a guest show up out of nowhere, Ramil.
Oh, shout outs to Ramil, man. That's what's up. Shout outs to Ramil, man. Yes, sir.
He joined the panel or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It was good though, man. You know, he busy and all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Big time. But we've had a couple of big guys join my stuff though.
It's a small space, man. That's why I be trying to tell people to start their channels, man. Y'all want to kick it with some of your the dudes that y'all like to watch, man. It's the perfect time, you know.
Yeah, and they gotta understand channels are different, you know, like your
Well, I
channel.
will say this. You got my bad to cut you off, Platinum. Hold on. You got these new women coming in here, and I was telling y'all earlier, y'all don't hear me in the back chats hollering at bitches and all kinds of weird shit. I'ma tell y'all right now, with these new women coming in here, y'all really about to see how these niggas about to act, bro.
And all of them think they're a 10. They all think they're a 10.
These new hold on, y'all. These new confused, about to play like they're impressed by your manosphere intellect women that are coming in here right now. Oh my God, you said that to me? I didn't know that existed. Tell me more about the stats on how black men are hooking up with women outside of this country so I can be a better woman for you. Nigga, they about to show y'all who getting down in these back chats.
Yeah. Well, you know, you can listen to, I've listened to a lot of different.
And y'all don't care about that shit.
I've listened to a lot of different content creators, and you can tell, I don't care what these guys say, you can tell the incels and stuff when a woman joins a panel and they try to do an interview or a one-on-one. You can just listen, man. Because I eagerly look forward to do it because I know that's a fucking incel.
Dumb shit though.
That's what I'm saying. They'll start asking shit about like.
I see why. My bad. Hold on, my bad, Planet. This because I'm kind of triggered about this. I see why Kevin Samuels asked what he asked, but nigga, fuck no, I'm not about to ask no broad. What's your dress size? Okay, wait.
Oh, yeah, that's all.
I'm not, nigga. What?
I would never ask a dude about his.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's other ways to ask that question and get way more information. I'll figure it out like that. But I mean, I see why he does it. He's getting straight to the point. But if I'm trying to get to know somebody, nigga, I'm not about to ask you what's your dress size and all this other shit.
Yeah. I mean, Kevin is doing
and if anything,
it's working
and if I'm gonna
him,
ask you that shit, I'm real slick. I'll get you to tell me that shit.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, for Kevin, it works because he's a quote-unquote image consultant, so he can get away with it because the women already know that, well, he's an image consultant, so I shouldn't feel... That's why you notice he will mute the age whenever he asks him. You notice that, Kuda? He never... Like, the only time he puts the age of the woman publicly for us to hear is whenever they start going that bull BFF. But you notice every woman that come there, he'll say, how old are you? We won't hear anything, and then he opens the mic where we can hear what she say. So he's actually covering the age.
He's being professional.
Yeah.
You know what the trip is? This nigga is an image consultant, and they're mad because he said a woman.
But that's the funny part. Yeah, the irony in it because they were like, "Why would I listen to Kevin?"
That's
and all this other
hilarious,
stuff. What I'm saying is that like the nigga was copping Gucci bags and all kinds of shit before he even came in the Manosphere world.
Yeah, many women are saying, "Who is he?"
They said the man the man is getting paid off the Manosphere. Of course he's making money right now, but the nigga came in this shit with money, bro. He came in here with money. I done had conversations with him. Nigga came in here with money, man.
Yeah, Kevin was
that nigga was one of the first people really in here talking that money shit.
You had him on here, right? Right.
When it come,
huh?
You had him on here before, right?
Yeah, I gave the man mic advice. I went over there. I'm pretty sure he probably popped in here a couple times.
Look, though. Look, on the whole topic of this whole female thing, I don't understand why women even look up to older women, bruh. When they ain't got the type of
they were supposed to look at older women because older women were supposed to have something to tell them. But you can't look at older women because you competing with older women.
My thing is, older women are telling the younger women shit to throw them off, so your older women can get in the space of that.
That's
what
why.
they
That's
is.
why
Like
I
that shit. That shit
said
crazy.
there's no such thing as an older woman because she's sitting up there competing with her damn daughter. This is why daughters and women don't mesh well with older women. It doesn't take that much for a child to figure out another child.
You ever seen the daughter pit bull and the mom pit bull in the room?
But that's what I'm trying to say. They know their mother is a child at heart. It doesn't take that much for a kid to figure out another kid.
Yo, DJ, I'm kind of somewhere loud, so I'm gonna say this about Kevin real quick.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm not trying to hype Kevin up, but facts. I seen the nigga come in with money.
Okay.
Yo, his background and his mic and all that shit probably wasn't tip top, but the nigga came in with money.
DJ, you can
that nigga came in with money. That nigga one of the Mason niggas. Go ahead though.
I'm in a loud area. Y'all won't let me, man. I'm gonna get loud. I'm just saying, you can tell he came in with money because as men, we can see what type of cars he was driving in some of his videos.
Yeah, he had a clean ass BMW.
You can see the car. You can look as a man. You can look at that car. No, that was a car cost money. Yeah. Women don't recognize that shit, but we know that shit.
Yeah, you look at the leather stitching and stuff. People was watching his camera to see if you could get a glance of the wheel. But I know vehicle interiors. That was either a Benz or a BMW.
I disagree with you big time on that, Archer. Bitches know cars. No, I had to disagree with them 1,000% on that. They know these cars.
Yeah, no, some of them do. Like if you out in certain places, they know the cars, like Miami or California.
Well, they must not be watching his videos. They must.
Well, they ain't watching. I agree with the women out. They're not watching his videos, but they know cars.
If you in Atlanta, where he's at, you know what I'm saying. But like I said, dude been posting receipts. He be showing some bad little joints. He be going to them. Ballroom joints too, with some little bad joints. So he cammed up. He showed some of his women. That's why I'm gonna do it like he's gay. Okay, cool. He might. I don't know. I don't care. Like all right.
Okay, I'm not even on Kevin's dick like that, but you don't have. For a black man, you have to be always hyper masculine. If he was a white man with those same mannerisms, nobody be calling him gay.
Dudes that were calling him fruity are piggybacking his show topics now, which is that dog. That is.
Yeah, facts, good. We all know it. Yeah, we all see it.
I've seen him. I've seen him with some women. The thing is that like I wouldn't outright call him that, because the thing is like I'm an artist. All right, I know I understand creativity, and especially if you're an image consultant. To a degree, you're an artist, whether it's for yourself, because you're advertising anytime you dress yourself. You can't say I'm an image consultant and not have no nice fly shit on. So what I'm saying is that like, and then if somebody else, if you're gonna be dressing other people, you might put them into some fly shit, because the fly shit is supposed to kind of lift their confidence and stuff like that. So to a certain degree, he's an artist also. So I look at him as an artist. So if he wants to wear a motherfucking cheetah skin or wear goddamn cheetah gloves. Now I know that's not the most masculine thing, but then again, did nobody say nothing to Tarzan if he had cheetah gloves? Nobody say nothing to goddamn Craven the Hunter if he had cheetah gloves on.
Prince Samuel.
And Kuda, here's another thing.
But this is what I'm saying though. I understand if he's gonna wear some crazy shit. He's an image consultant. That's a part of his.
But DJ Kuda, DJ Kuda, here's the truth though. Even people who are in the quote unquote LGBT community, they'll tell you the fruitiest one are the most masculine. So like I say, many people, I mean, we men are visual.
Oh, you know what? That nigga, your cousin that keep going to jail, and your friend, that nigga be the one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the strong macho, like because I will tell you, like the LGBT, they're in almost every position, right? My manager and the boss above them were from that community. You know, we have conversation. They knew I was a Bible man. They actually mentioned that they say a lot of guys who are quote unquote masculine, because you think he looks masculine, you think he's hetero. No, he said those are the ones who are more gayer than the flamboyant looking girly ones.
See, this is why I told y'all, man. I should have doxed myself. This is what I'm saying. I know YouTube already got a file on me. Golden Child, why would you ask me a question like that, man? Come on, it's too early in the morning, bro. Why would you have a panel if you're gonna do all the talking? Okay, I'm gonna just go live and just step away.
Oh, that's Mario.
That's smart, right?
That's Mario. Golden
No,
Child.
shout out to
Yo,
him.
it's
He's a very
his
smart
show,
brother.
bro. That's people came here to see DJ. They didn't come here to see nobody
Yeah,
else.
I'm
What you
supposed to
talking
run my
about?
panels, bro.
What did he say?
No, because he be like, I do a lot of talking. I
I'm
need to
good.
do a
How
lot
are you?
of
Always nice to see you.
I need to do a lot of
How's
talking.
the kids? Good. Good.
Cut to the chase says because Kevin Samuel names brings monies and money and views. Yeah, the Nick dog, he's about to be at 300K.
You know there's a way to go phantom, right?
That don't
I
mean
know you
shit.
know that.
No, I can go incognito and them niggas.
No, but still have a presence though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I wanted to get.
Nah, man. Somebody wants you, they can come find you. Your phone got a big. Your phone is a big ass tracking device.
I wanted to get Mario's
Computer is a
opinion.
big ass tracking. Nigga, did you know before 2003, they said that people are gonna have about 2 to 3 items in their house that has GPS in it and that can access the internet. Do you know how much shit you have in your house right now that has a GPS in it? Think about it.
Your
Yeah, I get
TV,
you, man.
your
I
smart
got you.
fridge, yeah. Your radio.
But
Well, I mean, most people don't have radios no more.
What I'm speaking on as far as
cars a GPS.
And those people who install what do you call it, the little camera,
Yeah,
the ring thing.
dog. Siri be listening to me, man.
Yeah, Siri.
I'll be in a whole nother room and be like, "Hey Siri," and then you hear the thing go ding ding. Watch, I'm about to do it right now.
Money, nigga.
Hey, listen to you.
somebody pretty ass nails is doing the stenography right now. God damn it. God damn.
My camera says it off. Do you really think it's off, nigga? Fuck no.
Yeah.
Somebody looking at me right now.
Hey, that's why if I'm not using my phone, you know what I do? When I put it on the side, well, guess what I do? I'll put either something to cover it or put it face down. But since the iPhone has 2 cameras, when I
Yeah,
put
but
it
it got a
face
microphone
down,
on it. It'll pick you up.
Well, I mean, if they catch me snoring, well, that's all they're gonna hear when I'm sleeping.
Yeah.
They'll be like, "Oh man, this fasting guy, he snores like a pig." That's all they can hear. You know?
Golden Child said about 89%.
But
Did this nigga say R? Nigga, you wapping, nigga. You over there wapping.
Up, Platinum? It's gonna snow here, so I gotta.
Yeah, I dropped that link in there.
Oh, you got it? Okay, I gotta make some moves today.
Yeah, it's snowing over there in the East
go.
Coast.
I gotta go.
Better be careful.
How many inches you expect?
I gotta go pick up some cigars, huh?
How many inches you expect down in DC?
Like 3 to 4 in the city, but 6 to 7.
You lucky, man. We expect nearly 2 feet up here in New York City, bro.
Yeah, it's coming. It's bumping.
It's bad up here.
Yeah, I mean, shout outs to Kevin Samuels, bro. He one of ours. I consider him Manosphere, so I'm a you know, I'll look out for the brother. You know what I'm saying? And you know, he don't strike. He's not no to me. He's not no fucked up ass dude. So
when Obsidian was doing his Mixler, man, I stayed up there on the panel with the guy. So
yeah, shout outs to Obsidian too. I mean, this space, honestly, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. This space is getting popular. All the quote unquote founding fathers are gonna come back. They've been watching this space. Like they just deviated off to do something. I will say this. I'm not hating, and this is not fucked up or I'm hating on him type of way, because I do I kind of didn't like what he did, but I do got a lot of respect for him. O'Shea don't want to be doing what he's doing. Like the celebrity shit, like that's cool and stuff. That's work. You know what I'm saying? That's like that Ken Ghana and all that other stuff. Those are new ventures. A lot of times you want to do what got you to that spot. So I understand where they at when it comes down to it. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go over here, do this, and then I'm gonna check back in with y'all and see what y'all are see what kind of progress y'all are getting into. Same thing with Angry Man. It's cool to talk about politics. That dude, he be going in. Like he be, when I check in with him, he be saying some crazy shit that is absolutely true. He be calling it down the center. He got a way of, of showing you how things is. But then after a while, when the dust is settled and all that shit's done, guess what? He gonna come right back here. Obsidian, he didn't really want to go to Mixler. He probably got tired of YouTube and was like, man, I gotta take a break from this shit, while at the same time still, you know what I'm saying, still put out content and all that other shit, and then they come back. So as soon as like you see the space growing and stuff, actually, let me tell you the truth, they were just gonna come back because of Kevin alone, not because they missed the space, not because they missed the money or whatever, or some of them probably do miss the money or whatever, but see, I think Angry Man, I know at some point Angry Man will come back because he's kind of hinting towards it, but at the same time, you got to look at it. Angry Man is enjoying more of his success doing what he's doing right now. He can keep his streams up. He can do more stuff. He can grow. But the thing is that when he comes back, he might be more a bigger channel than he was before. But then again, once he start getting subject to the stupid shit that was going on here, then he might just bounce. Because honestly, to tell you the truth, YouTube is one of those weird things where you can do it for a long time and you still got a long way to go, or sometimes you're just simply doing the wrong thing. I can come on here tomorrow and just put up a whole bunch of cats and go and break the internet tomorrow. And I'm like, nigga, I ain't do shit. I just uploaded cats.
I was gonna say that, Kuda, man. A motherfucker get a motherfucking success, nigga, and just be out, nigga. That's why I was talking about the spaceship shit.
On here doing ASMR videos or fucking eating lobster and doing weird ass videos and shit, and then that's the bread and that's the side of the toast where my bread is buttered.
Well, I'll never be seen again, nigga. Fuck you, niggas.
Cut to the chase. Honestly, the Black Manosphere like to give motherfuckers scissors and then act surprised when it gets cut off. I told you this is the nigga you do not want to bring your woman around. Unfortunately, fame in these spaces are women. Y'all don't hear me though. Fame, in a nutshell, in its space, is like bringing a woman here. It's literally like bringing a woman here. That's why this space is growing, because women and other people are coming here. Fame is coming here, but at the same time, if you don't know how to manage it, that's why I was telling y'all niggas, go get fucking equipment. Some of your favorite content creators, I give it to a spring, they're not gonna be around, bro. Fame is like bringing a woman here. You got some niggas that you don't want on your panel because it's gonna embarrass the fuck out of you. There's certain people you put them on your panel and you trying to make a good impression. And this is the funny part. Niggas want people to break bread here.
The problem with that, Kuda,
as much as we talk shit about niggas not donating or whatever, you know what I'm saying? As much as we talk shit about that, I'm gonna tell you right now, if the record companies were to start signing podcasters, niggas gonna want them over here.
The problem with what you just said is
niggas gonna want them deals. And guess what? It's gonna be embarrassing for some of y'all to have them niggas here.
The problem, what you said is, no, I was looking at the chat and it threw me off. It made me jump right. Well, they have. Oh, that's right. I gotta delete that. You can't get away with that, motherfucker. Don't do that, bro. Let me get that out of here.
Do what?
Those comments. Come on, man. He tripping.
What comment?
I deleted it. But the guys don't know what a panel etiquette, and they don't understand what people are trying to do with channels and stuff. And then it get enraged and they get mad and they don't understand. When they become content creators themselves, then they start to understand streams.
Yeah, that's why I try to get a lot of people to become content creators, dudes in the crowd and stuff like that, because they don't understand how hard it is. And then like you start hearing panels where people are like, well, I don't think these Manosphere guys should be getting paid, or I think these dating coaches, they finessing people, they taking money. Nigga, the shit that some of y'all be putting these niggas through, they damn well pay this nigga.
They don't understand that, you know, like I said, YouTube got its rules, and dudes come up there cussing and yelling and screaming and acting a fool, throwing off the topic and shit like that. And then it's when I get my channel, They said when I get my channel, it's gonna be this and that, and then they find out, it's a lot harder than they think it is.
Bro, I don't get this. Niggas up here are telling y'all about some type of brotherhood. Niggas, you got black authors here that nobody gives a fuck about. Niggas that then sat down, wrote a book. You got a whole bunch of people here that are accomplished gentlemen that makes money. Bro, niggas. And then it's funny at the same time because you laugh at some of the interactions. Like, for example, Gabe A is my boy, right? But some of y'all
we about to do it.
Some of y'all relationship with him is hilarious, and he laughs at it too. But he a good sport about some of the stuff. But it's just funny, but he's an accomplished dude. MOT, I'm not sure if the dude got millions or whatever. I still do got a good deal of respect for him. But y'all laugh when I say the nigga got big pants. The other day he was I think it was
that nigga do got big pants. That's just a fact, nigga.
That's the funny part. But what I'm saying is that, you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that, he's still an accomplished brother, man.
I was gonna say that brotherhood shit is like a hypnosis, mantra, like they put out there. You know what I'm saying?
Still a brother,
trying to pull motherfuckers in type shit, man. That's a hell of a factor. But go ahead.
I'm off some shit that if like media or something or somebody else on an outside source was to come for dude and stuff, I'll be off some. Hey, nah, man, leave him alone. Nah, he cool. Nah, don't leave his ass. Nah, you're part of the sphere. I protect dudes in the sphere, but if you all some big wild shit, now if he goes live and is like, yo, all these niggas, even though he wished death upon me and other people that's quote unquote, I guess that's light niggas, right? Because it's supposed to be brotherhood here, right? What I'm saying is that, like, if it's some big wild shit and I'm feeling a certain type of way, yeah, then hell yeah, man. Hey, man.
But it's similar. That same shit, cool. It's similar to motherfucker telling you like they love you, like I love you, but they telling you that to get you in a sedated mindset, so they can do. I'm just saying that's part of the hypnosis. But go ahead, my fault. Go ahead.
That's what they do with the brothers here. But what I'm saying is that I still look out for dudes in the space though. If he was to be like, man, look, I know, hold on. If he was to be like, yo, I know I talk shit about you and all this other stuff, but I really got something going on. Can you help me out with this? Now I'll help him out. Like when Silky was here and she was like, Fantastic said he got a better mic than you and all this other shit. And he went out and bought this mic. And I was like, that's cool. It's like, okay, well, I mean, if you having problems with it, I might help him out, but for now, fuck no.
But cool, it's not gonna work because as black men, we jealous as
fuck. Want to be told what to do.
We jealous as fuck. We hate on each other. I'm not in my 20s. I wasn't born yesterday. I look at niggas and see the moves they make, and they nothing but just hypocrites and fake. Yeah. So it ain't gonna work for black folks. When the new people come in here, that's why in a lot of ways I'm happy Jessica
about to get flooded out. Some of y'all.
No, I'm happy she blowing up because
they about to get, Jessica gonna be
so much better than a lot of these niggas out. These niggas with their bullshit. Yeah, but we about to go live, man.
She solidified her spot. So
yeah. I appreciate you though, Kuda. Let me say, Kuda, a real motherfucker out here, man. You a real dude. You really helped me out a lot. So.
And don't worry about it, Platt, man.
I got you, and Ramil pulled up and shit. So no, I'm saying real niggas is fucking with me, and just like with Jessica, as you rise, you leave the shit behind, and bitch niggas, they can stay the fuck away from me. That's what's up.
I got you. He did the mic drop.
I'll fuck with that. Then go ahead, nigga.
Hey, we about to go over there, man.
You're gonna lose.
We gonna go over there. We gonna pull up on the Platt man. We gonna mess. We gonna mess with Platt, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Omega Dreads. He said, "Remember, DJ Kuda, we pay people to pretend, aka movies and entertainment. This is a fact. This is a fact, man. Most deaf." He said, "Tony Stark. What's going on, Dez? Shout outs to Dez. Shout outs to War Master. I don't know if War Master's in the building, but shout outs to him. Shout outs to Blackground Radio Network, man. Hey, I appreciate it, y'all, man. Hey, look, these next couple of months gonna be crazy. I'm gonna try to go out there soon and get some more drone footage, man. I really want to fly my drone a lot more. You know, I don't want to have it sitting around. But I got some new stuff coming. Some new tech might be coming today as we speak. So I got to go out and go make some moves and stuff. But I want to thank you guys for liking and subscribing. I want to thank everybody that contribute to the channel today. Big or small, man, I appreciate the support. Honestly, I want you guys to support Black channels that actually have a track record of taking what they're doing definitely to the next level. I got a lot of new stuff that I'm working on right as we speak, and I gotta take a day out and take all the footage that I've been doing and just edit it and just put it up, because I got so much stuff that I recorded and have done that was pretty fun, and I haven't really got a chance to put it out. Also, I got some new episodes on Anchor coming soon. And Yo Bro said I need to fly my drone. Yeah, I mean, I'll be giving y'all the game. Y'all better learn how to fly drones. Y'all better I'm about to go to FAA school. I'm about to go to flight school. Pilot learn how to learn what a pilot knows. I'm about to go right to either Reagan National or BWI Airport and go take some courses and stuff and get my FAA license and stuff, man. That's gonna be a valuable ticket in the future, you know. I gotta get my tickets together, you know. Go get a flight license and stuff like that. You know, make sure like at some point in the future you could probably fly drones for Amazon. Elon Musk he probably gonna be paying people top dollar to go. Shout outs to Warmaster. Damn, Warmaster just came out of nowhere, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Warmaster been looking out for me, man.
Yeah, he be watching in the cloud.
Shout out,
like
yeah. He said I'm in the clouds. He said I'm driving, man. Shout outs to Warmaster, man. Make sure y'all make it
Hey,
home
Warmaster,
safe, man.
do you like what you see?
Yeah,
look at me on the screen.
Yeah. I was just about to say, you see what fashion is doing right now. But like I said, man.
Hey, I'm gonna test that on my channel. Kuda, thanks for the advice. I know General mentioned it, Dusty. So I'll probably look at investing on getting that second.
I'm looking at the I might get one today. I'm looking at the 12 Pro Max. That'll be the.
I'm gonna break my bank a little bit.
Sacrifice. You said, you just took the words right out of my mouth. Sacrifice. You know.
Yeah.
You know, so, and plus I shouldn't be breaking my diet anyway. I need to be drinking water and eating fruits anyway. So, you know. Yeah, man. There's a lot of crazy shit going on. So,
hey, you know what I've been doing, DJ Kuda? I'm not wearing no coats whatsoever. Like, you know, when it will be like 30 degrees, 40 degrees out here, like, even here in Texas. Guess what? When I go outside, I'm not wearing no jacket. Why? Because they say that if you get exposed into a cold, even though I'm freezing, but what happens is your body, the mechanism kicks off your body temperature to raise it, you know, like opposite. So I'm doing that, and they say it's another way to build your immune system. And guess what? So far, no stuffy nose, no nothing. And I'll be walking out here, but like I'll be outside for like 30 minutes just, doing my trucking thing, and it will be very freezing, but to me, it sounds good now. I'm used to it.
Just be careful, man. Don't do no shit like take a shower and then run outside.
Oh, no. Yeah, you're not supposed to do that. Same thing. Don't shoot the hot water in your head. What you do is when you start your shower, put your feet in, right? And then start, and then as your body, gets that temperature, then you start climbing up. Yeah. Don't get into the shower like that,
So you're supposed to go from down up?
Yeah. Because they say some people have had a heart attack. Why? Because when let's say you put your heater like warm water, because the temperature change, sudden change, some people, if you have a bad habit, that happen because it doesn't happen too often.
You gotta be careful too, because even if you have a jacket on, do you know if you shovel snow a certain type of way, you'll overheat and die? I lost a neighbor that way.
What? That's crazy.
That nigga, they found this nigga in the snow. I was like, God damn. And his wife, I felt bad, and it was like it was an older black couple.
Let me add this right quick. Dehydration is possible even when it's cold, man. That's a hella factory. But go ahead.
What's going on, Ricardo? What's going on, God-fearing King? Like dog, like his wife was never the same. I think that woman lost her mind. Like when he had a car and stuff. He used to have this big ass Buick Roadmaster, and he would never give that car up. It would just be cool seeing him park this big ass car, and it looked super cool. Like growing up, he had the only big car on the block, and I was like, damn, when stuff started getting more modern, and then when he died and stuff, and she sold his car, I guess to keep the house. There was times I would see her walking back from like the grocery store or from somewhere, and certain people ask her she's okay, but she just had her head down. Like like when I tell you, when I've seen how women act when they really love somebody. Like I knew for a fact she loved that man. I don't know whatever happened to her.
You want to know Kuda? Because you know what it says, that when a man and a woman come together, they become one. That was like she lost her half of her.
Some people, it's not like they don't love you, but she wasn't ready. She was not ready to lose that nigga, man.
Yeah.
That broke her spirit, bro. I wanted, at the time I was just young. I don't know what to say to her. Like, sometimes you look at somebody, like all you can say is, damn, I'm sorry. You sorry for something that you can't even control.
Like my cousin, the one, the funeral I told you I went like 2 weeks ago. Like I saw, he's my brother, like I saw him crying, and his older brother crying, and their stepsister. Kuda, like he's crying, right? I had nothing to say to him. I already said to him, a few days before, but seeing his, the body, I didn't even want to look at the body because I didn't want to remember it like that. But I mean, what can I tell to my brother? Nothing. I'm just like, I just looked at him crying. What can I tell him? Nothing. There's nothing you can say in that moment in time. What can you say? My condolences. I'm sorry. It doesn't mean anything. You know what I do? I just let them cry.
That's the thing, though. Even like with what Ricardo said right here. He said, "Not gonna lie, I can't trust today's women to be that way." And I feel the same way too. Like sometimes, I mean, I got a weird. I've had weird run-ins with deaths. Like I told you, I found somebody that I would consider a brother, dead at the bottom of a pool. You know what I'm saying? Hit by rigor mortis and everything. Partying the night before, he came back in town, thought everything was cool. Woke up the next day, he was gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Got the tattoo and everything. Went to the funeral. Got the tattoo after the funeral, but like went to the funeral and everything. Saw that whole process. Man.
Yeah.
Y'all don't understand. And then sometimes when you look at other people's their mortality, what happened to them, some of these rappers, if y'all listen to some of these rappers that probably passed away this year, and you hear some of their lyrics, and they talking about when they gonna meet their demise, or if they meet their demise, or some of the stuff they doing, and it's like, damn, if you active like that, damn, nigga, this shit gonna come back to you, or not even that. You see how they meet their demise, remember I was telling y'all about,
they spoke it to existence.
Well, not even just that. I was like telling y'all about stories about certain people, like that whole King Von thing. If y'all know that man's story, what that nigga went through in Chicago just to meet his demise like that, you'll be like, damn. You understand what I'm saying? You'll be like, damn. Just for it to go. Yeah, the irony, not even the irony, because some street shit what happened, but just for it to go like that, God fearing. I knew what it was, but I gotta be silent on that.
Good. Speaking about since we're speaking about the topic of death, one of my high school mate, right? He's a doctor now.
Yeah.
I used to work at HEB with his sister.
I didn't want to lose well.
Yeah. She was very pretty, but she was on the extra weight on the side, right? But like to me, she was kind of like in a way slow. To me, she was one of those girls who were kind of slow. I won't say special, but she was kind of slow on the part, right? But she was fine, she was an employee, bro. Check this out, bro. One day, I guess she was taking a bathtub, right? Not shower, bath. Like what women, they put the salt water, whatever, the bath thing. I never like bath, right?
The bath
Guess what? Just on a bathroom, like the bathtub, like laying down. You know how women, when they do their whole
when they lay down in the tub, she drowned.
Yeah, she had a seizure. So her mom, like, and guess who found her?
The door was locked and everything.
Yeah, she started banging. She's like, what? Because they knew she had a seizure problem, right? So they bang. When she broke the door, she found her daughter. Like, bro, I'll tell you this. I knew her mom. She was very sweet. Every time, I think I met her twice after she passed, right? One time it was 4th of July and New Year's. Bro, that lady has never been the same, bro. Like you were saying.
Yeah.
Every time I see you, because I feel so sad because I knew her. And when I found out, not only her, my homie, like he went to doctor school. He had gray hair. He's talented. He know how to sing. But, bro, I think her dying, something ripped that whole family. All of them did. I feel like they have some kind of trauma, bro. Like, man, I love. He's one of my good homie. And check this out, Kuda. Speaking about homie, he also went through the shit that the ministry talk about. He married a light-skinned lady, and she divorced, raped him. And guess what she did it? After he got his doctor's degree.
Damn.
Degree, bro. After getting married, within 2 years, she divorced him. And guess what? The good news is he has full custody of her. And we had a back chat. And you know when I talked about her, I was at the Manosphere, but guess what? I didn't introduce him to the Manosphere. Even though he told me about this thing, I was like, you know what? There's some things I don't want to expose him. Since he's already doing the father thing, I was like, I'll just let him be. Some people,
some people I just don't tell about the space because I rather let them live their lives.
Yeah.
This space can ruin other people's lives and stuff like that. And I know because I know it from a content creator standpoint. That's why I'm like, But
hey, Kuda,
hold on.
Have a show.
One second, Fashion. Hold on.
Yeah.
Back to what Ricardo was saying. He said, "I'm not gonna lie. I can't trust women to be that way. Like the same way I saw how my neighbor was broken when she lost, her husband. Like sometimes being around death makes you think about your mortality, and it's like, damn, how am I gonna go? Damn, who gonna be at my service if something go down? You know what I'm saying? Who gonna be there for me? Will I have a wife and children there, or will it be a whole bunch of hoes that I know that just knew and they found out through social media and shows up?
Or there'll be nobody there. Or there'll be nobody.
Or will it be nobody? Yeah. I've been told, man, people done told me some crazy shit. They said, look at some of the clothes in your closet. They say you might die in one of them clothes. I'm like, damn. They say, what's funny? You go over your death date every year. The day that you're going to go, month by month, you go over it, but you don't even know the day. And then the year happens, and then on that day, it go down.
Yeah. But you know what's interesting?
You don't know if you're going to go in the wintertime. You don't know if you're going to go in the summertime. You don't know if you're going to go in the springtime. You don't know if you're going to go in fall. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like,
man, I just hope whoever grabbed my phone when I died, they delete everything.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh. Y'all that you know what, when you go, that's when everybody that's around your family, they're like, oh, you're just such a nice person. It's like, man, nigga, did you go through his phone?
I guess that's why you better have an iPhone.
Did you find the 3 kilos under his bed that he was hiding before he got murked? Did you you know what I'm saying? It's like, damn. Like,
yeah. Hey, that's why you better have an iPhone, because there was a case.
What's going on, Green Machine?
Somebody passed away, and because the person, when they die, right, they didn't live, or they didn't tell nobody their password, whatever. They tried to get Apple to give them the password. Apple is like, sorry, we can't do it.
Man, the police can access your cloud nowadays. That's scary. That's scary. They can get a search warrant for your phone.
Yeah. That's why you gotta have somebody you trust that, hey, if I die, make sure you delete all the extra excess video that I have. You tell them which folder I have.
Nah, man, y'all better watch. Y'all better watch them shit for me. It's lit. All right, y'all, man. All right, y'all. Y'all better watch them shits for me. It's lit.
Yo, Kuda.
Yeah.
Yo, write your email on a private, because I gotta hit you up on some shit.
All right, I got you. It's playertalktv@gmail.
All right.
Yeah, play ER, not YA. Player Talk TV at Gmail.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Kuda, you're about to end the show, right?
Yeah, I'm out.
Okay. Well, you get some sleep. Since you're about to close, I'm gonna eject. Before you give your final word.
Okay, I will.
Okay. Thanks, man. Great show. Peace to the panel and shout out to everybody who came in today, sir.
Peace, peace.
Yeah. All right, peace.
All right, y'all. We out.
Walk up in the session with my dick in my hand, fat sweet in my mouth, a 24-ounce can. I got no time for all that yesterday. He say, she say, pull out the beat tape, give it to the DJ. My eyes are tight and shining, cause I'm smoking some kill. Don't look at me, go buy some drinks, call up some hoes if you will. I see it's nothing but a party, y'all, I guess I'm the host. Ain't nobody got no more weed, it's time to smoke and keep that beat rolling. You see everybody's holding their own. You know I got to bust at least 2 or 3 before I'm gone, but there's always one in the crowd, rap loud, all in the niggas' mouth, all them bitches and cowards, with the East Coast flow, West Coast body language, don't know nothing about the South, I'm trying to find someone to hang with, man, when you finish flowing or whatever the fuck that you do it, holla at me, I'll be in the bathroom, boo-boo. Get away, needed some time to chill. So I thought of 59 and got behind the wheel. Scooped up a fat sack of kill, cause I'll be driving a while. Taking 2 or 3 pulls every 5 or 6 miles. I can't wait to see my road dog. You know how we do it, just like a case of beer. A piece of cock, we run right through it. And all the bitches know me, I hit quite a few. They be glad to see me, niggas don't give them dick like I do. I bust my tooth and they tell their friends. And then I'm in, with my French tickler making they pussy lips squint. But there's always one in the crowd, talking loud. Right out, I fucked the cousin, now she running her mouth, leaving notes on my windshield. I'm a bitch, I'm a hoe. Early in the morning, bitches knocking at my mama door. Mama, please, when you finish whatever that you doing, whoever that is, tell them I'm in the bathroom, boo-booing. Got a visit from an old friend, fresh out the county. He said he came up on the lick and he was glad that he found me. He had some new niggas with him, full of drinking, looking sweaty, cocking gas back, talking about, come on D man, you ready? It's a house down the street, about 2 doors down. They sell weed and they at least got 2 whole pounds. Man, all we got to do is hit the stride and we cool. Let's fuck his wife and take his weed and bust on that fool. We can all come up, whatever we get, we split. Ain't nobody saying nothing, ain't nobody seen shit. So let's pile up 5 deep in your black. He'll know that it's you digging, he won't think it's the jack. Man, you must be smoking crack. You don't know who that is. That nigga work for HBD, been selling weed around here for years. So when you finish plotting and scheming, whatever you doing, wait for me. I'll be in the bathroom, boo-booing.
Don't nobody go in the bathroom for about 45 minutes. Somebody open the window.
Mode 1.